best maps for them as far as those close quarter fights go, and as far as that pressure goes. They're happy to full send it past the 70-yard line and get in your face and hit that spawn trap and be that lead blocker and play their lives incredibly well when they are behind enemy lines. That's what makes them one of the most annoying teams in Respawn.
They've been to every single grand final, but I saw someone in the chat saying Hook is playing for his spot on the roster going into MW4. That was after about a .57 game number 1.
Back and forth games of our only mode.
And you saw his contribution on Den Hardpoint. Expectations for Optic moving forward. Are they the first to 3, or is Hacienda going to belong to the 100 Thieves?
Well, that's the thing. So this is definitely a head-on-head battle for both these teams. They both love Hacienda Search and Destroy. You lean a little bit towards Optic because of their comfortability there in the past couple weeks of the regular season, but Thieves don't mind it either.
No, definitely not. I mean, it's weird looking at this map set as well. When they last played in Paris, there's only one change from the map set, and it is going to be this. We're going to get a good look at them here on this S&D coming up, and I think it's a must-win for Optic. You take this if you're Thieves. The last 2 maps in this series, they were both played in Paris. They both went to Thieves. They'll be confident if they can get a hold of that pendulum momentum yet again.
We've got plenty more Call of Duty still to come here on this stage. In the meantime, let's check in with Ginny because I hear more birds are falling out of the sky. What's going on out there?
Of course, besides the fact that we got COD as well as PUBG Mobile, some Rocket League LCQ, some CS2 LCQ, we also have Siege going on right now where teams are battling for the last remaining slots to go into the top 8. So Gabe is kind enough to join us and give us an update on what is going on over here.
I mean, you just missed probably the biggest upset. Team Secret, currently the Esports World Cup champion from last year, was last place in EML in their league, where Falcons were #1. One of their players leaving that roster, who was Joom, just got knocked out of the tournament, as well as Falcons, and Secret have the chance to be able to defend their title and will be on the main stage.
That is absolutely incredible.
Insane.
Unexpected. What happened? How did they do that?
I mean, it was a blowout. It was a 7-5 and then immediately to a 7-3. And it was a little bit of poetic justice. Noah and Mowgli, 2 MVPs back-to-back to send Falcons out of the tournament, send Joom out of the tournament again. A little bit of poetic justice coming through here at EWC 2026.
That's quite sad for Falcons side of things because they've already been knocked out of COD yesterday, which means a couple points in the top 8, but that's about it. No points are going to be gathered here over for Siege, so they're going to be relying on the next few titles. I do see the 2 teams setting up behind us, and in the corner of my eye, I spotted Liquid. What are we expecting here? Because I know it's Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, they're no stranger to this competition. They're world champions in their own right. They did switch from that Furia roster into Liquid now, but they are going against K-Barrel, which is the current Japanese roster representation here. But if you look back all the way to Reload, you pay attention to Siege, they were the ones that knocked them out of the tournament, and they have yet again to be able to knock them out of a very, very big tournament.
Well, the storylines keep writing themselves, and of course, we're going to keep you updated on those as well.
Thank you very much, team. Gosh, a lot happening here at EWC 26, including these two absolutely smacking each other.
Right next to each other. I mean, almost dead even in every single category except for the S&D. Make no mistake, though, Mercury's fully capable to bounce back in that game mode. He has been lights out, and obviously, Perk 40 just made the guest appearance on that den.
Ever since he is back, I think we are looking at a spicy position in the Search and Destroy. We'll find out how that goes momentarily.
Hey, yo, what's going on?
Yeah, what's his name? Just say Perk 40.
Yes, we indeed.
Hold on, let me turn you up.
Together.
Let me turn
My
fucking
bad,
formal
I'm
down.
not close. Well, I wasn't close to the mic. Did what's his name say Perk 40?
What happened? On stream?
Yeah, somebody just, what's his name? Not Miles, but the other one. The other guy just said Perk 40. I swear he just said Perk 40 showed up on that in.
Oh my gosh, Merc.
Last year?
Alright, here we go. I can't believe I missed the first 4 maps of this series. How did the Falcons Miami go? Who won?
Dude, that I didn't watch it, but Rancor and Celium got into it. Yes. Like as soon as Miami won, they swept the Falcons. Bro, Rancor got up, like sprinted to the Falcons camp and just started talking shit and like fist bumping and talking
shit. So Miami won?
Yeah, Miami won 4-0. Clean sweep, man. I felt bad, bro. I wanted the Falcons to win, honestly.
Me too. Damn, bro. I can't believe I missed that.
Did you see how Miami got to the next, got to the finals though? Well, semifinals?
Yeah, stretching the
stretch.
Stretching
yeah,
the defuse.
Man.
After Envoy double pumped him.
Oh, it was after Envoy double pumped?
Yeah, so Envoy double pumped during the French search.
Damn, does that even... No, that's so fun.
And I mean, obviously, the slide diffuse is a little bit more egregious, but I mean, I mean, you got to play clean if you want people to play clean against you.
Yeah.
A lot of presence now being shown towards the A side of the map here from the window. We will be getting involved.
Boom.
Lovely spot there from Mercury. What a dirty little angle he finds it. Overwhelmed. The guns of scrap now brought to the forefront, and Mr. Shotzi indeed on a route on the other side of the map. Neum
Going on with his
he should
team.
be on the other side of that. Yes, he is. 2v2.
Rhythm is a
His whereabouts entirely unknown by the thieves.
Yep, it's just guesswork. They might as well plant the bomb and force him to come to you.
Bomb planted 2v1. Both of them looking the right direction for now. He's gone outside.
Oh my gosh.
A route found. There's the first man.
It's such a shot. He loves his smokes, bro.
Ult, bro. He popped his ult.
Yo, what's going on?
At least his ult was actually smart this time, because, oh yeah, those crowd members right there.
You there, Evan?
Yeah, crowd trying to show their influence, but
The crowd cheese, right?
Hello?
Yo, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hey, what's up, man?
I think anyone that's paid attention to Abizi's gameplay in the past few years know he
What's
will
going on?
absolutely sprint at you. Even after his teammate falls, he does not waste any time.
What's up? What's up?
A real front. There's like 17 Optic fans here. They're not that loud.
And for the information for the Optic fans, because I know they might be curious as to Poach champs with, you know, the glitch spots we had rolling through. They are patched.
I got a video of the crowd yelling.
Going to be an issue here today.
Deuce 1-1.
My last tweet's ridiculous. Watching this back. It's bad.
Not an easy
Some
one
of
to
the Saudis are mad. They
there.
don't like gay people.
Filthy angle from Hydra.
He is
The Falcons, yeah, they're
Go look
like.
at go look at my new tweet.
I thought it was
Isaac.
Fred. It is Hydra.
I had to go downstairs,
Right back
but I
out.
just tweeted it.
Even if he doesn't necessarily catch a player from that angle, he's got the option here.
Hey, what is going on?
Transit flow.
One spotted out. No way he gets that.
2 to 3. Defending.
The smoke and the
Pick one map
insert
4.
attack. Hydra is having
Yeah, we're on map
some
4.
sort of round.
No, map
Where'd
5.
map 4 go?
I low-key was not paying attention to it too
30
much.
seconds.
My dad was fucking distracting
Still
me.
has the option to clutch this one.
Oh, this is hilarious.
What an attempt. 1v1 for Neum. 15 seconds. It's an absolute classic spot. But Shotzi's gone low. He's not gone higher now. The defuse. Easy reads.
Yeah, fuck it. The crowd's playing. Wow, we got both crowds fucking each other over.
At the same time for Neum, 17 seconds left on the clock. He is basically just forced to make that play. No great option.
Yeah.
Too many spots to check. You're just going for
Weirdos in the
open
crowd, I'll
rare.
tell you that.
Well, you had Hydra with the cruddy spot over towards.
What are they doing in the crowd?
Doing a similar thing to the Fountain.
Both
I think ultimately
Optics
just
crowd
making
and
it
Gentleman's
possible.
crowd
Maybe there are
just
100 thieves in this
tried to
round.
crowd
They're able
cheese
to find some of these
diffuses.
kills immediately after the post plant, but
Yeah, dude, that's gonna
not
happen.
enough time
I know,
yet.
bro. I can't get over it. People are weird.
2-1.
Can't
Might be a bit
believe
of a
people do
banger.
that shit. Still.
We're going in. Merc upstairs.
Ah,
Running
Cook.
Those are beautiful shots from Scrap. Superb damage. Shots with it walking away with the first. But not for long. Hydra takes a filthy route here in BO7.
Good aggression.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hydra now. 1v2. And he's hot on the heels of Dashi. But currently bombless. That's on the other side of the map. He has got quite the journey to make. But he has the time to do it.
He's going to be doing the tour around the Arc de Triomphe, Eiffel Tower. He's going to see it all.
He's got tickets for the Louvre. We having a little look at the Mona Lisa. He can pass,
And his home.
he can pass by Notre Dame as well on the way back.
Oh my gosh.
Fantastic day in Paris for Hydra.
It's good sunshine, enjoying the fountain. Well, there's the information. Now he can calculate and make the play.
Number 1, gone. Number 2. Now
Hydra! The turn!
word. Does he
Oh
want this?
my,
Dashi's not as close as he thinks. Dashi's actually not really moving.
oh
just
my
yet.
god.
Another corner to be found. Will he check it? Will Hydra look right? What?
Oh,
Been sipping on that wine.
Delectable. God. What a lovely day in Paris for Hydra.
And take a look at the reaction time. I mean, Hook makes a nice play up top, but this is just...
Did you see that, Landen?
Ready for the pre-fire, expecting to be direction.
How you're a little bit, just barely ahead.
Just catches the glimpse of his barrel. And the reaction time on point in stone-faced Tower. Attaboy for the Phenom. 2-2. What's a round? That's a difference maker. They needed that.
But Dashy's 0-4, bro. He really needed that, man.
Make no mistake, past few mats, Optic have been soaring with their momentum as they
Yo.
are in this round, straight towards the B site, wide open. Hydra.
You kind of sound quiet, so.
Come back.
What's happening? Did you see that Hydra play?
Yeah.
This is going to be a
Yeah.
classic retake.
How did map 4 go?
Trophies. Let's go. None of this run around.
I did not watch it. I was getting hella distracted.
Is it?
I wasn't here.
There it is. That's the coverage.
I literally just got here.
I think did Merc drop 40? Shit.
And he is brought down. Optic up.
And nice mace for the first blood. Kickstarts the entire sequence. Yes, Shotzi does get red in the water, but the trades afterwards just too good.
Yeah, Merc would drop 40 on the map 4.
At these guys that are one shot, and that was your first blood there from Mercules. Just a handful of pixels left on his screen, but he shreds with the M15.
Oosh. Looks so easy, doesn't it? Looks so simple. The timing and the precision it takes to get to that moment at that exact time. These boys, they got it. They got it all. 3-2, back and forth here on Hacienda.
Square up in the hallways.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Mercules didn't see it.
Oh, no.
Dashy did, though. I think Dashy has the information. Okay, they've snipped this out. It is going to be, what, a 2-2 split here for Optic for this retake.
Oh, Merc is not like, no
Oh my god, Merc.
Out on the window ledge. Ripping heads. Dashy's here as well. Retake. I mean, so simple. So smooth. 4 kills in a row for Dashy. An unbelievably effective retake.
It might be the cleanest retake that site has ever seen in any lobby.
Starts with Mercules. The top windowsill. Over to Dashy. Instant attack. Providing coverage in all its forms. And the last kill goes his way. As an absolute... It's a penmanship there. We're talking about back and forth it's been. Not anymore. 4-2.
Also, great decision-making from Dashy on, like, which order to go for those gunfights. Helping out the Lambo guy the first. That might have been the only possibility for 100 Thieves to recollect on that round. And, well, Optic went towards B last time, so 2 players for 100 Thieves go that direction. They have, though, cleared this out. Scrap's playing distance, defensively towards A. In the meantime, it's easy. First blood king collects. Back at it. Smoke Dashy in the street.
And yep, you just make it a 2v2.
Put down. And this is going to be the battle in the top corridor. Barely a battle. Shotzi takes
Freebie.
Marches on.
Scrap does not.
Confident 100 Thieves rounds. Hydra just throws his
Oh no. Are y'all here?
Yeah, we're here.
Dashy for the moment reading this. I mean, both
yeah, I'm here.
Shotzi watching each other's back.
Scrap just made us a 1v1.
Gained, you dropped them, but they did not see Scrap.
They're
Damn.
expecting them to
I
be
need to
together.
The timing's about to be
to play with. Shotzi has bomb. We could plant A. We could let the guessing games roll on. And Scrap a blessing in his pocket, a stun grenade to play with. What does Shotzi have? A slow and steady check. Shotzi's on the plat above him. Scrap must check every angle. These dreaded fences. Nobody home. Shotzi with a smoke still. And there's the check.
Scumbags.
The Optic fans, yes, indeed. Oh, watch out. 20 seconds.
I hate that shit so much, bro. I hate that shit so much, bro.
And there it is.
Bro, that's so cheese, bro. I know that guy on the fucking screen is one of the ones that's fucking yelling.
You can do better than that. You can do a little more.
Bro.
I hate that shit, bro. I don't want to win like that.
Yeah, I have two minds about it. Like, the way it played out at Champs, I think makes it really fun. Like, the idea of sort of, like, playing with the idea, being able to play off the crowd. But just the crowd, just leaning into it like that, it is gross.
They don't necessarily need your help.
They definitely don't need your help. There's a bunch of world champs in this lobby.
Don't worry about it, guys. They got this. They really do have this. Well, it was 4 rounds, now it's 5. Map point, Optic. No good for Hydra. Merc's going to get traded out. A-Bomb's getting a little bit mixy, but they've passed each other. No signs of life.
Good teamwork.
And Optic together in the 3v2. The Thieves, I mean, completely isolated from one another. Optic are holding hands, charging forward. And they're going to still roam around the map together.
No.
Clockwise, all together. If Liam can get his gun up at the time, oh, it's a fight and it's on. First good. Trades. Sensational work from Scrap, but simply too many members of Optic to deal with. Lead change.
Oh, we got to start kicking people out of the crowd that yell during our defuse.
They are looking to find their place.
They're not. That's not gonna happen. It's something you gotta live with.
One more map away, and obviously the momentum, I mean, so firmly in their control. They just had a slow start in the hard point. I think that answers out what we saw on the Scar. Since then, they have been class.
Well, this is not over yet. Still plenty to play for here. A lead change.
Like you could get, you could get kicked out of a movie theater for yelling during the show that has nothing to do with the actual show. I think.
What would be the best penalty? Like, what would really hurt a fan to make them not want to do
CDL event for the whole season?
Take a photo of them,
or the whole time.
You can't ban them the whole time off rip.
I'd ban them
you
forever.
Have to do like
give a flying fuck. Make a few examples. Make a few examples.
Talking to Beans.
Yes, I am talking to Beans. Thank you very much, our lovely cast.
Nah.
Beans, always a pleasure
That's
to
no.
have you here. I imagine, and I know that you
but I think for the year.
For the final.
Problem
Then but announce it. Like make a big thing about it prior. You know what I mean?
Most people do not go to every event. If you go to every event, you're probably not yelling like that. That's their one event. They're not like they're gonna go to that event and they're gonna be like, who cares? I'm kicked out for the whole year. I'm not going to another event.
Announce
anyway.
kicked out, and for the year, like make that a rule. You know what I mean? Have CDO be like, oh, we're gonna do this. Like don't do this, guys. We're gonna enforce this heavy, and then do it throughout a year. See how it goes. You know, kicking the people out that do it, and also banning them from the other 5 events, 6 events.
And Optic, and it was all about 100 Thieves at the beginning of the series, but it seemed like Optic are back, so who's taking it and why?
I think Optic got it. I think they've got some momentum now, and they're going to run through with it. I think they probably are the better team overall. Thieves are also unreal, but I think Optic are going to take it.
And the resilience that Optic has is really impressive. Donc deuxième question, plutôt Optic ou 100 Thieves? Je pense que c'est Optic en vrai. Pour moi, c'est la meilleure équipe. Ils sont plus constants et en tout cas largement au-dessus. And last but not least, can we talk about that MC Rancor stuff here on stage? What the hell, man? What have you thought about it?
I mean, I don't really know what beef they got. Rancor went flying over there like a madman. Yeah, I mean, we need to investigate Falcon's boys, to be honest, for not backing MC. I'd love to see Clay or Kiz up there, backing the beef, but I mean, it's good for I like it. It's good entertaining, and we need more of it, honestly.
Man, I'm enjoying it because I'm not seeing this on other games. It's really like COD special. So for me, I'm enjoying it. Donc ouais, on parle forcément de ce beef entre Rancor et MC que vous avez vu un petit peu plus tôt sur la scène. Il le dit. Moi, je comprends pas pourquoi les autres Falcons n'ont pas défendu leur coéquipier, mais en tout cas, ça fait partie du sport. Et moi, je kiffe. Thank you very much for joining me, Beans. Once again, merci. And let's get back to our game 6 and see if the 100 Thieves can come back.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Beans.
I love Beans.
Love Beans. In all its forms.
No. I love Beans.
Taga just liked my post.
Now, audio, not a problem. You get rid of that.
Just the call
Who?
to play. That's it.
Gataga.
Come on. No, sir. Cannellini, red, kidney.
That's crazy. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Scrap trying to hype the boys up, trying to get that momentum back in their clutches. Optic, though, again, they have lived.
Are y'all both high?
They are another map away.
I'm still trying to wake
Not
up,
right
brother.
now.
Confident team.
Yeah,
I mean,
a little bit.
I'm also
5-0 in the
tweeting.
Den S&D and
Typing a
nearly
tweet out.
pulling off the full sail. An extremely difficult feat, but it was destruction on that gridlock overload.
I thought about clipping something for you. I know, but
Merc drops 40.
CEO Hater got it out at the exact same time, so I was like,
Destroying 100
nah.
thieves, one map at a time.
Yeah, since then, look it back.
We have similar ideas,
There we
it
go.
seems.
One more overload to play. Another one on Scar. The last time we'll see these two squads go at it, and what a treat, what a joy it has been, truly, to watch these
Dude,
teams
this
play
is gonna
year.
be played
Here we go in a
so
Scar.
slow.
The overload won last time.
And Optic have also been extraordinarily strong in overload at this event, and of course, all year long. Maintain that perfect record in 100 Thieves. Well, they have just been a step behind. Gonna have to dig deep, but it's Dashy that gives you the first blood.
Still flying about mid-map, flying about, looking for a little bit more. Hook will deliver for now, but it's so much pressure on this spawn. Now again, if you join us late, this map of overload, the EMP
My
will
God,
lose
Merc
after
is,
a capture.
I mean not Merc, Hook is fucking
Goes up, goes
screaming
down.
right now.
This late in the series, you've got quite a lot to catch up on.
Yeah, welcome
Oof.
to Black Ops 7. You know,
Here you go. Yo, dude.
Oof.
Him on Channel Mates is gonna feed families, fellas. It's gonna feed his family, especially with the money. But holy shit. It's gonna be so fun to watch him on Channel Mates.
Dude, he'll be loved in the city.
It's gonna be him and
the
Joe
Drake
for
in
sure.
Paris.
Paco
What?
going to France is like LeBron going back to Cleveland, bro.
Nah, Paco
Literally.
going to France is literally is literally what was that? What did I just say it was? I just lost my whole train of thought. Just said it, and y'all are like, what? Oh, he's the Drake. He's the Drake. He's gonna be the Drake of Paris.
He's the Drake. He's the Drake of France.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dude, Gataga liked my tweet, and I gained 20 followers instantly. What, bro? Yo, tweet more. Yo, man, tweet more about Channel Mates. What?
I have tweeted Genomates. It's just
That's crazy, man.
it's just usually it's against them. They don't ever see it.
Weak, half health, on their point. Two on their point, two on their point. It's one right place. Yeah, it's one right. On their P5, watch out, P5. P5 on me, P5. Yo, one is back to green. Nice. P5 is taking it, Ryan down mid, Ryan down mid. He's gonna go our gate, okay? Yeah, I'm cutting mid. That's both. Yo, he's gonna be our blue. I'm telling you blue here. I'll see him right back. Yo, top green and P5. Top green and P5 missing one. That's him right here, front blue. That's the guy we're missing. I don't see him jumping up. I'm gonna go left. Yo, front blue, on top of the roof. And then we're running down P1, right side P1 on me. Charlie ain't dead, I killed one. I don't see P1. Running up on the boat. Gate, one more gate behind me. Gate. On me. Running at me, boat. Yo, right side, one more right on.
Yo, nice! Come on, there's gotta be a cap.
I just gained 100 followers.
Just from one guy liking you, Tree, you got 100 followers, bro.
I just gained 100 followers.
Did he do it on stream?
Oh, he must have.
I think
He
did
must have done it on
stream.
stream.
Yeah, he did it on stream, bro.
Yo, that's crazy, fellas.
The first tweet
Get some
back in the
promos.
day.
I'm put some Black Label and some Summers promos at the bottom of this.
You about to put some Black Label promo?
Let me see. I don't follow Gataga on Twitch. 'Cause, like, I gotta watch Gataga. No. No, he's not live.
He's not live? Oh,
he
my
just
God.
has that power.
I was gonna say, imagine if he was live. Holy shit.
He has 2 million followers. It's crazy.
And even Gentlemates fans following you is just weirdos that like saying Ringcore and Ringcore.
Yeah, it's
and Cell.
Gentlemates fans. They're all
I know,
like mates.
I'm
like,
just making a joke.
Mate Golden. Mate Fruze.
Right, I was just joking. I was saying.
Oh yeah,
that it's
dude, that's
not-
fun.
I was just
I
saying
guess
it's
somebody
not even
retweeted
them.
it.
It's just a bunch of people that want to see Cell and
Yeah.
Ringcore kiss.
Somebody commented something so good. Wait, I gotta respond to it. They said Abizi was right.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Gotta find it. Hold on. That's the best.
It is a fortress, and Optic have battled their way through. Last man gone. Shotzi, what a spree, and there's the cap.
I mean,
All right, I guess
No,
we got
don't let
one.
him get one more.
And if anyone's gonna get another score, it might be Optic. They have all.
This is also not the side for us to go crazy on. I mean, this is
No,
the side.
Optics
This
better
is-
other side.
No, Optic are better this side on that. So like, this is not good.
Yeah, this okay. I see what you're saying. I was gonna say normally Optic puts people in that fucking spawn trap back there.
Yeah. So I'm worried about next round, next half.
Also, Shotzi, I think, might just like save the round for his team, or he's gonna be out of the play.
20 seconds. What a snap! Abizi still a wind up. Yeah. Fresh mag, no need.
Damn, he just hit him from the top ropes.
From 100 Thieves.
Well, incredibly important that Optic actually do manage to get a point on the board, so really does change the dynamic. Being down 2 is not a pleasant experience, but being down 3 is hell. I think one of my favorite moments in the listen is Liam go, I spawn in the middle of the map, and Abizi's on top roof staring at his spawn. He's like, I mean, he has to be here. Where? Oh my God, he's by the fences. There you go. A hiding spot, but crazy stuff. Efficient work, and Scrap continues to bark at his teammates, trying to make sure they keep that energy flowing.
On that final map. On that 7. Well, we're not there yet. The Thieves have got to hold the lead that they've worked so hard for in that first half. Second half, whistle blown. Thieves on the left-hand side of the mini-map. Is it a preferred side? Will it be more successful for them? We will soon find out, but at 3-1, no complaints whatsoever. Directly now for the jugular, Abizi and Hydra go.
I love this play. I mean,
We got ourselves some.
The device guy ends up falling, so the overwatch from
And he
Dashi
gets
and Mercy
2.
to stop that in its tracks. And Abizi good for 1, but not good
He's
for
gonna get 2 here
another.
though.
It might just be a quick store. The bounce back immediate, a 30-second capture.
Dashi's tweaking, yo.
4:20 on the clock. Optic currently flying high right off the whistle blow.
Huge one.
Hook finding kills. Topside lane. Optic
I don't know why he took ball. He should have waited.
Shot with the M15 in hand is good. Number 4 mid cut you think might get traded towards the shop. Instead, that's 3 there in the feed from Optic, but Scrap is able to slow him down.
Holy crap.
Little win in big 2. Still trying to maintain some pressure here. Hook trying to get lost. Reinforcements now through the middle of the map. That's the next battle to be won. What a win from Abizi. That's huge from the Thieves. And Shotzi trying to make a sneaky play happen here. Could he get lost in no man's land?
Ooh.
Scrap. Diligent watch upstairs. Slade.
This might be the capture because he's going to be forcing to spawn out. Mid-cut's going to be the only thing. Number 7 there to slow it down. And, well, the gunfight just gets one. LA Thieves keeping it stable. Winning the
Ooh, big one.
They have device control.
Oh.
Counter-attack now from the Thieves.
He missed. He missed the ball. He missed the ball. Missed the ball.
Why am I always so behind?
Abizi. It is an open goal. No, what a save. Niam down. A fumble. Mercury's on a run.
Oh my God, he
There is
missed
so
the
much
ball.
time for Optic to work with. What a slight misstep that could be costly in the end.
3 minutes on the clock. Optic with possession.
Bro, all
finding
watching
their
this
kills.
make me want to
Let's
play
go
this
for a
shit.
fly, Saudi check.
Damn.
Shop, Randy's rhythm shop, shop a busy. You win mid cut, watch out, now the SP5, P5, one play. Make up. I'm behind mid cut,
He's going to the shop, shop on me, shop on me, there's 2.
Dad, where's the other one?
Never mind, I think he's there.
Top broken, scrapper, we're missing 1 though, 100%.
All shot.
Yo, we have so much time, guys, we have so much
Get the
time.
ball and come left, maybe.
Yeah, get it out left,
He's top paint, he's top paint.
I got you.
Top paint got me, top paint.
All good, we gotta still chow this. He's top 8 still. Shop door.
One is top blue, guys.
Top blue and other guys are shop. You're flanking, 2 flanking, 2 on our shop. Yo, Niam's top wood. Only one. We combo. No, in our swamp, behind you, base. Yo, we can still top this. I'm throwing shit. One guy top blue, another guy's more. Nice, 1v1, nice.
Oh my God, Ant.
Who is it?
On the right.
Scrap on Sky.
P5.
That's him. Yo, you have space to go.
P5 Ernie.
He's still there.
B cut.
I might be able to go for this maybe.
That guy was mid cut.
He cut dead.
Back left, guys. You're gonna be back left.
Back left, cut me.
What's his name? Jen's dead.
There's 2. Last guy.
Grab it.
He's still holding it.
Pods.
He needs help, top broken. I don't see top broken.
He's still holding it.
Watch on him, squads. He's dead. Another go squad. All got it. I'm being He's front broken on me.
He's gonna reset mid, right?
Keep watching your own stuff, Keller.
Reset on the right. Reset on the right. I can grab it. Do you guys have right?
Keep 3-5. No, one keep 3-5. Hellstorm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run it as far as I can.
Shop 8. Puck is weak there, Gavin. One shot. Puck go dead. If you can run it, you might.
I'm running it as far as I can. I'm gonna die.
You can run it, Keller. You should be able to run it.
B cut. He's B cut on me. Post B cut. He's like P5.
Yeah, one guy's on me. P5. One guy's yo. Look, P5. One shot. 2 P5.
Oh my God. We invested a streak and still didn't do anything.
Out of the coverage of the Hellstorm, they managed to turn this all around with 1 minute to play still. Optic are not out of this yet.
Well, stock and standard push. You got the one lead blocker in Ibizi, gonna fall. A couple trades roll through into the Vice guy. Well, had to run for the hills.
Yeah, we saved it.
Make it. A minute left for Optic to attempt to make this comeback. And of course, if they do, that'll be the series. They'll see the grand finals.
Thieves must survive. Thieves must hold on. Hydra, every kill helps. Pressure now forward.
Ain't going big. Oh my God, Shotzi's going big.
Heroics with 35 seconds to go.
We're all forgetting how to grab a EMP.
And you have to make a play.
Oh my God, that's 3 dead.
Might be Hook in position to desperately try to stop this. EMP dropped in the middle of the map. Hook will not be able to hold on here by the goal line. Shotzi, will he maintain? Extra time if they hold on to the EMP.
Oh yeah, he's swinging it all the way around. He's got plenty of teammates here, and that is a good nade to land up top. I think that baited out Mercury's probably got the comm, and now you're man down.
Didn't he though? He's made the sneaky play on his belly, and now Hydra moving in a position. The final 30 seconds here of the map. 100 Thieves, they must survive this. Otherwise, it's over. Optic could not find the success in Scar, and now
we should have had that from the using the streak.
Are eating good today.
We should have had that, bro.
It's a good thing. They didn't play out for grabs. We're going the distance, and we would have it no other way.
Damn, bro. Of course.
The first half, that listening from the Thieves, told you how much they wanted it.
You knew it'd be 7.
They had over the game in every single aspect. To play a team with a hot hand like Optic are right now, the momentum, the shift is there. We might be at an even keel going into the final map.
The fans deserve this. The two teams also deserve this. This is going to be a fun one. So much money on the line. The potential in the grand final.
MC, Renkor.
All right, it's
We're not supposed to ruin yesterday. Drag them all the way to map 7 and broke the perfect team. Today, they get
versus the high-flying Spaniards.
sometimes the bracket
tense up here. It's gone. Team booking that spot. You want it? Are you good?
Good.
Look, this was the match you wanted. A rematch from earlier this week. Why will the result be different here?
Because it's best of 7, we have a lot of maps to play in this series, and we're so prepared to play against them, and we want the revenge.
Why will it be you and your team booking that spot in the grand final?
Because our team just calm, you know. That's all it is, calm.
Simple as that?
Yep.
Any last words?
Good luck, you will need it.
Good luck.
Handshake. We got one. It's tense up here, of course. This time, these two...
Falcons Heretics in at the top of their game for the year.
Oh yeah, and they
more piece of help
out to get
that into 2
to this round.
What's been going on inside?
Pitch giving you.
Oui, entonces tenía.
No! He doesn't touch, and the Heretics are in the grand finals.
And Renkor is running like the Flash. What happened last time is not going to go down this time. And Rencore and MC having some words for each other. Was not expecting to see that after usually the sportsmanship that the Miami Heretics usually provide. But there's some bad blood between those guys. Regardless, Heretics move on.
Wow. Have I said it once, twice, or 3 times? Yeah, I think I have. We'll say it a 4th time. In the icy moments. Every single...
Crazy.
There was a lot of situations they just weren't playing their trades very well. They weren't valuing their lives in a couple of instances and just overchalling in a couple of moments. Their trades very well. They weren't valuing their lives in a couple of instances and just overchalling in a couple of moments, which we've seen throughout the entirety of the week.
Just went and watched back the Celium Rancor kiss on live stream. I mean,
you went back and watched the Celium Rancor kiss? Is that what you said?
Yeah. They got intense, man. They got really intense.
Oh, it did. Can you guess what my prompt was?
No, honestly.
I said I cut the video a little bit because it kept like involving Real. Like there's one video, like there's one gen that I have where Real's making out with Cell. But I cut the video a little bit. I said at the end of the video, the 2 guys kiss passionately.
It's time to go to a Game 7, the decider, and what a way to kick it off. We have the one and only titanium forehead of esports, Ian Chambers, on the stage.
That is a unique introduction, Puckett. Thank you very much. Paris, are we ready for map 7? All right, tell me then, who's taking it? Is it Hood of Thieves? Or is it Optic? I'll tell you what, let's not mess around. Let's go out into the crowd and speak to the people.
Hello.
Hood of Thieves fans, come here. Come over
Nobody's
here.
talking. It's so goddamn quiet.
I know, man. That's what happens sometimes. People don't talk.
No, we talk around here.
Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why. We got the super team right here. Who is the fucking green wall? Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
All right, we're going to move over now and find some Optic fans. Get up here, Optic fans. Come and talk to me. I want to know why you think that your team are going to win back-to-back Esports World Cup trophies here in Paris. Anybody from the green wall, you come over here. Come and tell me. Your chance to lock in a spot against Heretics in the grand final. Why are you going to take it?
Oh, this shit. We're going to take it. And I love Thieves, man. Fuck Tick for lifetime shit, man. Fuck Thieves, man.
I love Shotzi.
I'll tell you what, they're going to take it. They're going to scream bomb every time they throw it. They're going to scream bomb every time they're trying to defuse.
All right, boys. Got it. We're going to the 7th and final map. We're locking in a grand finalist right now.
One team will walk away with a win, march forward in the grand finals. The losers will have their keys crushed, and they will simply walk away with an outstanding sum of money.
And worth mentioning for this crowd, it is a packed house here in Paris. It is but a small segment of the crowd that is making noise when the defuses take place. No idea if the players can actually hear it. Very different when it's 4,000 fans or 16,000 fans versus the small number here. But whether or not they can hear it, obviously the coaches, it is going to be a part of the conversation about how you need to play this map. Careful around the bomb plants, careful around the defuses. The metagame, not a fun thing to deal with, but here we are, Game 7. The spot for the grand finals on the way.
Another Sake Game 7. We'll go quiet momentarily here in the audience as our teams scuttle in a position. Niam's sniper has taken his fair share of rounds there, backed up, taken out of the play for now. Optic's man advantage will be put to good use, hopefully in a moment. The Thieves, can you steal a kill and even it up?
Well, Optic are really hoping someone overcommits. If you're a man down on 100 Thieves, especially on defense on Sake, there's extra pressure, and we got a standoff between Hook and Niam.
Niam has a snipe as well. Unless he picked up an NPC off of a BZ's corpse, he did indeed. That certainly makes this a little bit of an easier fight, but back over to the Godheady now. So Niam on the defense. Oh, blip. Would have made all the difference. He's now battling the entire Optic roster. Here they come. Gets away with his life. Scrap tries to reinforce. What a shot! Niam only good for one, and Scrap's life has flashed before his eyes. Here comes Hyder on the pinch. Red. Dealt with. And simply too many members of Optic to find.
Good lord, Neum so close yet so far. An awkward round with the sniper. Never fun where the direction you're looking, a player just jumps up in the window in between. You don't want to collapse.
Missed that whole first round. Fuck.
So Optic, they get the first round, and there's the look at it. Can't pull the trigger with BZ in the window.
So final moments here. The pinch being red. Perfect timing from Shotzi. Just watch how he rotates through the map. Truly wonderful, precise work. As soon as there's space to play with, he immediately takes it. Round 2, Thieves on attack.
And Optic are heavily stacking this on defense. Maybe 2 low, 2 through mid. And I have no idea where you could possibly throw that stun from to hit a BZ.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that's damage. Stun's gonna stop the regen. Nade might finish the job. Just dodges that some way. Merc's alive.
Well, they have the space through the B site, yet to commit on the plant. It's a similar situation. Defensively, often on Sake has been running the show. So it's the offensive team almost spreading the map, playing for picks, but they found the time to get the bomb plant. A pure retake.
Scrap just trying to find some damage through the middle of the map, but BZ with a diabolical corner upstairs. By the driveway down low, that's going to be Neum, and he probably does not see too many players making their way forward now. And it's going to be all action behind the bar. Hydra.
The way we're getting baited by Scrap.
Getting away with his life
shooting.
after the first kill. The clock turns red. Optic have taken a lot of space. They found a kill, but they don't have an opportunity to hit the defuse as of yet. Oh my. Neum on the hit and run. Buying time.
All I want to do is play Call of Duty.
They have to get on top of it. There's simply too much to deal with, and it's over. Siege tied up.
So tough on the retake. Hydra so slippery on the map. Able to get away. Nice shots to find the kill. A solid round there for 100 Thieves. Bully out the site. Use the damage from Scrap. Use the stuns. Use the nades. Open up the site. It's a free bomb.
Does Hydra usually have 7 hairs on his chin?
With all the corners, all the lanes, low, up, top, back peak,
No clue.
That is
I feel like he usually just has the mustache.
Great job at getting the kills, but time was not their friend.
It's amazing to see the way that Sake's designed. You've got so many options to run around that bar building, that distillery. So many windows and angles to play from to just get a little bit of tap and angle onto the players trying to hit the defuse. Thieves play it very well.
Ew, 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 ew.
This should work out. There it is, Scrap down. First blood. Hydra picks up immediately into the action.
Oh,
and another.
my God.
He might. He might.
He lives for it. Massive advantage here for Optic.
Oh my God, Ant.
And there's no chance.
He's being smart. He's being smart.
He's gonna fly for the ace.
Oh no, I'm just behind. I think I'm behind you.
Trail. Can he find the kill? Has
He got it.
to back this one up, and he's not going to overcommit. Neum now, a nearly impossible 1v3.
Yeah, they fed it to him. That's great plays. They fed it to Shotzi. He
Let's go.
repositioned both of his teammates, making sure they get Shotzi that kill. Optic right now bringing a little bit extra.
That's just, I think, now the long game. Trying to get that Hellstorm. Completely eviscerates both the bomb sites essentially. There's so many holes in the roof of the distillery. That Hellstorm will be very effective indeed. Can they make it?
Yes, sir.
Just about halfway for Shotzi. Time and time again, though, in COD history, we've seen desperately trying to play for streaks can have dire consequences.
Ew.
Big Bruce with a boomstick. And it's Shotzi and Mercules through the middle of the map.
Are you lined up?
Another decisive round here for Optic. Dashi puts it away, and his M15 strikes.
Our search is looking a lot more strong the last 2 days than it has the last
on the main stage. I mean, just
like
completely calm,
event and a half.
composed. I mean, this is how you scrim. You practice how you play. They right now have brought a scrim environment into this map, and they're playing just extraordinarily efficient Call of Duty.
Closer and closer to the 6th round, closer and closer to the Hellstorm. That's 6 in a row now here for sure. Very, very impressive work. Hook with the bomb, Optic on the attack. Thieves starting to sting here. What a nade. Thieves muscling up there on the inside by B. They've gone low. And looks like they're trying to take some of this space over. Scrap, what a start. BZ on the hop check there might have seen Shotzi through the window. Just over a minute to do this. And it's starting to get a little bit tougher. Man advantage. Oh! Say goodbye to your spree.
And Scraps 2 viddies.
Mercules in a 1 versus 3. This is a man you cannot count out. He's getting sneaky with it, so, you know, going for the cross with no information gained. An MPC in hand. And he is indeed going for the bomb plant. You can spot this from the back, and maybe I gave too much credit to the crowd. Yeah, that was way more people being.
Don't worry about it, crowd. Like, he's going to find out real quick, but here come the Thieves. Merc's not getting out with his life. Not a chance. Simply too much space. Too many Thieves. Too many eyes.
Well, it's scrap. Yeah. At least in that round, just purely. Gets the first blood on the hop, gets a trade, and then the shank there on
the
Shotzi.
shank.
Too clean.
The shank was legendary. The shank was legendary. Played for it as well. So that is so impressive. 3 kills on the round.
And the defuse. 4. We just watched him get the ace. That was an ace for scrap. That was almost exactly how it played out for Shotzi a few rounds prior. So that is, hey, anything you can do, I can do better.
I got one of us paying attention. 3-2.
We almost got that.
Sniping the other side of the map. Time to get in the mix. NPCs at the ready. Hydra's this corner. Absolutely
thank God.
Disgusting work, but that's the bomb.
Wow, Mark just gunned the
passed that
piece out
information.
of him.
Saw it. Liam trying to work forward for a bit of positional advantage here, try to get the recovery also. Merc. Oh, he's going to leave a mark with that stun. Optic, clean round.
Dashy Snipe makes the guest appearance. Take down Abizi. And you got the man advantage. Good on Hook and Shotzi for roaming together. Make sure you at least trade out that kill from Hydra, playing the cheeky spot. Optic right now in good position.
Phew.
Yeah, doesn't have to do a whole lot there. Let that magazine go. Just mag dump the doorway.
Jesus Christ, man.
4-2 here in the 7th map.
In the cheeky spot.
He still has 0. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Where are y'all?
My God. I'm behind. I'm just hitting it 2 times because.
Go to formal stream on Twitch.
Dude. I'm streaming. I'm not gonna watch somebody else's stream.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Close to the win. They can taste it. A takeover from Dashy. Match point. He's just so good with the sniper. And how confident you get to play when you got a pistol shot like he does. Optic Gaming able to do whatever they want.
The first blood was something. The next 2 kills even better. 5-2. Match point. Optic Gaming looking to end it all here. Thieves with a B-bomb site pressure.
Second, getting a phone call.
Previous rounds, Shotzi will deny the plant.
Hey, what's up?
And Scrap finding the first as well, alongside 3v3.
They know the bomb's down on B, and they're going to be making moves
The
potentially.
Esports World Cup.
Nade down low. A stairwell fight.
Streaming the esports like watch party streaming the esports World Cup.
Checks the corner and guns him down.
Gets out, no. 2v2, out to 1. Scrap.
I would like to come to the Spider-Man movie. For sure. I'm not sure if I am. I would like to though. I'm gonna wake up Tierra here shortly, ask her if she wants to go. But you calling me about the party afterwards?
And something we will always remember
Okay,
about
guys.
this year in Black Ops 7, Optic Gaming in the grand finals is a guarantee.
It was always going to be the way.
Parkdale.
The tone of the year, the story
That's
of
the one
the
I heard
whole
for.
season. Why
That's
would
literally
it
the
be
one we went
any
and watched
different?
today.
A top 2 finish guaranteed.
But yeah, I'll ask her and see if she wants to go again.
The few Warriors who turned up elated at their team's performance. The Thieves, you gave us everything.
Okay.
You showed us so much. We were with you every step of the way, but it all ends
Okay.
here.
Sounds good.
They will play
I
for
will,
the third place matchup.
Okay, that sounds great. Appreciate it.
But what a tough series. Dashi taking over Sake.
Okay, cool.
The unbelievable
Oh, yeah.
performance on Gridlock just to turn the series around and give them a fighting chance. It was more than a
All
fighting
right.
chance. It was
Well,
a
hopefully I'll see y'all in a little bit.
turned into magic. And the man on
Yeah, my
stage
friend.
with Ian Chambers, the young magician Shotzi.
An absolute magician, you're right. Shotzi standing by. Optic locking in the grand final spot at EWC once again, back-to-back years. Shotzi, the expression on your face tells me that you expected this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're a top 3 team, so we expected a grueler series. I'm glad that we came out on top.
Do you enjoy these grueler series? Because look, you have to have long stamina, especially when you got to go into another long one later on today.
I enjoy it if we win. If we lose, it's demoralizing, but yeah, I mean, honestly, GG to those guys. Yeah.
What did you learn from them after the loss to them earlier this week?
I learned that I just got to play my game, honestly. I feel like sometimes we, don't play our game, we get out of the moment, and I feel like today it was pretty sloppy, but I mean, we got with the dub, so that's all that matters.
For sure, and you got the dub yesterday over FaZe. Do you feel like this is starting to, I guess, feel like some kind of a Optic revenge tour?
I mean, if that's how you want to put it, I'm down. Fuck it.
Hey, are you down to crush a key?
Of course, let's get it.
We said on the first interview that we had together, Shotzi, that you wanted to crush the FaZe key. You guys did exactly that. It's 100 Thieves' turn as you join our keymaster here as we commence our traditional ceremony, the brutal part of the Esports World Cup where we punish the losers. As the man himself, Shotzi, hits the lever that came to Paris as title.
Goodbye, LA Thieves Key.
And now they are
Goodbye, LA Thieves Key.
before getting into
Here we come, Miami. Bro, imagine Miami wins their first time ever getting in grand finals, and it's EWC 2026. What an insane end to the year.
These guys down here from all over the world. You're used to this kind of support, but what do you want to say?
Yo, Evan, tune into my stream real quick and tell me what you think about the new overlay for the watch party.
And anyone in general, any crowd, any fan base, we love you guys.
Thank you, Shotzi. We will see you in the grand final, man. Incredible stuff. He gets to defend his silverware. Team Heretics stands in his way.
Yo, stream, look at this. What you're looking at is a real life Cuban cigar.
They have done it every single tournament this year. Something I don't think we've ever said in a Call of Duty title. What an incredible accomplishment, especially considering they were down 0-2 to start this series. They were down 5 rounds to 0 in that search and destroy before gaining any momentum. Talk me through this search and destroy, though. You saw Bruce with the Jaeger at the very end. How fitting it is that the pistol finishes the game.
You could just tell that Optic was way more comfortable on Sake than on the flip side for Thieves. I mean, unfortunately, you have to look at Abe. He just could not get anything going in that map number 7. Where on the flip side, when we were watching Shotzi's point of view, it just felt like
Panda
he
was
had
in
his
here.
timings down. He was
Why doesn't
incredibly
my chat
comfortable moving around mid-map and just kind of abusing a couple of lanes and a couple of corners. And also on top of that, you get 2 rounds back-to-back and opening snipe out of Dashi. We know how impactful his shots have been all season long. When he hits those, Enigma, this room goes on fire.
When you think about the way in well that Thieves managed to even get 2 rounds, it's a 1v2 by Hydra and then a ace out of scrap. So just shows how ruthless Optic are when it comes to Sake S&D. It's an area that Shotzi feels incredibly comfortable on. I know that some of his S&D in the past have been caught out, but he's getting involved in those mixy hallways. Very happy to take things down. The first blood game has been theirs all damn day. Great improvements in their S&D.
Look at the duo there. Hook and Shotzi first winning a ring together back on Dallas Empire. They're looking for their second EWC title together here this time in Paris. As we walk through some of the early games and some of the excellent action, What do you guys see from Shotzi in particular? What has Anthony shown you?
Just straight confidence. I feel like after those first 2 maps, Optic was a little bit uncomfortable with the fire that Thieves came out with, and we saw it in that Search and Destroy. When they went 5 rounds in a row, it was because they just started full sending it, and that was a problem some teams were facing over the weekend, is that they were second-guessing themselves. You know, as the season comes to the close, you're going to be a little bit more hesitant. Where Optic, when they are at their best, they are making split-second decision-making. They are just going, and I feel like that's all we saw after that gridlock overload was them and their L sticks just press perma forward.
Yeah, it felt like they just got themselves. I mean, we obviously talked about it off the back of that map too. It's kind of like, okay, Thieves take the map, but the momentum is truly with them. And then they had to steal away map 3 or map 4. They take both, and all of a sudden that series hung in the balance.
Just looked at my
of course, get that little bit of pushback out of Thieves. I think that Optic were very much so in the driving seat from that point on. Especially moving to a Saka SD where they've been so good all week.
Riley just showed the tweet, and they didn't put it on the screen, and they reacted to it.
They don't like giving nobody no free views, I promise you.
Yeah, they look at it and they go, Riley, get that off the screen. he goes, oh, they can't see it. He goes, be thankful y'all can't see it.
Yeah, and I think the biggest point here to make is that his S&D
It's so good. What do they mean?
Usually it's
So
going to
good.
be in the respawn, and then you're looking at maybe like more Merc.
Hey, they're a little bit older than us, man. They got a little bit of that stuff left in
Then
them.
you have some fucking fun, man.
They got a little bit of that stuff left in them. You know what I mean?
The proper way, because this was a squad that going into the
Stuff.
second half of the year, I felt were considered the
Oh, like they don't like gay. They don't like gay stuff.
Starts with an H and ends with a Omobia.
Still though, at the same time, like I don't want to watch dudes kiss.
I mean, me neither. That's not homophobia. That's just reference. My gay uncle got in here and I showed him a video of me and my fiance kissing. He'd be like, "Ew, what the fuck?"
Because she's black.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. Wait, am I wrong?
Yeah, you are so wrong. What?
Is that not an uncle thing?
No.
That's the most
He's
uncle
gay.
thing in the world.
He's progressive. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, bro. I read that wrong.
I thought you were just making a hilarious joke.
Well, you're from what, North Carolina?
Yeah. I didn't say my
Or your
grandpa.
uncle. Like, okay, I'm from the South. My uncles, all of them are like that. So
You gotta start telling them I don't know, man. You gotta start changing that.
brother, do you know where my dot on the map is? There's no changing that. There's no changing that.
Starts with you, man. Starts with you.
You know they would no.
Yo, tune into the into my stream and let me know what you think about this new overlay graphic.
Over there.
And type in the chat and see if it pops up on my stream. It's like it's supposed to be popping up on my stream so I can respond to it, but I never see it.
Sometimes they can feel a bit drab, and those of you who are World Cup fans coming especially from England, all of a sudden we love them. But it is a case for both of those teams.
It looks good, but why do you have a vertical overload?
Vertical what?
Like, why is your cam like that? Why is it not horizontal?
I kind of like this better.
Okay.
Oh, it is.
It
popping
looks
up.
good.
It is
Looks
popping
clean.
up. What the fuck?
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the way
It's
that
just so
Falcons have been
fucking
playing,
small.
too. It's not like one of those ones that you could sneeze at if it was earlier on in the
text
season.
me?
And talking about
It's
100
popping
days
up. It's just small as hell.
especially with their performance
You
at
made
the
this
end of the
overlay?
season, specifically looking at the other half
I
of the duo from
made
Sip and
parts of
Easy
it,
that
yeah.
got broken up. I need to see more out of him in that series.
We've got a little bit more time before we
It
go.
is
So the
popping up
question
though.
I want to continue with you, chat.
I just texted you. Tell me if that's true.
Crowd making noises during destroy diffuses. Secondly, how do you guys
No.
feel about our MVP?
But
No?
no, I did not know. I mean, yes, about the second part, but not about the first part.
What's true?
I thought he used LAT's graphic and used AI. Because here's a good story. When I worked for Next Threat, I did that so many times.
Really?
So many times.
Honestly, it does
LAT's
kind of look like
graphics are
LAT
incredible.
graphic. I was thinking when I put it up there, I was like thinking, damn, I feel like I look like Jake Maverick.
I like the vertical though.
No, you're completely correct. There's a lot of talent on that team.
Like the setup.
If I go
Green. Yo, I just got fellas streamer. Let's connect. Run some games. I would be down, man. Follow me up, and I'll follow you back, and we'll do something.
Epic 7-game battle against Optic. Unfortunately, they are now battling for bronze. When we come back, we'll see the Thieves. Between now and then, though, we have a very special announcement from our friends over at IW.
I'm not adding you on Discord.
Here at EWC, we get a first look at some new things, I hope. I don't know.
That might be the most egregious crowd play there's been. 100% carbonated poop water. Not gonna lie, does look like LAT.
He's chowing, watch out for you. Nice hit. Go through mid. We can look Ant's already on time. Watch out, our side hill. Get our kills. Spawn behind him, spawn behind him. I have your left.
Yeah, it does look like LAT. Oh shit, it's cut off a little bit.
They have to hit this. One more there. On time, Liam. Last guy.
Alright, now it should not be cut off by my camera.
Middle. Dojo. Nice. Come on, baby. Let's fucking go. Fucking go, boys. Come on, guys. Get fucking.
I have to get my follows and subscribers and stuff set up. Add some green. Yeah, honestly, I thought about making all the red green instead. But I honestly don't want to do Optic as my theme / aesthetic. I'm trying to get away from that a little bit. Trying to become original.
Not after last time.
Okay, but what if I told you we're making perfume today?
Okay, I'm curious.
Come on, it's gonna smell so good. It's gonna be so pretty.
Yeah, okay.
I still smell a little bit like ketchup, but that's okay.
You deserved it.
Come on. Kitty,
I could change it to
the EWC is
my Challenger's Corner
It's very
setup.
sad indeed, but I am not sad about you going home.
But
Yeah,
I
honest.
do want something
I like the way that looks
to bring home with me
with
to
the
kind of
camera facing
remember
that way
our
better.
time together and all the fun things that we got to do.
Oh yeah, we had so much fun.
I want to create a scent that truly captures esports. What do you think of when you smell esports?
Nothing really good, to be honest. Like people sweating, being focused, keyboards that are not really clean. So yeah, that's what I think about.
And that's exactly the scent that I want to capture.
Why?
Esports.
Okay.
Esports.
I'm gonna start with the lavender one. Let's start with the base, okay?
Lavender, what is that?
Are you kidding?
Is that an NPC?
It's not an NPC. It's like a flower.
But I think that for my base, I've actually been able to take a gaming headset used by players and distill down a lot of the dandruff and head
Yeah, I like it flipped a little bit better.
this concoction. This shall be my
Kind of looks
base.
like I'm actually watching the screen.
Take a whiff. I think some of the lice are still moving around in there.
I'm gonna put some vanilla in mine.
Some what?
Vanilla.
What are they making?
It's used for several things, you know?
Do you know where you get vanilla?
Yeah.
You actually get from a beaver's butt. When beavers fart, they have vanilla.
How do you come up with those things?
I just really love beavers. I've managed to capture
What?
KC
Jack.
fans' blood,
What did she
sweat, and
say?
tears. This is the blue wall in blue tier form.
Oh my god. You're gonna get beat up after this.
Not after they smell my perfume.
You already made a disaster with that, so I'm gonna continue my beautiful perfume with, I think, some cassis.
Chassis? Like a robot?
No. Again, it's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
Yeah, you don't have that in America. It's fine.
I got Cheetos.
Yeah, I know.
But for my next part,
She said, yeah, I
actually
know.
got the finger gloves of players, and we're just gonna go ahead and add a little bit of sweat.
Ew. That's atrocious.
Yeah, but it was from Team Spirit. It smells like victory.
It's not gonna bring victory into your life. Trust me.
I found one of the jerseys from the team that's gone to 23 back-to-back tournaments. So what this smells like is pure failure, desperation, and yet some resolve.
Oh god. Overly why?
Is it in? You can really smell the failure.
I have it right in front of me.
I managed to take one of the keyboards off the stage, and what I did was I removed all of the dead skin cells and food junk and crust, and I put it into this liquid form. But here's the thing, it is very potent, so we can only do... Oh, I missed.
Oh god. Don't do it.
Okay, I'm
You're
sorry.
disgusting.
I managed to take all of the Cheeto dust out of the controllers that were on the stage and create
What am I watching right now? What is this shit?
cushion from one of the practice rooms.
What?
I heard that the players did
I
not
managed
leave
to
this
take
baby for
the
24
Cheeto dust
hours
out of the
straight.
controller.
And so we got this beautiful essence. This is gonna be a
Yeah, what is this shit?
I feel like we just gotta mix it up a little
I'm not looking at the mainstream. What is it?
I'm watching
Smells amazing. You have no idea how
some crazy shit.
smells.
They're like doing some science experiment.
It smells like perseverance.
That is fake as fuck. It makes no sense.
Desperation, like it smells like esports.
Don't put it near me.
Just a little bit.
No,
I promise.
I
Can you
don't want it.
just try?
It's disgusting.
That'll come off. I promise. That'll.
Oh god, don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're me off.
Just a fuck up bitch in the group or something.
Every day she's something up.
What?
Le esport.
All of that for that. That is like one of those fake AI videos they post on YouTube that have like no fucking meaning or anything. They just want you to watch.
I'm not looking. People don't know how to use AI. They think they can use it for marketing with like shitty like AI gen videos. Like you can't.
Well, it was a real video.
It's
It
just
just
terrible.
it was so bad that it felt like it should have been AI created.
I appreciate how my Kiliadis of all things. Yeah. No, it's been a really good day. Of course, we just finished up Group B. One thing that was really stand out was the fact that Vitality at number 1 looked unbelievable throughout the 2 days of their group stage, finishing off at what was probably a point record of all time in the group stage at the international stage.
Wow.
Not that really people put them at the number 1 spot in this group as a whole, because there were some really big contenders, but they looked absolutely fantastic getting number 1. And it was, of course, top 5 that were able to qualify on through here. So we've got some other really big names that have been able to move through.
I want to ask you specifically then about the teams that are related to the Club Championship point, because that's the main line that we're following here. So a lot of relevant teams for that would be like Vitality, AJL, Liquid, Falcons, Aurora Gaming. Are any of these teams competing here? How are they doing besides, of course, Vitality?
So we did have AGAL over in Group A. They did not make top 5, so they have actually gone down into the survival stage. They're going to have 2 more days of opportunity to be able to move on through. However, now with already 10 spots claimed in that final and only 6 spots there remaining, and it being a very stacked lineup, it's going to be difficult. Aurora's also in there that you mentioned. We don't have any Team Liquids or Falcons here. They've not qualified on through, or actually are not fielding rosters here in PUBG Mobile. But Aurora is considered one of the best rosters of all time in PUBG Mobile, but again is now back into that situation where it's not looking as easy for them as some of the other teams. Some things that have really kind of stood out beyond the club championships, I just want to kind of get this in there, is the fact that we don't have India that much in PUBG Mobile international kind of play, but this time around, we've got 2 Indian teams getting into the final directly in Orangutan, as well as the team here, Godlike. So that has been really exciting.
Now it's just finals, right? It's just Miami versus Optic.
Which there are a lot of.
No, there's a third place game.
But I'm also going to have to put you on the spot here, because you're talking about Aurora and AJL having to go through that.
It's the third place game. I guess it's
personal, professional, maybe opinion.
Okay.
What are we thinking? Are they going to make it out?
I think AGAL should be able to make it through into the grand final. I think that what they've shown over in their region, over in China, has been fantastic from them. They go up against what is a very stacked region, because you've got teams like Tiamba over there. Thundertalk didn't look that great so far, but AGL was definitely sat at the very top of the pack when it came to their region and their representation here so far. So I do think AGAL will be going through to the final, and there's a world where they could challenge for a very high top spot.
All right. Well, that's very great to hear. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, Claris. That's it from us. Back to you guys.
Tristan.
Yo, Tristan, we put in a pick for the next map. That'll wake him up if he's here.
Hey, Tristan, we gambling?
Tristan, are we gambling right now?
Tristan, are we doing prize picks?
Tristan,
Trigger
are we
words.
putting in a picks of prize?
Tristan, Neum looks really good from map 1 of the 3rd place match.
From Paris, my name is Miles Ross, and I will be your host for this very short but very sweet segment. We've got some very fun news indeed to talk about. I'm joined by Jackie Reynolds, multiplayer design lead at Infinity Ward.
Tristan, that Aluka 1, map 1 over looks a little yummy.
Treating you so far, mate?
Oh man, it's been a pleasure, honestly. You know,
That Neo map 1 over does look like 26. It could be done.
Sports, I should say, and we've been talking to all groups of players. I chopped it up late last night with a couple of guys from England and Wales, and they were telling me how much Call of Duty has meant to them.
I can't believe they're playing a 3rd place match.
You know, talking to players and orgs who have dedicated their lives to playing Call of Duty, you know, it's honestly humbling, and it's a blessing to represent the studio and be a part of this franchise.
That's a beautiful thing, man. That's incredible. I mean, well, obviously, the reason why you're here, Modern Warfare 4 is coming out October 23rd.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big deal. A brand new game adding to the already very, very iconic Modern Warfare franchise. You can't tell us everything, but what can you tell us?
I can tell you that we've got a lot that we think players are really going to love. We've got a campaign in an all-new setting in Korea, first time we've ever been there. And Task Force 141 is back, but we also have a fresh new perspective and a group of South Korean grunts that we're going to follow, and they're going to get up into some action. We also have an action extraction shooter, DMZ, which is so full of content, we call it a game within a game. And for multiplayer, you know, we've got new weapons, maps, modes, equipment. We also have a new movement system that's based around player fluidity. And we have a dynamic multiplayer map that we're calling Kill Block, which we're super excited about.
Now, Kill Block was available to play in New York. It's available to play here in Paris. Kill Block, I mean, it's been so much fun. We got a couple of rounds in. It's an incredible experience, dude. I mean, what is Kill Block
Your
all
tweet
about?
is going to the moon, brother.
Jeff Smith.
Is
you
it?
know, he's
Nice.
made so many maps. He's made stuff like Vacant and Crash and Shoot House and Shipment. And he was feeling like, you know, once we finish these maps and they go out, there's not a great opportunity to revisit them. And he was also really inspired by the Real Madrid football stadium and saw how the grass would split and contract underneath the earth, and then these concrete slabs would rise up for, you know, concerts and things like that.
1,000
And so
followers.
these kind of two ideas
Nice.
together, he came up with this idea called Kill
Hell
Block.
yeah.
And it is a dynamic multiplayer map.
What's up?
You hit 1,000?
Be the same.
I
When you
did.
think of the map
Eh.
into thirds, there's like
Hey, take 1,000 shots.
high-rise. Here's a little piece from Shoot House.
I'm fucking with you.
As well as some
Yo, yeah.
And every round when you're playing,
How do you come back for that? We were using Tristan trigger words for you.
have to like think on the fly, but you can
We were talking about gambling,
so much fun with this in the studio. We're
prize
so excited that
picks.
players can find
Bro, my dad was fucking talking to me, bro. He's, bro, when your parents going through some dumbass divorce, they just love to talk for a long time about some
Do you have
thing.
any idea about how many possible?
That sucks.
Damn, they're going through a divorce right now.
Right? A little bit of too late. Just let it bridge under the water.
We're super stoked.
I love it, dude. That sounds so good.
Water under the bridge, but
More fun debaters coming out in the near future. What are you most excited about?
Honestly, for me personally, I'm just really excited for players to get their hands on it. You know, we've been working on this for 4 years, and you know, we've seen like how much Call of Duty has meant to players, and it's not something that we take for granted. We want to meet the community where they're at, but we also want to take them to places that they've never been. And you know, for me personally, like I really want people to have a feeling like the first time Call of Duty really clicked for them, you know? Like those are core memories that you'll never forget, and that is what this week has been all about for me. And I'm hoping that we can
Let me see what other people are saying about this.
even more
About your video.
all the way through launch and through the year.
Jack, I cannot wait, man. So excited.
oh, I think it's well received.
Oh man, thanks for having me.
Dude, 114 comments, bro.
We've still got the grand finals on the way. Tons more news, dude. Cannot wait. MW4 and Jackie. However,
I haven't seen one post of yours without AI. Holy fuck. To the point.
That's Tevin, bro. That's one of the best. Nah, I don't know, one of the best. He's a good young player.
Someone showed this to formal.
They show you were gone. They put it on Scum Stream, and they didn't put it on the screen.
Really?
They showed him. Yeah, they showed him, and they were like, "Riley, what the fuck is this?" People are now in Formal's chat adding me, saying check the tweet. But
Here, let me go.
they didn't put it. They didn't put it on the screen. They didn't put it on the screen.
No, optics very good.
And
Like,
they go. Scum goes, "Get this the fuck off my screen."
Excuse me.
He goes. You guys are lucky you didn't have to see this. What do you mean? I'm myself alone driving. Sorry. Actually, I mean, it's crazy. Optic made every grand final of this video game. Every single one. Crazy.
They're for sure gonna win this one, man. I do
To
not see.
2 grand finals to the last map. And then the other 2 were against FaZe. Like, that was it. Got
grand final, but it is what it is, and EWC is cruel.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, neither of these two teams wanted to compete for a third place finish. Bronze, they wanted to be in that grand final competing for this. But let's not get it twisted. There's still a lot on the line here for third place, especially for Team Falcons, who are deep into their club championship run. They need the extra points that come with there's a lot on the line here, club championship points and a big bag of money. The atmosphere is somber, but we're going back into the server for our third place matchup at EWC.
Lots on the line, but I'll tell you, watching the walkouts right there, I hate to try to assign things without knowing the nitty-gritty details. This matchup matters a lot for the Falcons, and knowing that Xnit's in that camp, Clayster's in that camp, and what that organization means for these four players, they're playing with their heart. Hydra looks dejected.
Yeah, it's not looking good on the walkouts there. Obviously, you're just coming off of a very tough loss if you are 100 Thieves. You can just tell by the facial expressions they don't want to be on that stage right now, but they be at home sometimes playing for $100, $200 in an S&D
Facts, bro.
This one's for $80,000. You better lock in.
I'm saying, and don't get me wrong, I think as soon as we see the countdown come through, everyone's going to get into their normal form, but just based on the energy off that walkout, Falcons look like they're ready to take this matchup on. They want to exceed expectations again. They beat this team at Champs round 1. It was a surprise, and that guy on your screen was a lot of the reason why. You know that he wants it bad. You know that Xnit wants it bad. Kismet and Celium have always been consistent when it comes to trying to place the best they possibly can. I hate to sit here and harp on it, but you can see a very visible difference between both teams right now.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. If you are the Falcons, you just could not get one of those maps to go your way to pull the momentum onto your side. Every single one throughout that 4-game series was tight all the way down to the very end. They just didn't have that clutch factor, so you cannot afford to come out flat here because you know Thieves are hot. They just went to a Game 7. They just played potentially the best team in the world. And now they got to come in, reset. Thankfully, the Bulldog is smiling cheek to cheek. He has one of the best mentals in Call of Duty.
Without question. It's always been that way since Enigma 6, Black Ops 4. You want to talk about a surprise run then? Yeesh, that was a throwback. Shout out Jordan General. Where are you now? Miss you, brother. Let's get into this one, though. Again, Scar Hardpoint, a great place for Thieves to start this series off, considering how the last series had gone. So if you wanted to see them catch a little bit of heat and just get into the game again, this is the perfect place to do it. We've got an $80,000 match of COD. Lock in, COD community. I don't want to see you sleeping in the chat. Team Falcons, 100 Thieves. Let's get it on.
Let's do it, baby. The final series for us, Al, here on Black Ops 7. Beezy's the guy that I instantly want to hop on board with, though, because he just went 007 in that Game 7, and you know he's got to be foaming out the mouth to get his hands now onto the Falcons, but Xnit is doing the same exact thing. All 4 dead. Falcons flip the spawns.
Yeah, big wipe right there. Luca going to watch the cross. Very good prediction on where exactly this hit's going to come from. Nate over the top does take down Stellium. That's your oversight over the top of the hard point. So Kismet now going to be responsible for trying to lock down the cross. Aluka, both weapons to work with. Has Neum in his sights. Wrong weapon for the job. Backs away. Has another in front, but it's scrapped for the win. And Thieves are back in the hard point.
Yeah, with only 15 seconds left, you got to start thinking about that next HP if you are the Falcons. Transition yourself over towards the motel side because you're going to get overwhelmed with pressure through White Wall. Hydra hitting the route, Hydra flipping the spawns, and now you're just begging your teammates to at least cause a distraction on the opposite side, but at least the spawns flip.
Oh, big wins from Kiz. Stellium gets 2 of his own. Spawns will stabilize. Aluka now the forward line. Try to play an aggressive set of defense, but there's no block in the back. But look at Stellium getting the read on the split spawn, able to find one, turns Kismet's attention to find the second, and Xdid follows up with another. Falcons are flying high early.
Yeah, Falcons are on point right now, bringing that slaying presence they were lacking a little bit earlier on today. 40-13 so far in this game, number 1. Only 30 seconds remaining here at the P, number 2. And there's pressure from every single angle here for the Thieves. They're not willing to give up this time for free, but they are not going to have a chance. His ARs are lighting them the hell up.
BZ has one of the last words, though. Thieves can have a chance to try to contest this back 20 from the front. Selling some trouble, backing up, cooking up the nade as Xdid jumps back into contest. Scrap able to find 2 up top, leaving Xdid now by himself. And decision time here for Falcons. You're going to be late to rotation, and these spawns are not where exactly you want to be. So you're going to play a little bit of exit, and now try to find a way to rotate through the setup of 100 Thieves.
Oh, but that works, though. If you're going to contest that old time, find an opening kill, the one player you send off the rotation finds another one as well. It gives you the early advantage with the extra gun. Approaching now over towards the plane side. Spawns all over the map here for the Thieves, and you've gotten a read on it, so you try to push to the opposite side, but it's Thieves still in control.
Absolutely the case. So Luka going to hold his life, play over towards the wall, as Kismet will put some pressure on the middle of the map. Hydra trying to push forward, but it's a team nade that comes through, does take down the intended component anyway, so not the end of the world, as BZ now has to try to do it all. Finds one pistol, wow, not quite able to find the second. Falcons will have the numbers, but they need to work through Hydra.
And eventually need to get in towards this time. They cannot get any seconds off of this P3 HP. And now with only 25 seconds left, Thieves understand where we need to press our advantage. They found a bunch of kills, just couldn't find the one that were necessary.
We want to win this one.
Falcons. I don't know if I care. Yeah, but Falcons, I would pick them as well.
No offense to you, Kristen. I just think that
like Thieves?
I want a Luka.
Honestly, none taken, man. Nah, I do like Thieves. Yeah, I like Thieves.
Oh, okay.
But I don't. They're burnt out. They're not in the mood to. They don't give a fuck right now.
Yeah.
Neum's probably the only one trying. He's trying to get paid.
Oh, Neum's getting paid. He doesn't try. Neum's getting paid. Both of them, bro. Kips is getting paid.
The big one is going to secure this side for his team, and Thieves take the lead.
That's a really big stabilization towards a lot of pressure starting to build from the front. We're not done yet, though, with all these SMGs out and in play. Running around the map is Neum. He's able to find 2. Kismet, the last one up, able to find a double of his own. Help going to be here by Aluka, just trying to stretch his way in, but Kismet may not need the help. He's found 3. Abizi will eventually drop, and that'll be a flip for the scrap time.
Yeah, you would gladly take this 20 if you are the Falcons, because now you have so much time to work with off this rotation, and every single kill you get will spawn them behind you. You have Kismet hitting the route through Motel. Big one-on-one there versus the Rookie of the Year. He's going to spawn behind that P3 HP because look at what Stellium is doing. Already at the 18-wheeler, hitting a hard block.
Oh, you can see Scrap nearby, but Cell pops up, finds the win. Kismet into the hard point off of 4 in a row. That's number 5. Number 6 would be up top, and he's going to get information on that. Let his teammates try to isolate just a touch, and they will find elimination. Plus, able to clear out the field. That's gigantic for Falcons, who are now up 20.
Yeah, this is what I've been coming, I guess, comfortable with seeing in the Falcons ever since they add Aluka to the mix. Because whenever you see them starting to kill in that kill feed, it's usually in sync, and that's exactly what they've been doing all throughout this first set of HPs. Aluka, now your turn. Lock down the back, the Rookie lines up a double, and all this time is now going to Falcons.
That's a brilliant moment just to exhibit cause and effect. If Aluka just overchows or tries to take the extra couple of shots and dies, that's a flip. But you wait for your teammate, you call off the help that you need, and it turns it into a double for you. Unbelievable discipline from the young German. 118 to 69, rotating over back to P1. Watching the rotation on the exit will be Abizi. Kismet not necessarily prepared for it, but is able to at least get a couple of shots in. Thieves will still be in the time for now, though.
Yeah, Thieves are trying to trap them over towards green, but they do spot exit on the cross through blue. He's going to decide to commit on this Chow, but unfortunately the bait and switch is good enough to eliminate him from in power position. A 40-point difference, slowly but surely. Thieves climb themselves back in and Scrap on 4.
Opportunity to possibly get himself a Hellstorm, especially if he can continue to line up shots like this. But Oxnade, hope to hit market clean shots. He's able to turn that into a handful in a row. Niam able to get one off the regen, waiting for help to try to isolate on towards the first hard point. And that'll be enough to get Falcons out. Look at the mini-map though. Hydra working on a route. Just flip the spawns run as he finds that kill. That's enough of a block to force Falcons to spawn towards green.
And he still knows he's looking for one more. Where is Celium gone? He's going to be able to push his way out of Blue, and the headshots are good enough to eliminate him from that spot. It's still Falcons in the time, and it's still Falcons roaming all around this blue area. So you're going to think that it's potentially going to be safe. Exit is going to be able to find another kill. 23 and 14. He's outstanding so far in this map 1.
I know he's had a little bit of hot and cold moments throughout this tournament, but right now he is red hot. Aluka, nice nade, cooked up, softens up some of this setup. He's able to turn that into 2. Down low, though, Hydra gets a double. X-Nade able to follow behind that. Last one to grab would be Niam up top through Art. Help on the way quickly. Abizi melted by X-Nade, but Scrap has got his trade. Kismet now with an M15 in hand. He's going to be working with Celium, but watch the long pinch. Celium is currently watching it. He's able to see Hydra, and now it's down to just trying to isolate him out, but with the pistol, you're not going to beat Hydra with an SMG, but the trade is there, and the Falcons are still in.
They're still in the time, and there's still 20 seconds remaining here. You gotta try to contest this. You gotta try to get them out. Aluka is just not missing with this M15. Almost finds the final kill there with the pistol, but with only 10 seconds left, it's a race off the rotation over towards shoulder, and he's still gonna win.
Unbelievable stuff from Aluka. Niam will get the early rotation here for Thieves, but they're down almost 60. Have to get kills on the rotation, and no one is really watching the middle of the map at the moment. That's going to allow Kismet to get all the way around the back. How can he line up? He's going to find 2. There's all 3. You got to watch your corners. You got to watch your back. Kids,
the Bulldogs barking.
21 and 19.
Yeah, just the way that the Thieves are playing right now, it's not clean Call of Duty. It's everyone trying to be Superman at certain points, routes being hit. When you have your advantage, you're not pressing it. And Falcons are capitalizing on this situation. A 70-point lead now. If you are Thieves, you desperately need to get them out the time. Hydra with a double.
That's going to work out nicely. The Falcons will still spawn all 4 members over towards New. So every gunfight a big one here on rotation with 15 seconds left on the old time. Celium able to at least trade out 1. Aluka gets another up top. That will solve this problem as 100 Thieves will now be in a bit of a conga line with Kismet. Hardpoint will open in 5, and Thieves will have to break.
And I'm curious what his final player is going to spawn. Kismet's going to be all the way across the map. Aluka falls, and so does Celium. So a bad time to die because you put so much pressure onto Exton, but he's able to manage at least for a double. It's not going to be good enough to secure this side of the map, so Thieves have a chance to cut the lead a little bit less.
No, but look at this quick route coming through here. Yeah, that's a nice win from Kismet. It's going to open up the back of the hard point. Abizi's got to do it all. Able to find the first, good information on the second. Wants it, gets it, slips away. Can he keep his life? Yeah, absolutely. Now help is here. Really well done by Abizi. He sets his team up. Now it just comes down to finding the final punches, but Xdid again takes down 3. Unreal out of Xdid. Up to 32 and 22. The break is good for Falcons.
25 seconds remaining here. Thieves cannot allow them to get this time, so they're going to give it one last hoorah. Abizi from top blue is able to pop a double, but you got the read where the pressure is going to come on in. He gets the 3rd, but a great nade out of Xdid. He's making every play that he wants. Falcons going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. Just need one more hard point to call game.
Yeah, they're up big. They're up big. Play developing here for Falcons on their break attempt, rotating through Motel. 100 Thieves have the full setup that they need. Just need to make sure that they're fully blocking in the back. Scrap will get a couple of shots and say, I'm out of here. Hydra able to find 1. Niam able to push off the play towards the bottom side of the minimap. That's a big win, able to turn that possibly into another, and that's absolutely perfect right there from Thieves.
It might have been the first time I've seen a kill feed in favor of the Thieves, 3 for none, without Xnid finding a kill. But it's still going to be the Falcons on their second attempt, just putting themselves in a position to influence the map. The hard blocks coming in from Kismet, the pressure is from the front, and Falcons get the break.
Yeah, they're just so clean in these halfway points and the hard points to break. They're our best breaking team in hardpoint throughout the weekend, and they're showing you exactly why. Moment of contest trying to come through. Scrap able to come back to the hard point, and they will make sure that they are able to get this scrap time. At least that should be the case, only 13 remaining.
You would gladly give it up, though, if you are the Falcons. We want to make sure that we have blue side at the ending of this P5, so we can potentially put them in the best trap possible for a P1 setup, but Hydra just trying to cause chaos. Only able to take down 1, but he causes so much of a distraction that now Abizi has a lane open.
Kismet able to cook up a nice nade again to keep that tally of how many nades he's hit so far today, and then the beamer over to Abizi. 219 to 175. Numbers still flying forward for Falcons, getting more time here on P1, and they're still finding kills. And Thieves are scattered in the wind right now. Niam is trying to get up top to Green. Hydra to Bees here working on the pinch. Both are pushed off by Kismet. And this is just so much time on the first hard point for Falcons.
Just not doing anything together if you are the Thieves. And now it's only 13 seconds before you fall short here in map number 1. You still have win condition right in front of you.
My
and you
God,
just can't win
Tiz.
a damn gunfight if you are any of these Thieves players. Another 3 dead, make it all 4.
Man,
Damn,
this is game.
wow.
Yeah, sure feels that way. There's just no
Good on.
way that Thieves can clear out all 3 of these members that are near the hard point in time. You would think at least. Nice shots from Xdid. He's trying to get to 40. One more contest, not going to happen. Falcons, casual, map number 1.
It's good to see that the Falcons, you know, with a little bit of time between the loss that they took earlier versus the Heretics, still come with the mindset, we want to get this one done. You know, Xdid wears his heart on his sleeve. Of outstanding map number 1 performance with the AR. With
Hydra
the
don't
SMG,
give
no
a
matter
fuck.
what he wanted to use as the weapon of choice. Falcons come out the gate swinging. They start up the series up 1.
Unbelievable stuff. And again, like, look, I'm going to talk directly to you now, YouTube and Twitch chat. I don't want to hear any nonsense about, oh, Thieves just kind of came out and didn't care about it. This is an $80,000 match of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I already know how much passion that the other watch parties are going to have, how you and Ant are going to have. You guys are playing in ballrooms for hundreds of dollars, not hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
There's no excuse. You got to come out and play hard, and I'm not going to sit there and say that Thieves didn't play hard, but it did not look the same way that they just played Optic, tell you that much.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's a teamwork game. It doesn't feel like, you know, they're willing to do everything that they possibly can just to go out there and get this map number 1 win.
Facts.
I don't like the numbers that I saw. I didn't like the routes. I didn't like the teamwork aspect. I didn't like the efficiency. And hopefully they're able to shake it off before this map number 2 starts.
Absolutely the case. We've got a lot of Den coming up, but again, this is a very important match for Team Falcons. It's not about the name on the back, it's about the name on the front. We've got a club championship update for you.
Thank you very much, boys. It is lovely for me to welcome Ginny to the stage. Thank you so much for joining me. Ginny is our club championship reporter here. So I want you to tell me about, you know, the club championship in general. How is it looking? Who's the top 5?
So I will talk about the top 3, maybe top 4 even. So
okay.
number 1, actually AGAL, which only happened yesterday because they won Tekken 8. Falcons currently sitting on number 2. Under them, it's Navi and Vitality. So there are some games coming up that are going to be very important for every single one of these
Next
organizations.
weeks are going to be very important for these ones. Donc vous l'avez compris, par rapport au club championship pour
Wait,
l'instant,
we're supposed to give a
AGAL,
fuck about
Falcons, Navi, Vitality
Warzone?
en tête, but we're talking Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here on the STC Arena on that stage. So Ginny, can you tell me why this game, 100 Thieves Falcons, matters? Because usually third place matches are a bit boring, not gonna lie.
Oh,
for
this
the
is
competitors,
club ranking.
for the orgs, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, absolutely. Falcons needs to grab as many points as they possibly can to close in the gap between themselves and AGAL. Falcons came into EWC this year with 20 rosters competing out of the 24.
Wow.
AGAL had 17. So they're actually quite close. For 100 Thieves, though, they don't have as many rosters, but the fact that they already won Valorant on week 1, that's an automatic 1,000 points. Getting a few here would bump them up at least most likely above Zeta Division into top, like, 10.
So it matters for both.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Ok, and especially for Falcons. Donc ouais, si Falcons, vu qu'ils sont deuxième, arrivent à gagner ici, ça pourra les faire remonter en tête et ça pourrait être important. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a surprise for you that you may not know about. Les gars, Ginny, elle parle français.
Ah, juste un peu, hein?
Donc qu'est-ce que tu penses du public français? Tu veux leur dire quelque chose, peut-être, ma sœur?
Non, mais vraiment, ils sont trop, trop forts. C'est la première fois que j'expérience quelque chose comme ça. Donc, merci à vous. Amuse-vous bien.
Merci à toi. Thank you very much. And let's see who take the win on the S&D.
Yeah, I think Ginny actually brings up a good point, you know, not to sleep on it. I mean, if I'm the 100 Thieves management or organization, I'm getting on a call with Shane and being like, brother, we get top 10, we're talking $650,000. Ninth place is $800,000 for the org. That goes a long way towards not just obviously their immediate pockets, but it could impact rosters like this in the future that play for the Thieves banner.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. So you want to make sure that you get these guys locked in. So it's good to see Scrap smiling, Hydra having a good time. Map number 1 didn't go your way, but you don't want to end out your Black Ops 7 season by losing to the Falcons in 2 different tournaments in just a couple weeks.
Yeah.
What a roster that they just made not too long ago.
Absolutely.
Yo,
Just
Tristan.
for what it's worth, in case you wanted to throw the dollar amounts around. For Falcons, second place, very casual, $5 million.
Nice.
First place, $7 mil. We're talking a $2 million difference.
The boys are gone.
Here we go. Into the search and destroy. Thieves are going quickly to A. Late on the rotation is Exnid. He's going to get the heck out of there because Kismet's already on the pinch.
Oh, he's so fast on the pinch, too. That's a free first blood for Exnid, and now Kismet, the Bulldog, is going to take his bite. 4v2. Hydra's able to find a trade, but it's the Bulldog still getting loose.
Kismet is just having himself a hell of a tournament. Scrap giving it his best go. Able to find pretty much a kill and a half right now, but Aluka will back up, get the regen, and now it's just about guarding the bomb 1v2.
And I don't know if they spotted Scrap, so thankfully you have the 2v1 buddy system as the play call. And it's the Bulldog pointing some fingers, letting them know, having a good time. Falcons take the opening round.
Kismet's having an unreal 2 tournaments. Him and Cell both. It's unbelievable how much one change, one rookie from Germany can unlock in these 2 guys.
Yeah, just allowing these guys to run their actual roles that they've been doing all throughout their careers. He's calling out his teammates scam. It's just not necessary. Falcons is still having fun.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Exton was thinking about sniping. Smoke will deter him from holding it out. Luka looking for something over the top of the...
You gotta love your team if you have Kismet. Like, I just feel like he's a good vibes guy. I feel like he's gonna take practice super serious. He's one of the most underrated people in the league, and he's genuinely just a good vibes guy.
1v3 for the rookie now. Back down, no chance. Falcons are cutting them to shreds.
This is an insane set of shots through the hole. Oh man.
This team could have done better.
So here's first blood from Aluka. I want to see.
All they had to do was shit on Miami.
And then I'll tell you, those shots from Exit just as clean at long range over a heady, and he will get both.
Falcons looking efficient right now. Thieves still need to take a breath and just do something as a core 4. You tried to do it in your opening round, but Kismet was so fast on that pinch, there was no way in hell you were going to read it. And now we're just going to go right back to it. And Kismet's going to do the same thing.
But this time he will be watched, Niam. Okay. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. That's it. Not going to be able to find anything there. Now selling him into trouble. Able to essentially shotgun Scrap, and now he's got an NPC to work with to find his life. Aluka coming back into the play as the bomb is planted. Long route developing for Niam.
The longer you take for this retake opportunity, the quicker Niam is going to be a pack.
Oh my god, Aluka is so vetty.
He puts down shots, doesn't finish
Don't
the
scam.
kill, and now you're in a tough spot.
Oh, what a show.
Oh my god.
Aluka.
Aluka is so vetty.
Brother.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Bro.
He's the last
Bro.
airbender up there, dude.
He is
Oh my
insane.
goodness.
He is actually insane.
They're having a good old time right now on Den Search and Destroy. The nade setup good enough to get the player weak. You're flying with the pistol, bait and switch for kill number 2. And then Niam just takes the wrong shots. Puts himself in a bad spot.
Don't worry, cutie.
And you can get the defuse, you can get whatever you want. Falcons up 3.
This guy's insane. Holy cow.
You know, that's one of the best pieces of advice that I've ever gotten through my career.
Hit me.
When we were at Champs, me, Nameless, Rambo, Mert back in the day, and we were getting cooked. Joe looks over at me, he just said, Jason, start having fun. And that was led from a top 16 all the way to a second place, so it's good to see the Falcons still smiling.
Bam. Heard it here first. Proof is in the pudding, as they say. Zelium just trying to guard over through couches. It's Hydra nearby. Wide open A site for Kismet if he wants to play off of it, but doesn't have that information confirmed. Instead, we'll see what exactly Cell and Exit could find through the middle of the map, and maybe they catch intel. Kiz will commit for the plant.
Yeah, I think Kiz is waiting for.
I think Thingy left.
Don't
worry about it.
Thankfully, the
Don't
main
either.
switch technically is still going to work out.
You want to put in a map 4, map 3?
MC locates another. Bomb is planted 2v2.
This is so good because Exit knows he needs to keep his gun up, able to find the first, and he should know that Scrap is rotating through mid. I like this route, though, from Scrap. May be able to just barely avoid and give himself a chance at something long range with his M15. Kismet and Exit working together. Over towards the overload point. There's the shots. And he's going to try to do it with a pistol. No way, no how.
Scrap don't give a fuck. What the fuck was that?
Again, I don't know if the Thieves actually care about this. Like, just watching them on the minimap. This is
he even trying right now? What's happening?
Bro, I don't think they're trying at all.
Nah. They're over it. They're over the crowd, jeez. Like, fuck this. I'm ready for the Optic match, honestly.
Yeah, me too. I don't know why they even played this match.
Yeah.
Wow. What a statement this would be for the Falcons. They're going to play aggressive through A this time after Kismet got so aggressive.
Swearing.
Oh my gosh.
He's squaring because he knows they don't give a fuck, bro.
To a single point of health, essentially.
Get the pinch.
Yep. And you're going to be able to get a win from Exted. So now all of a sudden you have to have your head in a swivel. Scrap at least gives you some space through B, but that may have been maybe not a blessing in disguise because now Kismet's behind you. As he collapses, he finds two.
Goodness.
Neum gets one through mid. Oh, we're trying to World Star. You saw that, didn't you? He's trying to wall bounce for a scope shot. I'll take that.
Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane.
Excellent looking at the camera.
No, it's not. It's Exted just flying out and basically calling game. It's unreal the way that they are playing right now. This is what we saw from the Falcons all the way up until that series versus the Heretics. Doing whatever the hell they want. Playing as confident as ever. And now they're one round away from a flawless victory.
Yeah, man. Wow. 5-0. Into round number 6. BZ's still having himself a really tough time in 2 straight search and destroys. Snipe out for Exit, comes a little bit wide. Hydra's still kind of flirting with it as BZ will find his second elimination, and that will pull Exit back, trying to disvalue his life. And now maybe an opportunity to kind of bait switch a little bit. Oh, close, but no cigar. No, good nade.
But there it is, over the top for BZ. Finds his second kill on the round.
They're 2v4 on this.
Hell, the Thieves throw away this
They're
one.
2v4 on this.
4v2, 55 seconds.
I don't
Kismet
care.
has yet to budge. And Thieves actually are not going to put themselves in a position to scam, but here comes the pinch out of a BZ. He's looking for the ace.
Yep.
All right, we're Landen. We're for sure gonna have to bet on this Optic match, bro. I need some dopamine, bro.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I think it's gonna be a slam.
Yeah.
Honestly, like they're going, like Optic's not gonna come out.
Maybe
And let these
not
guys...
though, bro, because Miami's never been to a final. Imagine this is like the first final they make and they win it. Cinderella story.
I was literally gonna say that would be a Cinderella story. But EWC have not been dropping maps, bro. They've been dropping maps like right when like matches start, kind of.
They've done it in a variety of ways now too.
Fuck it. Don't even worry about the maps. Let's just bet.
Freeze Kismet up to the left side of mid. First play.
I like it. Let's see what the lines are looking like.
A little bit of pressure here, but steps up into mid cut. You just wouldn't anticipate the timing of that route. They know Scrap's somewhere up top. Pistol through. Lucas got him in the corner. Scrap's got the knife. Says, "Come get me."
Yeah, this is a troll, bro. Simple as that, but he still gets a kill on Kismet. So now Hydra on the pinch finds a second onto a Luca. 2v2 now. He knows that the pressure's going to be on him, but Call of Duty timing is not your best friend.
Yeah, it's workable. It's workable. They will team up for one. Cell, clean on the first. That's going to be a 1v1 with Hydra. Oh, gosh. Again, COD timing. Someone needs to write their doctoral thesis on why it is and how it happens.
40 seconds. Celium v Hydra. Both players are so far away from this bomb site. But MC's thinking, who am I going up against? Hydra, he loves to hit these routes, but Hydra's just playing his side of the spawn. And I don't even know if he has a check spot on this or anything.
I think it's planted on the outside towards mid-connector, yeah.
Look at how back he is. He's at the overload point.
Oh. You see Hydra's already laughing about it. He's got the knife. Is there enough time to sprint back and defuse? Oh, we need to see the game. Does he get back in time?
He got it.
He got it.
Yeah, he got it.
He did.
He wouldn't be on it if he didn't get it.
Just tell you know,
Yeah, Thieves are not trying at all, man. They're trying to just call it a day and celebrate in Paris.
Yeah.
Nate Shaw already tweeted out, I'm proud of you boys.
Yeah. This is it. Yeah. It's not like we're playing for $80,000 or anything, you know?
Chump change.
Yeah.
That doesn't make or break people's years.
Look at Clay clapping behind them. Good job, guys.
Yeah,
that was easy. Taking care of business.
I want to change the narrative here. And if Thieves are going to do this, I'm going to sit here and gas the living heck out of the Falcons because they're still playing incredibly good Call of Duty. Incredibly good Call of Duty.
Yeah. But it's not for the final dance. It's not a chance for the championship. So
still for $2 million extra potentially.
Yeah, for the club championship. So Falcons as an organization desperately want to get this win.
Man.
But for Thieves, on the other hand, just seeming to be depressed right now. Taking a tough Game 7 loss. It could have went either way. A couple things just don't go your way, and I felt like a lot of it was due to just Thieves not really bringing that teamwork aspect of the game today.
Yeah, man.
They got outclassed by Optic and efficiency on Call of Duty. And unfortunately for them, they found themselves down 0-2.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And I think the other side of this is like that $2 million. Salim sitting here like, hey, you're welcome. Like that.
I'll take it.
It's a 1-for-1. Okay, well, with that in mind, the desk is ready to break down what we've seen so far. Desk?
Still.
Desk, this is a little bit different than what you're normally used to. Paris, come on, ça va, tout le monde?
All right, what we thinking that one, Tristan?
We've got a lot of desk down here. We've got Enigma. We've swapped out the trophy for Miles. He's just stood perfectly in front of it.
Yo, Tristan.
How you doing, boys? Enigma, how are you? Yeah, great. Obviously, it feels like we're still in for a hell of a day. Yeah, we've got that incredible final coming up later. That bronze place so far, but
yo, Tristan.
5 days here in Paris. Job's not done. Job's not done. Pod's still to play, and this is a lot of money on the line. Club championship.
Yo, Tristan.
It's never easy, is it, to dust yourself off, go again in a third place matchup, but ultimately, like you mentioned there, club championship points, the prize pool in the club championship is astronomical, and every single position you can move up that ranking, Enigma, gives you some serious chunk of change. Well, Schiff called it on the cast. He said someone needs to go and shake some life into the Thieves boys because there's hundreds of thousands of dollars. Ultimately, like you mentioned there, club championship points, the prize pool in the club championship is astronomical, and every single position you can move up that ranking gives you serious chunk of change. Well, Schiff called it on the cast. He said someone needs to go and shake some life into the Thieves boys because there's hundreds of thousands of dollars potentially on the line for the extra 200 points that's available here for third. So, yeah, man, I mean, it's tough coming off the back of a loss, but you've got to figure it out and quickly. Miles, you've been doing Call of Duty for a long time. How long?
I'm coming up on 10 years.
10 years? A decade of
I might
Miles.
be past it. I might be coming up past it, yeah.
So when you come into a tournament like this at EWC and you imagine what that grand final looks like, did you picture Optic versus Heretic?
Absolutely not.
No.
I certainly didn't. No, this is a really interesting surprise. Heretics as well, the first grand final they've seen.
Yeah.
Maybe ever, which is exciting for their own. It's really, really exciting for them. For Optic, though, this is the whole year. This is the way it's looked. It's absolutely the start. So again, for them, it's very familiar territory. For the Heretics, though, this is a scary place to be. And that team is dangerous, but I can't wait to see what they do.
Could we see an upset, Enigma? What do you think? You'd be a brave man to bet against Optic with the way they're looking in this tournament. But then we never expected Heretics to get to this point. Yeah. Obviously, a bit bracket blessed, right, in the way it plays out. But if you would take all the teams on that side, a little bit. If you would take all the teams on that side of the bracket, you ain't pulling Heretics out of that to make it to grand finals. So you never know. It's Call of Duty. It's on the day. Also, I've got to say as well, you've been in this game for 10 years. For me, every single time I get to experience live Call of Duty fans, just blows my mind. Does it ever get old for you? Some of the stuff, the antics you've seen out here?
I've seen so many dirty signs. I've heard so many swear words, but I will say everyone's been really creative and really fun. And you've all brought so much energy. So
yo, Tristan.
Thank you all for coming. Merci beaucoup for all you've done this week, and it's been so much fun.
Tristan, come back.
Like to boss our cameraman around, but can we just get a
you can blame it all on me.
Official EWC trousers that this man is wearing, and I'm going to put them out there as the greatest pair of trousers I've ever seen.
That's an insane thing to claim.
We're missing some important context here. These two have been jostling over the one size that was actually left that would fit the pair of them, so that's the whole context in this. And Miles came out on top and showed them off in the city of Paris.
After I've soiled them, I'm going to give them to Ian.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to look after them for the rest of my life. Thank you very much, Miles and Enigma. We're going to get right back into this third place match. Bang!
Bingo! They're having too much fun.
Too much fun.
Just the way the Falcons are on that main stage right now.
Correct. All right. One Den down, two to go. Den Overload coming out next. Den Hardpoint to follow. That's the way it works. You guys already knew that. Let's see. Has there been any jostling of energy for this 100 Thieves team to lock it up and get back involved?
Yo, Tristan.
Hey, maybe the CEO gave a phone call to Shane or to Troy Highcal. Michael said, "Nah, we need this third place.
Facts, dude.
We need these championship
Tristan.
points. We still have teams competing in other titles, and it will do us wonders if we're able to get this extra 200 here. So hopefully the Thieves can show a sign of life. Placed are on the opposite side for the Falcons. You have a chance to get back-to-back third placings with a kid on short notice all the way from Germany. But here we go.
Yep.
Den Overload. Let's get it on.
Absolutely. This has been a really good map mode combination for 100 Thieves. 4-1 on the weekend on it. And they have been winning by an average margin of almost 3. They have been very good. But Kismet once again, quick route, scrap to drop, Hydra to fall. Kismet wants it more. Easy on the other side though, does get 2, so no immediate pull or cap. But the spawns will move around, and Kismet is in your gills.
And so is Aluka. So this duo with FP season and finding every single kill. Just on the opposite side of BZ, single-handedly keeping the EMP safe. Finessing in towards bottom server. Not going to show face. Still alive and still finding ones.
Paxton wins this. An opportunity to pull and go and possibly score behind it. Kismet going to step up towards the tank. He's got a couple of crossers. Lots of damage, able to find 1 kill. Should soften up enough for the pistol to come through. And yes, Aluka's not able to fully slide through. Axton to follow. No! And that might be a little bit of a spark there. Neum able to get a double and hold the line.
Yeah, but it's Celium now, still trying to finesse, still dancing with this NPC, only able to take down 2. And now you're going to run into the jaws of the Bulldog. First score goes in for the Falcons.
Dude.
They are not trying.
He's everywhere.
Everything, man.
I just 0-4.
Holy cow, he's in your back.
He's going to gentlemen. You don't give a fuck.
You know he's in garage at A. Unreal. He is flying 8-3. Thieves able to clear the ground over towards Dojo. Selling traded. EMP should get into the hands of the Thieves
Tristan.
here, but they're going to instead take 2 forward blockers and let Neum pick it up, but a good set nade from Exted slows down and reduces the play, but the same can be said for Abizi. Wants more, has the pistol out, but not much there. Neum will back it up.
Gotta retract back through the middle of the map. Hit the rotation, play a little bit of finesse game. Hydra finds himself in a good position. He's waiting for the action to start to brew before he's going to strike, but Exted is the first one to get the opening kill. He's also finessing, but the capture's still going to go on in tie game.
Really well done right there by Thieves, specifically being able to kind of maybe call out that route of, okay, we've got them split spawning. No one over towards B except for the 1 player. And now Neum's doing a little bit more. He's got a Hellstorm earned with all of that play that he was able to put together with the EMP in hand. And a chance with this setup to possibly get a double score coming through. Neum is trying to be the electricity here for Thieves. Abizi able to slide through and score, and Thieves have gotten their second.
My bad, bro. What were you saying? I was on the phone, bro.
Oh, no, you're good, bro. You're good. I didn't mean to interrupt your phone call. I was just asking you what you got with picks. What we got map 1.
Let's look at them. Bro, I don't know why they have Rancor at 25.5 map 1. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Like,
I feel like they know the maps and we don't.
Oh, maps. Frequency hardpoint. Frequency hardpoint map 1.
I don't have. Okay, hold on. Frequency. Let's do medals.
Medals
and Hook.
Medals and Hook. I'm here for
They're
it.
both at 25 and
I'm here for
like,
it.
come on.
I'm here for it.
That's so doable.
Yeah, 100%.
That's so doable.
All right, so we got Frequency, Sake, Scar, Raid, Den. That it? No, that's not it. To be determined. To be determined.
And now you have a chance to just grab it and possibly score if you're
Dude,
strapped. Does he have the
going
legs
on
to
here?
get there? Semtex changes the route.
My prize picks is lagging.
Lagging.
Stopped to come through. Hydra rotating back over to mid. Also getting cut down as Luka gets the 4 in a row before being shut down.
And this is defense now turning into offense. Only 2 players from the D standing in front of you from tying up this game. The pinch, though, is going to be here from EWC. Thankfully, you quickly take care of him. Last one standing in front of you is going to be Hydra. Mr. Paco Taco, but all he is doing is stalling out time. Teammates are back into play.
Both trophy systems are deleted. Cell taken down, EMP carrier. Luka trying to hold. Kismet looking for a route. It's Neum who's watching it. Doesn't win the gunfight. But now the pressure is on. Big win. It's now an opportunity to grab this and go. Kismet trying to
I don't give a fuck how you feel about me.
Oh! What a little setup right there as Kismet slides in, pirouetting to find the kill, and we're tied at 2.
Yeah, that's a tie game now. Thieves are forced to hit some of these long routes. Can you get to that position that you want to be if you are a BZ? Over at the head glitch, that's going to be all 4 dead. An instant offense opportunity here for the Thieves. Should be able to take the lead before the halftime unless you have a Semtex that can stop them. No. 20 seconds remaining. Thieves up by 1.
Yeah, I like that little route right there from Thieves as well. If you get the wipes, you get the capture, and then you get 2 more kills through mid, you might be able to get 1 more score before the half. And instead, it's going to be a negotiation of who can win out these gunfights rooftops to get the extra time before the half expires. Scrap will grab it, pull it back, Exodus double. You would think would have the Thieves backing away, but instead, they're still committed, they're still forcing, and in that moment, the EMP will drop.
Okay, at least Thieves go into the half up by 1. Beezy was the reasoning why he wasn't a lot of early scores there from the Falcons. And he also was the catalyst why you were getting scores on the side of the Thieves. SMG sometimes too much. Couldn't find trades if you were Team Falcons. But now going into the second half, step up the pace maybe a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, Kismet started 8-3. I think he finishes like 9 and 10. So, shutting him down was definitely a key component of success for Thieves to finish off the half. Let's swap the sides and go again. No, 14 and 13, just kidding. Still, significantly slower than 8 and 3.
Next hit is on 4 in a row. Be able to find kill number 5, locates kill number 6. I don't know if that's good enough to earn himself that Hellstorm, but Neum has one of his own. Yep. He's had it for quite some time, and these for now are just going to maintain min-map control.
That's a big push, big win from Hydra. Slips away, keeps his life. Now the EMP, yeah, can just re-wrap this over through garage side, trying to hold off the pivot. Was Hydra, scrapped the last one left, pistol fight, not going to win it. Pinched long from Easy. Not enough to do too much as now Falcons are running quickly through roofs.
And Aluka is almost crossed without being seen, but Hank said, screw that, I'm going to go back for the chow. Scrap is able to find a double, though. Slow down this push. You still haven't located where Scrap is because he's already behind you, just trying to keep this EMP safe, and he does just that.
Okay. Celium keeps the roof clean. Exodus able to win a gunfight over to the middle of the map. Now with 100 Thieves, we're just going to try to re-wrap this over towards the B side to get some sort of an attack set up. Exit going quickly. Catches Neum off guard. Doesn't expect that Scrap was playing that close and nearly finds the double. Kismet will finish where he started. Aluk able to find 1 more. Now you've got 2 forward blockers again. Nades coming through. No trophy system immediately, but Celium doesn't care. Slides out, finds the win plus the pistol kill. And we're going to be tied at 3.
Yeah, now you got to wrap back over through Dojo, at least fight through mid-cut instantly. And the first person that takes that step was Scrap, and you fall into the hands of an Exnid. Double kill already in their favor. 3 go down in the feed. This is looking like another score for the Falcons. They take the lead.
Really well done on the exit.
Dude, the Thieves just don't give a fuck.
4-3 the count. Still top of the second here. 3:13 on the clock. But as we rotate over to rooftops, a couple of more gunfight kills do come through for the Falcons. Exnid looking for more. Off the regen. Maybe the one to grab. And yeah, but does get a little bit caught mid-jump. Follow-up from Kismet. Not as nice as he would have liked it, and that's going to be a full wipe for Thieves, a chance to possibly counterattack.
They're going to wrap it all the way back through Dojo. Don't want to fight so many different waves at rooftops, but actually they're just going to commit through rooftops. So Scrap is going to have his hands full here, and he gets Call of Duty timing to go his way. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to spot him in this position, but timing is not his best friend either. 11 HP in the dream, he falls to the hands of Aluka, and now your man down on this push.
Yeah, and look at Kismet, he already knows that Beezy is through. Pops up, hello, how are you? Seeing if maybe he can run it. Instead tracks back, and that's exactly where the rest of the Thieves defense is. So that'll be a full clear, okay? A couple of spawners will be right in position at B. Celium not being one of them, though. He's that sentry turret that loves to sit inside the window, but 100 Thieves are more interested in putting pressure on the middle of the map.
This is why they're putting pressure on the middle of the map, because the Hellstorm is being called in from Neum, so You're going to try to back them down in that spot.
God,
but
they
Kismet
clutched.
holding the power angle. Finds a double, gets the goal line. Stops. Celium now with the NPC is just trying to create some kind of space. But now offense here for Falcons.
Oh my god. These just don't care. They really don't.
Corners will be close. DM gives you one. Exit follows. Pinch from Kismet shut down. It's just down to what Aluka can do by himself. And in a 1 versus 3, he is just going to respect that he's not going to win that battle and backs up to play his life.
And there's no need to force anything. Value your life is way better than just dying for free. And that's why, because he still is able to find the kill once that health regen comes on in. You're going to turn it into 3, make it all 4 dead. EMP in the possession of the Falcons once again. A minute 20 left on the game clock, and they're going to rotate it through B.
That's a nice little hop up from Kismet. He's able to see the defender spawning over towards Dojo. Now you're re-wrapping back over towards the B point. But he's able to find a good Semtex and a follow. Beluga giving them a double. Semtex through it. Selim tries to finish off the last player. Pistol will work, but now from behind. It's can you find Scrap? And yes, you can. Still not guaranteed to score. And he gets stuck on the box. Almost had the 5th. But I don't think that little backward slide allowed him to get all the way towards the goal.
Oh, but
Exit just. Oh my god.
And now Falcons are up by 2.
What did Exum do?
Come on, Thieves, just give me
I think you're ahead of me.
One. Oh, and I'm letting you watch it.
60% something. This is an $80,000 match.
I don't know, Jay. I feel like
What's your time at?
34 seconds, 33.
Trolling, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn. I was hopeful.
Oh no, I'm ahead of you. I just missed it. I must have just missed it.
Mathematically, it's about to become impossible unless there's a grab and go right here. Not gonna happen.
He basically just killed one and then knifed the other one and then scored it without anybody.
Yeah, that's mathematically impossible now. Thieves unfortunately find themselves in another big hole, down 0-3. On the brink of getting 4th place and not 3rd, and not getting your fair share of an $80,000 pot.
Falcons like, we'll take our 3rd place.
Yeah.
Extra $80,000, I should say. It's still.
They want that extra 80K.
The Falcons are playing very, very well.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect this from Thieves. You know, when you have that much experience on a team.
If you don't care about that 80K, you might as well go ahead and win it. Bet it on something.
Care about $80,000. This is unacceptable to me.
Well, 3-0. Lou is going to give us the vibe of the watch parties.
Niam cares.
Our replays here. And I thought for a moment that Niam was going to be the spark plug. Like, okay, our Rook is doing it. Let's band behind him. Band of brothers type energy. Jay's smiling and laughing like, nope.
I'm telling you, man. It's just like from a former pro player perspective, I can just tell that they're not giving it 100%.
Damn.
Falcons are. They're going 120.
Oh, yeah.
Every time Scrap is dying, even in this scenario right here, like when does Scrap lose gunfights like that? It's barely been any time throughout this year. But regardless, the story is still going to be true. Falcons are up 3 in this series and we need one more match.
I'm going to talk more about this point as we're about to finish off the replays here when we come back from our little segment that we're about to have. Because there's something in mind that I think is just like, where does it happen? But we'll talk about that in a moment. Right now, it's all Falcons all the time, always. Looking for back-to-back wins versus this 100 Thieves team. And vibes are good. Let's see how Lou's checking out the watch parties.
Thank you very much, boys. As I am with the 2 co-streamers from Gentlemate Mystic and Brooks, of course, the CEO. Brooks, I'm wondering how you're feeling about potentially having Optic lifting another international trophy here in Paris after the major, and what has been your best memories this week, throughout this week in Paris. Donc ouais, bah tu m'as compris, de toute façon, hein, tu parles très bien anglais. Mais voilà, ton souvenir préféré, est-ce que ça te dérangerait de voir Optic soulever le trophée ici? Un deuxième.
Voir Optic soulever le trophée, non, moi ça me dérange pas. Je pense qu'au vu de leur saison, c'est totalement mérité. Après, il faut faire attention, Heretics, hein, ils n'ont pas dit leur dernier mot. On sait que souvent ils ont été appelés les Optic Killers. Ouais. Donc on va voir si ça va toujours tenir. La dernière fois, c'est pas passé, Optic leur ont marché dessus. Mais pourquoi pas. Rêver, c'est un BO9, tout peut arriver. Et puis mon meilleur souvenir, c'est tous les supporters évidemment qui sont venus, qui ont fait encore un bruit incroyable. Et qui sont juste extraordinaires à chaque sortie. Donc un grand merci à eux tous. Vous êtes les meilleurs
on continue.
Et on continue, on fait du bruit, on encourage et on vive Call of Duty parce que vraiment la scène est incroyable.
On baisse jamais les bras, la scène est incroyable. So yeah, it's a long answer that I'm gonna have to translate here, but obviously I respect Optic a lot. So I think, given the season that they've given, it will be deserved for them to lift the trophy. But be careful to Heretics because they've been called in the past Optic killers. So we'll see. You know, it can go both ways. And of course, my favorite memory is obviously the fans throughout the week. Et moi, Mystique, je voulais te demander plus ou moins la même chose, ta prédiction pour la grande finale et de quoi tu vas te rappeler de cette semaine de Call of Duty à Paris.
Ce qui m'a le plus marqué, je pense, c'est l'overload qu'on a joué, qu'on a bien comeback en termes de sensations et même avec la foule, tout le monde, l'engouement. Ça m'a rappelé un peu le Major Paris. Voilà, c'était le moment. Et sinon, ma prédiction 4-1 ou 4-0 pour Optic. 5, pardon.
Because it's a best of 9, of course. So yeah, my prediction would be 5-1 for Optic, and my favorite memory was probably that overload where we came back. That was absolutely insane. Brièvement, les gars, je vous laisse remercier vos fans puisque c'est probablement la dernière fois qu'on vous voit sur le stream inter pour ce week-end. La saison prochaine, dis-moi très vite.
Comme j'ai dit, c'était une très bonne saison. Déjà, je tiens à féliciter publiquement tous les joueurs qui ont porté le maillot M8 cette saison parce qu'ils nous ont respectés jusqu'au bout, ils n'ont jamais triché. Donc un grand merci à tous les joueurs.
Big thanks to all the players, of course, who have worn our jersey. Tu veux dire merci aux fans rapidement, Mystique?
Merci à tous pour votre soutien. L'année prochaine, ça sera encore meilleur. Et puis, juste à Jet déjà.
Next year is going to be even better. Thank you so much for the support. And let's get back to the game.
Big shout out to the Gentlemates. Both fans, owners, organizers, players, the whole 9 yards.
In this one real quick for us.
Feel like family to those guys, which is just
let us get to the Optic match.
Right. All this attention to detail. Love it.
Oh yeah, we've had so many different people and organizations.
I feel this metals hook. Feel this metals hook going through.
And just change the way that you look at
okay, bro. It's like it's gonna be a bang out. They're going for it.
Is something that the entire world would never forget. And you already heard Mythic say, we're going to be doing it a little bit better next year, so I can't wait for that.
Can't wait. All right, we got Dan Hardpoint coming up next year. And I want to get to that question that I was alluding towards. Because let's be honest, like, these guys put in thousands and thousands of hours. At a certain point, your hands just take over. Like, they're not, like, not shooting any straighter. Where do you feel like the energy falls off? Is it in the comms? Is it how you're trying to communicate with your team? Like, where do you feel like if a team were to not be giving 100, knowing how well trained these guys are, that it falls short?
Well, after you lose a game 7 the way that you did, and you got to play a consolation match and not even stay in the tournament anymore, that's truly depressing as just like a player.
Imagine next EWC they give out awards for like the most hill time, the most first bloods, the most overload saves.
Like a banquet? That'll be pretty good.
Like, you get $5 grand if you get the most, you know, of whatever's in that category. Have like a category each mode.
Does well to catch some timing over through couches. That'll help Scrap get involved. One more to grab inside the hard point, and that will work. Okay, nice opportunity here for Thieves to try to secure some space around P2. A lot of kills coming through from Hydra. Only thing they're missing are the spawns, and we're working on that.
Okay, all right, hold on. Thieves are looking a little bit different so far at this P2. Maybe they just wanted to put themselves in such a big hole and win 4 straight maps so they can try to feel something, but so far, already rocking these NPCs. Scrap on 4 in a row, spawns in control as well. And there's still 30 seconds to play with here. Falcons, you got to try to break this.
Yeah, they're just so far zoned out. Scrap able to get himself to 5 in a row. Not quite able to find the 6th. So things looking decent here for the Scrap time as Thieves continue just to keep Falcons trapped over towards the rooftops. Beezy sliding, almost falls off the map, but is able to get back in. And now he's on 4 with a little bit of Scrap time to earn, and we're going to get a full rotation here for both teams over to new.
Yeah, what a flawless piece here from the Thieves. BZ now streaking, working on this pinch route, cannot find a one-on-one there versus Luca. And now that's going to be a clean 4 dead off the rotation. Falcons have blocked the spawns over towards Cobble's side. They have set up for the Thieves to just flood through Dojo.
Nice nades, nice stuns. Paxton waiting for his time to pounce. Couple of shots will rip through. That's his go call, able to find 1, not the 2nd. Good response there from
melted
Hydra.
that guy.
Aluka pops up. Wow, nice shots onto Neum. Not quite able to finish off onto Hydra. And Selling will be the last one left, and he takes one with him as he falls off the map.
Yeah, but the break is still good for the Thieves. how much time can you get? Because Falcons are already knocking at the door. Neum opens up with the first kill. Abizi effective on the trade, so you keep on knocking them down like dominoes and soaking up time.
Yeah, nice job here from Thieves. Zell able to open the door for a potential contest now from the front. Also a pinch is on the way, but with that kill, Abizi turns his attention at the exact right moment. Kismet trying to double down, but it's Hydra to find the trade, and Thieves will get the scrap in. They've got P4.
Don't tell me the Thieves don't give a fuck until map 4 and all of a sudden they're gonna start trying and costing our fucking time.
Yeah. Right.
Fight secured there from Scrap off the roto. You're already reading the pressure from everybody else on the side of the Falcons approaching through Dojo's side, but it's the Bulldog, only walks away with 2. That's not good enough to flip the map, and it's still Thieves in the
Well, pipe up, Falcons down.
Well, we got a couple of spawners here for Falcons. Thieves still dealing, and they're able to find.
Damn, just get fried instead.
Here we go. Hydra with streaks. Thieves still locking things down. Let's do a fly Saudi comms check with 100 Thieves.
I'll see him window. I'm holding front window. I'm just holding the front window.
Front, watch out, nice. Missing one mid.
Yo, eat back door, one shot. Back door, dead. Try outer roof, I'm trying it. I'll see him outer roof, anyone who's server.
Yo, pinch on me.
Pinch again. Shot me outer. Nice, one more outer.
I know ammo.
Last guy, Luca. Nice.
Maybe another one, maybe.
Maybe another one outer, trying old.
Oh, that's a pump.
Kids on hold, kids on hold.
I got it left. One shot hold.
We should just kill this guy. I'm killing this guy.
I'm out left.
Close left, laying down.
I have a streak.
Exit back broken.
Yo, maps. Left side, streak.
Map set.
Nice. Missing kiss, sorry.
I don't see him mid.
Broken.
Yo, in front couch.
Let me see.
My time. I have time. I'm naming the right
Okay,
side.
they actually sound like they're semi-trying.
Yo, two left.
Out left on time. Time dead.
Last two left.
Yo, flipping three.
Exit here.
I'll see him back broken. Help me time.
Yeah,
I can turn help.
He went broken. Exit. Yo, in
broken,
Mika to Luca.
In broken.
Okay, dead.
Nice. Mika to Luca.
Jumping out blue. Left side.
Mika.
Running into left side. Mika. Dead. And then blue. Out. Under Mika.
One shot exit.
One's under Mika. One's on time.
We'll let Mika exit.
One shot on time. MC, one bullet on time.
I spawn gold here. I'm
Dead on time.
I don't see anything right.
Right in front couches. Out left. Out. Couches are new. Couches are new.
Exton needs to pop up right now.
This guy's horrible.
Maybe banging couch.
Back couch.
So this guy's horrible. Hold on. Who the fuck are you talking about?
Broken.
MC, one bullet on time.
I spawn gold here.
Dead on time.
I don't see anything right.
Right in front couches. Out left. Out. Back couches. Couches are new. Couches are new.
I'm leaving. Yo, he's chound old. Red left.
Challenge gold.
This guy's horrible.
Maybe banging couch.
Back couches. I don't see anything else couches.
I spawned out.
Front couches on me.
Say that.
Challenge this.
You talking about Kismet?
Weak. He's front in her. Jumping in her.
I have in her.
Okay, these could just suck a dick, honestly. Like, why are you having us watch this shit now?
Right. Did you hear the, was it was either Abizi or Scrap or somebody, I think it was Abizi said, this guy's horrible during the comms, talking about Kismet challenge old. Subs can't get anything done. Well, honestly, nobody can except for Luca.
120-point lead. Abizi's got a streak. I'm pretty sure somebody else has a streak on the side of the Thieves. But at least for the Falcons, that's 3 dead. Last player alive is going to be Neum.
Eventually, Exton's going to kick up.
Oh, they're going to soak it up for now. Get the nades set up.
They might come back from this, to be honest.
I'm just going to call in the Hellstorm here. And Kismet will push forward, clear out the space that they need. Scrap trying to follow behind that.
My God, got nothing from the streak.
You survive through the streak, you give yourself some time, and now it's just trying to fight off this next wave.
And you know, Thieves with the leader's advantage are not going to give up 30 seconds for free. No, they're still going to try to contest this through Dojo's side. They only find 1 kill in the process, though, until Abizi is able to spawn on in. NPCs galore all around this HP. And they have another 2 Hellstorms. So, yeah, Thieves should be able to force the next map.
Yeah, you definitely should be able to. Looking at rotation, Aluka with the first one to try to contest through mid, but he gets shut down. Abizi watching that very avidly. So it'll be about a 100-point game as he rotate over to 4. Falcons trying to work their way again. Back through mid. Also 1v1 over towards the outside at Dojo. How do you try to work these spawns back is the question. And they're not going to be able to. Nice follow-up from Thieves. Everyone spawns back up.
And now they just lock this down. Breach the 200-point mark. Secure the backside and get ready for the push through the front. Aluka and Sulliam are going to make this a little bit more difficult. Aluka finds a double. That's going to be 3 dead. Hydra on the pinch. Almost locates 3 of his own, but Falcons are in.
Yeah, and BZ just wants to chow that one outright and finds himself the double. 30 seconds with the fight for. A couple of members of the Falcons still threatening from the front. Cell, Aluka able to find a couple, but Hydra and Scrap respond with the number of their own. And that will mean that this back 20 once again starts to favor Thieves, trying to close this map out quickly.
Yeah, and Falcons are in such a deep hole. They can't give up any ounce of junk time. You gotta force yourself to commit here for only 10 seconds. Forfeit the rotation over towards New. Hydra finds another one. 31 and 19. Abizi alongside him. That SMG duo is taking over here on Dead.
Yeah, they're just running it down. Niam, quick route, big win on the Kiz. Abizi now trying to set up a pitch from the other side as Niam Semtex also.
Anybody got time for that?
That will completely clear out the hard point, and Niam will get one more up top. Still holding on
Holy
to the
shit, man.
Thieves are in over the 230 mark.
And they should be able to close it out.
They're really making us watch a
They're
horror
gonna do
match.
it now. They're gonna come back, bro. This is this is too much.
I refuse to believe they reverse sweep this.
I fucking hate Thieves for this, bro.
Through the mid-side couches, and that should be good enough to call game.
Sure feels that way.
They're like, nah, we're not gonna get swept. Imagine they just don't try in the next map.
Okay, there we go. That's what the people want to see. Some Call of Duty. Big win for Thieves.
Some applause in the crowd. You know, there's a lot of Thieves fans
Oh,
that are
Thieves,
here
yeah.
to support them, and also a lot of French fans who are here to support Hydra. You didn't want to see them get 4-0'd here in this matchup, but it's good to see one go through the hoop.
Without question, it's good to see one go through the hoop. Dominant display. Start to finish. I want more of it. It's the final day of Black Ops 7.
Didn't even feel like they were 100% all in. It was like 60, 75. It was good enough.
Oh, goodness. Well, we're through 4, and Thieves are on the board. Let's start setting up the dream. They just wanted to lose the first 3 for dramatic effect. That's all it was. We'll see how it goes. We've got gridlock possibly to come as we go back to Bucket at the desk.
I love this strategy we're seeing from 100 Thieves. Let's big brain the rookie. Let's give him all kinds of gas. Let Aluka burn himself out and then carry on the second half of this series. 100 Thieves showing life after 3 beatdowns in our first 3 games. We welcome Enigma and Nameless back into the booth. Gentlemen, are we going to a map 6?
No. You know
We're
why?
not going to a map 6?
No. For Thieves, maps 2, 3, 4 were their map pick, right? So the strength in the series was, quite frankly, the beginning, and they got clapped. Showing some life there. BZ and Hydra popping off, but these last few maps, Falcons are happy to go there.
Enigma, are you depressed by the 100 Thieves and their performance so far?
I think in the first 3 maps, absolutely. That was awful stuff. I think there was a couple of comms thrown out there about potentially rank type plays, and it did feel like Abizi didn't spawn in for 3 maps. That is one of the worst series I think I've ever seen him have.
There's all this talk, though, Andrew. I know you heard it. We were talking about back there of them not trying. We go to that listening. What did it sound like to you? They were going hard.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like,
Wait, which game did we listen in?
Right here,
just
this
right
one.
now, just right now.
Okay, the game they won, they were trying.
Yeah, but
Okay, so let's listen in when they're losing, shall we?
I mean, sure. Yeah, let's try doing it in this next map. But to me, I mean, they're just getting outclassed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, look, the Falcons, again, I go back to something I commented about at the start of this series, and it's the mentality aspect. I think Falcons are feeling very loose out there, very free. Thieves, they've just come off the back of that loss, heartbreaking stuff, of course, and they're expected to come out and apply that favorite pressure. They just haven't. They haven't spawned in until this last map, and then you never know what could happen from here.
Yeah, I mean, exciting overload in this one, and I hope we see another overload. We're going to get a little bit spicier in Search and Destroys if this one goes the distance. After watching both teams all season long, you now got to win if you're 100 Thieves. You've got 3 wins if you're Falcons, and there's $80,000 difference. Falcons have already motivated you with the club championship talk.
Yeah.
100 Thieves are probably getting that talk right now. What's the real motivation if you're a guy like Hydra or Scrap, though, coming in this next game?
The motivation is that your season was dreadful. It was looking terrible. And then you guys have to get rid of Kenny and bring in Niam. He turned your whole season around, went hard. And as a rookie coming into this year, he wants to win as much as he can. These opportunities might not come back, right?
Win 20 grand for the Rook.
20 grand for the Rook, and then also a podium finish here at EWC. That is awesome for the resume. You owe it to him, if you're Scrap, if you're Hydra, if you're a BZ, to go 110% and get this win.
I don't know if you're allowed to hire consultants, but I would hire Nameless as a hype man right now. What are your thoughts, Enigma? We still got about 2 minutes before this match 4 kicks off. Or 5.
I mean, I am with Nameless on this one. I'm a little bit worried about the gridlocks coming up now in terms of how Thieves have looked on them thus far. But then again, it's also about that momentum aspect. You've got that one on the board. They sounded a lot better when we got that listening. So have they finally kickstarted that fire beneath them? Was Shane's phone buzzing through the breaks? And he's been told that he's got to motivate the troops and make sure they're getting these extra, what could be tens, nearer to hundreds of thousands of dollars in club championship money.
Nameless, one more question, because I want to remind everybody, this is just our 3rd place matchup. This is for bronze. We will have our grand final after this. That'll be a best of 9.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at maybe a midnight, 1 a.m. finish. It's like 8 o'clock right now. So if you are behind the scenes, your Rancor, your adrenaline was pumping at the end of your first match. How do you stay locked through the end of the night, even if knowing LA Thieves could push this even deeper?
Yeah, we've heard a few of our pros talk a little bit about it. Breathing exercises help you a lot because you're going to be super amped up. Some people have music, but the main thing is just being with your teammates, right? After you talk about everything that you're going to bring into this match, all the strategies, there's about an hour of lull time before that match where you don't want to continue to talk about that game, so you don't overthink things. So I think that's what the Heretics are doing right now. They have to climb a mountain to beat Optic Gaming, but it's definitely possible with the way that they've been playing.
Somebody do me a favor, go on YouTube and clip out Studdy playing with his rocking chair. Jeremy Stud, you comfy over there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm a little comfy, and now I'm even more comfy because I'm going to start believing like Wheeler. We got to win it for the Rook. You don't know how many chances you're actually going to have to play on that main stage. So you might as well at least end out your Black Ops 7 season the right way.
Facts.
That's just 1, but you need another 2 to at least force Game 7.
I don't know if Wheeler's got his ears in right now, but he's my John Gruden right now.
My dog, he got me running through a wall,
He's my John Gruden. We're doing this for Quan. If you caught that reference out there, you guys are, yes. Jay's got no idea. He doesn't watch golf YouTube. It's fine. It's golf YouTube reference. Shout out Barstool. All right, come on. Let's get this thing going. Gridlock. I want to see bloodshed.
It's a good map for the Thieves. I know that if you are the Falcons, you've been looking forward to playing a lot of gridlocks all throughout this weekend. But this has been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. So let's see some teamwork making the dream work to try to force Game 6.
Let's get some action. I want to see some
Oh my god.
hard and heavy, and that might be what we
No way we go. More than one more.
Easy, gonna work out
Right?
Scrap.
Oh, they're taking us all the way to map 7, bro.
Round 1 in the face of nades. Bold. Kismet gets pushed off the angle through mid. And now it's just down to, is there going to be contact here?
Yeah, X is going to take a shot. I don't know if anyone's able to hear game sound because I sure as hell don't, but Scrap is going to be able to find that first
There we go.
Bomb is not going to be in their possession, so they're trying to get this done with strictly gunny, and it's a 4v2 now.
That'll work. Hydra also the final 1v1 through the middle of the map. Aluka, he's got info. Do you anticipate Scrap holding the corner? Oh, you don't, but Scrap,
Luka just teabagged the fuck out of Scrap. You saw that?
You're ahead of me.
Up and over.
Oh yeah, oh, shit, my bad.
You're
What
good,
stream
you're
are
good.
you on? I'll go to yours. What do you
Oh,
want?
no, you're
YouTube?
good. I'm just on the regular YouTube stream, yeah.
YouTube, right? I'll go over there. Not listening to formal.
Everyone in the crowd was happy to see that, I think.
Yeah, Luke was in a 1v4, you know, at least got the better of Scraps. Going to let him know about it a little bit, but a 1v4 always seems to be impossible. So even though Thieves were saying, screw the objective play.
The 1v4, you know, at least got the better.
God damn, mute that shit.
1v4.
See Scrap's player camera after he sees himself get.
Probably smiling, you know, laughing off.
It's on my bed.
Good personality out of the Rook. You'll love to see that.
Connect.
First offensive look now for Falcons. 4-man stack to B. What year is it? 2019?
Oh, and Hydra sniping.
Oh,
he gets the first blood, but it's a 3v3.
Yeah.
Trade's still going down, 2v2.
Semtex will at least get the self-trade for Neum. Aluka cutting it off through mid. Tough fight here. Ooh, stuns Nate.
What a stun.
Coming through. Everyone's locked, but Kismet gets a really well cooked nade off, but not going to make a difference. Flying out of ice cream. Easy second kill.
Stun grenade is what a BZ likes to have when he's going to be the aggressor. Connects onto both players, but his Hydra with the boomstick finds that opening blood. BZ just walked right through the hell of fire and somehow, some way, walked away unscathed. A nice double, deserves a good reaction. Thieves up 2.
All right. Good to see everyone having a little bit of fun at least. Bang! Love it. 3 for BZ in the round, though. Thieves up 2-0.
Dude, Thieves are starting to have fun with this shit. It's gonna go to map 7, bro.
It's going to have a little bit of fun. All of a sudden, the mojo clicks a little different.
I'm telling you, it just allows you to play free. And that's what it's looking like the Thieves are doing. Smoke grenade right dead center of the map. Everyone gonna bombard their way up through ice cream. And Scrap's gonna say, I'm just gonna push up to the middle of the map.
Wow.
These guys are winning gunfights. You're not supposed to. Already a 1v4 again for Luca.
Yep. All right, Luca. Who's getting the bag this time? Might be Scrap again, based on the routing.
Falcons.
Oh, I want to see it. That's going to cut it through small. Doesn't win that time.
Falcons.
Thieves up big.
Yeah, Thieves are just making whatever play call they want in the first 5 seconds of the round, and everyone is committing on it. A smoke grenade dead center here on Gridlock. A 4-man push through the smoke leads to finding every single kill besides one. Ben J. Nassim is standing right in front of me with his eyes wide open. Thieves are doing what they need to do.
He looks like a deer in headlights right now. Take a picture of this and post it to Twitter.
Hey, Ben.
All right, here we go, round 4. Bomb in hand, looking for a quick hit over to A. Scrap just slides in unnoticed.
This Hydra?
Might be. Liam from behind, easy work. I don't know how Scrap just works his way around the corner unnoticed like that.
Telling you, he's like, wait, Paco, you like to do these plays.
Oh, Scrap with the double.
Let me see what I can get away with. SMG pressure up through showers. Way too fast for Scrap. Way too fast for any Falcons players to react. And once you take care of him, the Rookie of the Year hits you with the long pinch. Flawless still for the Thieves.
And I'm telling you, I've got a feeling, Jay. I'm going to call this. Here's my new prophecy. We're going to get through the Gridlock overload. We're going to load into Raid Map 7, and both teams are going to be playing like it's the World Championship.
So, I'm excited for that. That's what I want it to be.
This might be Scraps and Hydra last dance together.
Is still going as hard as ever. First blood, followed up by a second kill. Immediate 4v2.
I can't hear you, bro. The fuck, earbuds working?
I feel like
Yo, you there?
hasn't been impactful with the boomstick until right now.
Hear me now?
Give me all 3.
Oh no, you're hella far from your mic.
Now the crowd's starting
The
to get
fuck?
involved
Can you hear me now?
Come
Is that better?
Oh, a little better.
Fall asleep on
Let me
me
turn
over
this
the
drone
bronze. I
down.
know you're listening. He's probably watching the front stream.
Alright, there we are.
That is
Better,
nice.
better.
Tough shot. Makes it look easy. Bang. No problem.
One round away from forcing another map. Telling you, Thieves had an extra game plan. They had the 1,000 IQ. All right, let's put ourselves in a deep hole. Give the Falcons an opportunity to think they're going to be able to earn this extra 80K, and then eventually we will start trying. A total of a 10-team spree right now. And Falcons only have 5 kills.
All right, Thieves. Back.
And Abizi's going to find first blood on the bomb carrier of Aluka through mid. Abizi on 5 in a row. Here's the easy pinch from Scrap to find Kiz, or pardon me, find Cell. Kiz made the play over through A. X-Nid.
Oh my god,
wow,
Hydra.
with the scope finds Kiz somehow, some way across the map. Not going to get that one on X-Nid. He's looking for a 1v3 and has the bomb right underneath, but doesn't look the right way. Okay, 1 Gridlock down, 1 to go.
All right, Thieves are starting to put that foot on the gas. Straight B2A there on that search and destroy. It wasn't even close. Every single first blood went in favor of the Thieves. Every single trade scenario went in favor of the Thieves.
Here's at his apartment. He just wanted to show you it. Yep. Well, I got you here. I'll show you. Huh?
What are we casting right now?
Right. I think he just went downstairs for something. But as I got you here, I can show you this.
Dreaming of that Neum one, the little 3-piece right there at the scope. That was sick.
It's a great shot from Neum. It's a great search and destroy from the Thieves overall. It's been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. And with Scrap going 12 and 2 EKIA.
Yeah, we got invited again.
KD.
Okay. So 3 convincing maps for the Falcons, matched by 2 convincing maps for the Thieves. With Gridlock Hardpoint to come. I feel like we've just been reinvigorated.
Overload.
Yes, sir. Did I say Hardpoint?
Yeah, you said Hardpoint.
I'm blacked out.
It's all right. The Overload should be fun.
Yes.
Obviously, what happened earlier versus Optic when you got put in such a trap that you couldn't get out of, yeah, you probably don't want that to happen again. But the Falcons, who have been outstanding in Overload, especially on the defensive side, just need to make sure that they're matching the aggression from the Thieves, because it seems like everybody's just rocking an NPC and getting.
I cannot believe we're going another fucking map, bro.
One of the most dangerous things in COD is 100 Thieves laughing. I wonder if Scrap brought his Worley top hat.
Probably not.
Probably not.
You know, he used that when he was playing against Cloud9?
Yeah. That was probably, that may have been, I know we had our little segment of like favorite memories from the year.
Yeah.
That holds a special place in some way.
Yeah, we got characters in the CDL, man. A lot of personalities. Everybody brings out the best when they need to have it.
Oh, looks like Falcons have re-locked in.
Oh, yeah, no more smiles from the Bulldog.
Yeah, no more smiles. It's business time. Gridlock Overload. Why did I say Hardpoint? Jay doesn't know.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's fine. It's Overload, though. It's a respawn.
It's true. Close. Not really. And then it would be Raid for map number 7, if we get there. Somber music echoes across Paris. Lock back in.
Yeah, everyone's going to go a little bit harder now in this map for sure.
Feels like it.
No more having fun in 1v4s for Luka anymore. We're starting to understand Thieves came to play. Fist swamps going out. Gridlock Overload stands in front of us. If we are going to be blessed with another Game 7. If I'm Falcons, I just want to set the tone early. I want to get a score, potentially a rally cap, and just force the Thieves to play at a different pace.
Yeah, 100%. Just try to do exactly what Optic had done to them. I will say, though, at the end of that Overload, Thieves started to put it together. Math was not in their favor with the clock, but they were starting to put it together. So with something unlocked in them to try to go 3 in a row here and get us to that map number 7. Again, this is still an $80,000 Magic COD. That's the difference between 3rd and 4th. That's not the total. It's a lot of money. And we already talked about the organizations. It's like another $150,000 at least for Thieves. Possible $2 million more on the line for Falcons as Orange. Scrap is able to kick us off for the first blood. Hydra around the back of the bus. Nice shots on Decelium. That will clear out the middle of the map. Neum in some trouble here with that car explosion, but still wins one before Luka trades.
And this is going to allow Thieves, knowing that the last 2 players alive were around Ice Cream, to retrieve this EMP and start approaching it up through showers. But it's a juke moves. They're trying to cut it right back through the middle of the map, but Kismet is not going to be fooled. He finds a double and slows down the play.
Neum trying to get up, and he actually will be able to get the EMP. If Easy not able to win his gunfight, though, over towards A, has Neum now scrambling to find something to work with. He will fall. Exited, shut down by Scrap. 100 Thieves still working on some of that mid-map control that they were already able to build. And Falcons will just kind of take a moment, try to evaluate where exactly Thieves are. Stun comes through. Scrap needs to fall here, but Exit instead is going to try to help out up top.
Yeah, but the reset goes down. That is what the Falcons were banking on. Stall out enough time to actually reset the entire play, but it's still Scrap lost. In towards the top side of Broken. Able to find another kill before falling to the hands of Aluka, but Aluka's not going to look left, and that's going to turn into a Hydra double, and also now Thieves with its possession.
Oh, yeah. It just comes down to Celium. He will fall. This should lead to a score here. Hydra's already guarding the goal line. Nades coming through. Axton will drop. Sliding forward is Abizi, and the first goal comes through for Thieves.
Yeah, I don't know how the Falcons can prepare themselves for this. For the Thieves have just flipped the switch on its head for the last 2 maps, and now going into this one, they are stepping up their level of play. 3 minutes left to go here. Before you hit halftime, Falcons want to get the score. They want to try to tie it up, and that's going to help them to go their way.
And they are able to get a quick pull and a quick route developed by Xnid, who gets onto an AR, top side 18. Good for the first, snaps over for the second as Neum low, but 3 kills for the Thieves come through to shut down the attack.
Yeah, this is a counter now. You're not going to rush it if you are the Thieves.
What the
Play
heck,
this
man?
patient. You're going to allow the EMP to draw attention. That's thinking it's going to go on the opposite side, but now you create the space for your SMGs to open up this entire lane.
Yeah. You got to scramble here if you're Xnid.
It's so far away.
Oh, Neum's able to at least find one. It's just down to what Celium could do. He's not going to be able to do enough.
What
Yeah,
are we
really
doing,
nice
Falcons? Are we really just throwing it away?
from Hydra. A big
That's
catalyst for Blind. He was
crazy.
the one to sneak through.
Now you're down by 2 if you are the Falcons. Not where you want to be.
No.
You don't have any map control. Also, even with Kismet wrapped back into the play and finding a double to clear out your top broken, the knife play almost plays the timing, but it doesn't work out for Hydra.
Okay, there we go.
They still have the EMP. Falcons, you got to get it out their hands.
Yeah, and Neum is still putting pressure on the middle of the map. I mean, if you were to put a heat map over the top of the mini-map, 100 Thieves would have dominated everything going through this middle lane. Falcons have not been able to do too much besides get 1 pull of the EMP at 1 moment in this map. Under 2 minutes here in the first half. Abizi's nade tags up a ton. Team nade comes through. Opportunity to reset here as Hydra's still working on routes, but Kismet's nade shuts down the EMP carry, and that will slow things up a touch.
And then 45 left to go. Trying to juke them out of their socks again with the EMP showing direction, going one way and then making its way back over this way. Scrap is still finding kills. Headshots onto Xnid, even better. Looking for kill number 3 onto Luca or Celium and cannot find it, but it still potentially leads to a score. It does not. MC gets
Not
the stop.
done yet. We're not done yet. Neum's got a 1v1. If he wins it, he can grab it and go, but is going to wait, try to help out his team to come back into the play, and Kismet will be able to secure the elimination. EMP grabbed by Celium, not playing for the reset, largely, I imagine, due to the fact that Falcons have no mid-map control again. And instead, they're going to be waiting over towards Showers with a trophy system with a minute on the clock.
Yeah, they're just happy to finally have the EMP in their possession instead of playing the try to defend it and hold the line and get the stop. Hasn't really worked out, but this is their best chance of getting a score. You just got to get past Scrap, and that's never going to be easy. He locates all 3. Scrappy do. Have yourself a moment.
And he's out of there, but Kismet is chasing. Problem is, he doesn't have the angle initially. Able to find one through bottom underpass. If he finds this window, there could be a chance just to grab it, pull it back. Is there going to be an angle for Neum to stop him? He's got tack mask on. He doesn't quite get there. The dive, not fully over the line. And now all of a sudden you have a chance to get a last-second capture for Thieves. Neum's got 3. Space to maybe get another. Oh, it's just down to exit, and as he drops, it's going to be a 3-0 half for 100 Thieves with maybe one more chance to extend.
Potentially one more chance to grab this EMP. You have found every single kill on their side of the map, but the 2 players who were creating that space do fall. So now you got to retreat. You got to work your way back over towards Scrap. Unfortunately, he does not pop a multi-kill, and you got to reset the play.
You've got time. Abizi wants to still keep the effort alive here at B. Oh, and another fake through mid has Falcons out of this shower position, but Kismet gets 2, bounces up, has damage onto Neum, and will clean up the half, but it's still a 3-0 lead for Thieves.
Yeah, just too fast. Efficient. Right now in their overload game plan. Now we see the smiles. Now we see the deep breaths. Thieves not messing around anymore. The last 2 maps that they were able to win were absolute smoke shows, and they might be able to add this one to the tally. Up 3 going into the half. But what a stop from Neum. He's been like their safety net, especially when he was first added to the team in Overload specifically. But he continues to have his moments when his team needs him to have it. And now it's just 5 minutes before you force Game 7.
Absolutely. A heck of a way to possibly get there, but we might be getting there. Nades over the top. Beezy just going to grab it, pull it back. Thank you very much. And Neum, I was going to say, if he finds a win right there, he's going to have this defense scrambling. May not make a difference, though, because here comes a quick hit over towards 18. Kismet able to find one, turns that over, but Abizi trying to do it all, but gets shut down. Defense for the Falcons will hold.
Oh, if that turns into a couple more kills for the Thieves, then they're quickly up 4, but good stop there from the Falcons. Now working their way over through shower sides, but they lose their lead blocker, and now Luka's just got to finesse. He has to allow his teammates to come off the respawn, and they're not going to commit through the middle of the map.
And shots from Kiz. Clears out top broken. Hydra showing himself backside bank. Exen gets the first shots in, wins the battle versus Scrap. Oh, they're trying to rewrap this back over. Works the B point. Maybe still a chance for it. Exen off the reload. Able to get one more. If he gets the second, maybe. But Kismet still has an opportunity to get this. And whoa, he's going to pull it back through short. And that's not going to allow him a chance to sneak a score. So he'll have to wait for help.
Yeah, he's just going to set up a team push here. But trophies do go down to make sure that none of your stuns or nades are going to have any impact here on this push. No one wants to make the first move. These are itching. These are trying to fly on in with these NPCs, but don't want to take the bad risk.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to. Falcons are the ones that need to score, obviously. So at a certain point, you would think you try to get this trophy down and try to hit, but instead it's going to be Thieves making the first move. Kid's been able to find one as the EMP carrier, but Thieves will clear the floor.
Now Hydra, with how aggressive he is, he's going to tell his team 2 players spawn right in front of me, so let's wrap it back over through the A street. If Abizi can win this one, and potentially he's going to lead to a score, because now it's all on Abe. How much can he clear? Out for Scrap to potentially run this in for free, and that is nothing. The stop comes in for the Falcons, 3 minutes left to go.
Luka almost able to provide a huge spawn move, but
fucking go.
Kismet pinching,
and they've got to go now.
Cut down. Rewrap over towards A. Pistol out. Not going to be the win there.
Yo, what were you saying?
I just said they have to go, and they have to go now.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't believe Thieves did this to us.
Bro, the way that they were just vibing and talking to each other, because yeah, they're about to take this shit all the way, bro.
Now it's a 2v2. Hydra's got a head glitch. Hydra's finessing. Hydra's dancing, and I don't know how many times he's got to hit Kismet, but he's still alive.
Eventually he'll drop.
I can't believe this shit, man. Well, I'm gonna have to order some
Dude,
food
I mean,
for that next match.
Maybe Falcons start talking a lot of ish in the game chat. They're like, nah, let's just turn this shit up. Plus, I want the 80K.
If that's what it took to get them to 180K, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, probably that's what happened. Okay, we got one. We're on the board. We just need to see one go through. No, we're 4 dead. But
make a 4-2 score deficit, but that's not a sequence that you desperately wanted to have. A clean 4 dead. Now all map control in favor of these.
You got to work through this entire setup again.
That's the game.
Arguably even worse than it was just a moment ago. Cell gets a win on Neum through mid. Thieves looking to put this one on a question by finding a score right here. Hydra trying to give it a go. Does he get there in time? Yes, he does. Aluka can't find the kill in time. And we're back to a 3-score game.
Game is just moving more and more out of reach now for the Falcons. We need to have a couple sequences of kills where it's a clean 4 dead without any of your teammates dropping. But it's always been a pinstripe kill feed. Scrap gets 1, Exit gets the trade. Now Celium, your turn to get kill number 2, so you can have yourself the advantage, but Hydra isn't going to give it to you. He's just going to get lost.
Yep. Isolation towards Hydra is the attempt, but easier said than done. Cell's lost him. Back over the middle of the map. Able to get one. Knows that Neem's playing whole, but there's help behind by Scrap. And with only 50 seconds on the clock here, it's not looking good for Falcons, which means we may get that fiery raid search for an extra 80 grand.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going there. They only have 10 seconds to basically play perfect Call of Duty, and a double team kill is going to kill all the chances that you had. Scrap's going to retrieve the EMP. That's going to be good enough with the game clock now.
Not like this, Falcons.
Thieves have bounced back 3 straight maps in a row in dominant fashion to add to that. And now we're forcing the game 7.
All right. Who knows, Jay? Maybe it was just like reset. Let's have a little bit of fun, all right? It's working. It's working.
Not like this, Falcons. Not like this.
Wow. Okay.
We're calling some food, I guess.
How dare you bring a gun to knife fight? 4-1 the count.
Unreal.
3 straight dominant maps for Thieves. Couldn't we just have loaded up a best-of-1 raid search?
If we would have known about the future, potentially, this is must-see TV right here.
I hear you, brother.
Falcons thought that this one was going to be free. An extra 80,000 for our organization in the back pocket. But Thieves said, nah, we're not going to go out like this. We're not going to end out Black Ops 7 like this. And we're not going to allow the rookie to not to get some extra chicken in his pocket. 3 straight maps that go to the Game 7 Thieves came to play.
Extra chicken?
Come on, man. Got the lingo sometimes.
I thought it was extra bones.
That's chicken.
All right, bad. Can I get some extra chicken?
Ask one of these guys.
Okay, after everything is said and done, we've had some fun. We've had a lot of fun. I think it came with the backside of just some unbelievable disappointment. But we're having fun. And we've got one more map. Yeah, good slow motion there. Kismet nearly able to get through the threshold. Not quite able to.
And I think you hit it on the head though, Al.
Yep.
Like if they were able to force it to a Game 7, this is where everybody's going to give it 150%.
Yeah.
Because you play one and done tournaments all throughout the year. You play S&D Childs versus each other, maybe for $50, $100. This is an $80,000 S&D map that is coming up for the final for both of these teams to end out your Black Ops 7 the way that you potentially want to. Obviously, you don't get to the final dance, but at least you end on a W with some extra money in your pocket. Game 7. Can't wait.
All right. Wow. We took quite the journey to get here. But our third place match gets to a map 7. And I think the whole community can be happy about that. We've got our analyst desk, I believe, on the stage. Analyst stage? Question mark?
Yes, thank you very much, boys. We have women of many talents here with me on stage, besides, of course, being very good looking.
Oh,
yay! I'm very glad to welcome you girls to the main stage. And we have our COD specialist, Rosalie. So can you tell me and tell us about what has just happened? 100 Thieves waking up, resilient, bringing it to Game 7. Is it the ego that got stung?
Yeah, I think their egos woke up just a little bit. And I also think their coach, Sender Troy, I know he wasn't letting those first couple of maps pass. I'm sure he had some words for the boys in between some of these matches. They're just comfortable. And I think what's dangerous about right now and the reason we're going to a Game 7 is simply the fact that for the side of 100 Thieves, they have nothing to lose now at this point. It's a complete cooler. They couldn't go lower right now. So they're almost kind of treating this like it's scrims. They're comfortable. They're able to just take risks freely. And we're seeing some of the best COD I think that they could give us this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, after, bringing up such a comeback, you don't have any pressure left on your shoulders.
I saw Scrap and Hydra just giggling in between maps. They think it's hilarious. So they're definitely playing confident right
now. Yeah, that was really fun. And what was the key for success on our 400 Cs for that comeback, according to you? Was it a specific player? Was it just teamwork? What made the difference for 100 Thieves?
It was just them taking it more seriously. I think, they needed those first couple of maps. The loss stung. They had to go straight into another match and that they probably didn't really want to play. Yeah. And after a little bit, they were like, all right, guys, let's not embarrass ourselves. Yeah. And we're gifted a Game 7.
Let's get back to it. Yes, and talking about getting back to it, Ginny, we have big news regarding 100 Thieves because you're our club championship specialist here.
Well, 100 Thieves specifically just played the LCQ for CS2. 64 teams on LAN.
Oh, wow.
Competing for 4 slots. Somehow they made it. They told me that they played 7 maps. So now they're actually going into CS2, which is the final week for us here on stage 1. A lot of points for them up for grabs if they can do it.
That could be massive, of course, for them on CS2. And I am the crowd specialist.
Yes, which is actually a very important question that I want to ask you.
Oh, yes.
You've been doing all the interviews, you've been asking all the questions, but has anyone asked you a question? How are you finding COD? You're doing it for the first time in your home country, in your native language.
Man,
how's that been?
I am loving it. It's probably the week that I've been enjoying the most here at the
biased?
Arena. Probably biased, but man, the trash talking, the energy is just mental.
Like no other.
And yes, and the scene is just awesome. So I'm looking forward to seeing also the finals. But before we get there, I am the crowd specialist. So I'm going to teach the girls how to do some crowd work. Les gars, vous allez pas me laisser flop devant mes copines. Je vais leur apprendre à hyper un peu le public. So Ginny, you take Falcons who are going to be here.
Oh.
And Rosalie, you're going to get 100 Thieves. Okay. Ginny, you ready? Come with me and you're going to say something along the lines of, who's here for Falcons? Falcons, boys, I'm going to ask you attention for Ginny. Ginny, you go.
Who's here for Falcons?
Come again.
أنا ما بسمعكم. Who's here for Falcons?
Okay, fair enough. enough, I think.
You guys are still making noise. Come on.
Nah, I think we're gonna get more with Rosalie. Come here. We're getting to Rosalie on the other side.
Guys, we're in foreign territory. I'm gonna need you on your feet for this, please.
Who's gonna be doing it?
You gotta do me a favor over here, guys.
Ready for it.
Is the 100 Thieves gonna close this out? Come on! Don't let the gentleman's fans be louder than you. I see you over here. Come on, guys. Is Thieves about to close this out?
Wow.
Thank you.
You guys made me proud. Thank you so much, girls, for joining me. And let's get back to that Game 7.
Raid! How appropriate we go back to the bones of COD for $80,000 in difference. And that news about the 100 Thieves making it through the LCQ does up the ante a lot more, because now we're not just talking about 10th and 9th. There's an opportunity to get like into the top 5.
This is why you want those extra club championship points. You win this one and done for $80,000. It's going to give you an extra 200 towards the organization. Falcons desperately need it. Thieves will love to have it. 150% from every single player on that main stage. Trying to end out Black Ops 7 on a high note.
I love that energy, my friend. Okay, it's a one and doneer. Team Falcons, 100 Thieves, third place match for the final time. Let's get it on.
And a good opening nade over the top from the Bulldog. You know the homework, the preparation is always going to be there, and they're not going to waste any time on this bomb plant. 4v3 with the post plant over towards bedroom. Good luck, Thieves.
Exted trying to slide across, could get caught here. Looks like he will. No trade immediately behind that, so we're staying 3v3. Aluka has Hydra in his sights. Gets some damage, but nothing more. Smoke comes through to try to get the retake a little bit further over towards the pool, but Kismet finds the first in this engagement. Selim in some trouble. Hydra gives you 2. Oh, but Selim out the top with the pistol. No, it's Hydra to do it all. Ace in the round. Thieves on the board first.
He loves the chaos. Those are smoke at water steps, and screw this with the NPC. I'm just gonna send it. You catch the bomb planter first. You understand there's no pressure in Tiki, there's no pressure over towards B-ball side. They have to be playing bedroom. And with Hydra, the skill that he possesses, the movement, or one of the movement gods, picks up the ace in the opening round.
This last one through the smoke gets so tight, but never a doubt for Hydra. Rips him apart. And now already halfway to Hellstorm. Exit takes the first opening shot with the sniper. Does not hit. Kismet looking to get aggressive through the water. Stabs and Exit. Almost able to connect over the top. And Hydra just wants to keep playing through smoke. Scrap traded mid-map, 3v3.
And they just keep on backing down Exit. He was forced to be committed with the sniper on this round. And instead of continuously trying to push through, we're going to hold down Laundry. We're going to plant it for the middle of the map. And your safety net is going to be Neum.
Yeah, Kismet gets tagged, I think, from that cooked nade. So Abizi will have his head up. Exit shot just over the left shoulder of Abizi. Neum, like you call, playing deep onto the clutch position. Trades come through. Neum, now his time to go, but is he sniping as well? Yeah, he must be. Sniper pistol for him. Hydra trying to track over through Zig.
They're playing for Neum.
Yeah, he's able to see Xnid. Yep. That should lead to a kill. Now just down to Kiz. Not a lot of time remaining here. Catches Neum. Hydra is not in a tradable position, though, so Kiz just has to try to hop in. There's no way Hydra loses this one out yet.
Oh, and that's also a big kill to get if you are Hydra, because that now puts him at 6-0. Very close to earning himself a Hellstorm. It's the First Blood King all throughout Black Ops 7 who start this one off. Great angle for the First Blood, even though he quickly falls. It just starts the domino effect. And then your counterpart, your duo for the last couple of years in Hydra, who tends to be the closer a lot for this team.
Be louder!
Gets the closing moment, 2-0 Thieves.
Huge. Okay, yeah, he is very, very close. Nades over towards Zig. The offense is going that direction. No tag from Hydra, though. Stunned to counter as the offense will get some information underneath him, trying to isolate on him, but he gets out towards money window and is actually baited X that hit almost into the trap. He sneaks away and is able to find Abizi, who was trying to follow through pillars, but
it'll spot him in water.
Yeah, Kismet right behind this play. But can he get there in time? There's so much smoke.
Cat and mouse game. Doesn't want to take premature shots. He wants to guarantee the kill. But I think with Hydra earning that kill before falling, he has a Hellstorm now in the back pocket. So in a 2v2, 50 seconds, you're going to be able to spot them if you are Neum, and look at the positioning of Scrap. Perfectly prepared for it, but it's a one-on-one.
Yep, Kismet knows exactly where Scrap is playing from.
Oh, what a matchup here.
Yeah, he tries to bait the kill cam. Scrap will wrap into Tiki. How does Kiz choose to play this? He wants to go water. Not gonna happen. Scrap's got it locked down. Thieves up 3.
Way too easy. Consistently finding first bloods. When those fights are going down, you have more numbers in the fight to walk away with it at the end. And just a perfect read there from Scrap. Puts himself in position, plays the 50-50, chooses right. Kismet walks right into the pre-aim. 3-0, Thieves.
Nicely done. I love that play from Hydra, too, just to burst on in after knowing there was aggression at mid, smoke the back, make a mess of it all. He's done that pretty much in all 3 rounds to this point. Stuns and nades over through mid and to B. Hellstorm ready. Is it going to be called in to get the free plan today?
Well, Hydra is the bomb carrier, so he's probably thinking I should get this down instead of just playing in the back of the spawn with it, but he's there for the trade. Still going to be outnumbered, though, with a Luka finding 1. They're still going to try to be the aggressors with Falcons. We're prepared for the push. Stop the bleeding. Get 1 on the board.
Yeah, that's just really good, I think, for Falcons to not be completely moved around by the opening set nades that came out, because that was the whole idea, is we'll throw a stun, we'll throw a nade over towards the top side of the map, see if we can keep the defender there planted, and even in that 2v2 moment, if we could just shotgun somebody laundry, we're going to have numbers. But not the case. Falcons don't take the bite. They got on the board.
Now to the offensive side they go. Got to be thinking of where we're going to decide to think about the objective play, because both of these bombs are going to be outdoors. We know Kismet, a guy who is so smart in Call of Duty, is most likely aware that Hydra has that Hellstorm that could be a true difference maker in this game, but it's shots over the top. Sellium not able to finish his food, but on the opposite side of the map, his AR duo, Aluka finds the first.
I mean, that should be an easy rotate over to A. The problem is you still have to fight up against a potential Hellstorm to defend, but instead, Aluka will commit for the plant. Post-plant needs to bank on something inside. And they're going to bank towards the art side of the map. Long wrap on the way through the back of bedroom, and Cell's timing.
Landen, they're really about to just take this all the way to yeah. I'm so the crazy part is it's gonna be the Optic and Heretics be the 4-0, the quickest match of the day.
No, not with the way this is going.
Is it best of 7 or
Best
9?
of 9.
Awesome, great. 9?
Yeah, that's why I'm just over here like, why are we trying right now? You should have just given up.
Best of 9, dude. That's gonna be here forever. 7, 8, 9.
From Aluka, straight wall bangs onto a BZ. You get the bomb planted, you play safe, you back up, you value your
Oh wow.
T. That's now 2 rounds in a row for the Falcons.
Okay, still have to fight up against the Hellstorm at certain points. But that is a really nice bounce back.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it in here. The play is going to be set up around this B-bomb site. You're going to force the Falcons players to be nice and tight in towards Laundry and through the middle of the map. But now that you got the first blood, we might as well get this done with the guns. We don't need the Hellstorm.
Don't need it. Sellium is going to get proactive, though, and clear out ring. BZ just able to slide over through the water steps. Nades and stuns from here on out will be denied by this trophy system. And if Easy cooking a nade towards money window has Kismet tagged, and Easy will have the Sanctuary to plant.
This is a free bomb plant. Falcons can't do anything about it. Kismet is hoping that he can finish this kill into the BZ, but he doesn't. Sellium gets the timing on the Hydra 3v3.
Yeah, there's no retake nades here because of those double trophies that are down, so you got to do this the hard way. They know a BZ still in the water somewhere. And they're going to teamwork him out. Problem is, you still have help over to the bedroom, and Abezi's just going to start to slide away. Cell able to find one. You able to track down Abezy in the water, so now it's just down to Niam. 1 versus 3 situation. Wins the first one cleanly. 17 seconds on the clock. Aluka still on for the defuse. Niam trying to get back from the regen. It's being held by Cell. Not going to get there in time.
You just can't do anything about it if you are Niam in that 1v3. You get that kill at water steps, you're banking on potentially for both of them to try to commit on the double chow, but they stick the defuse. So Falcons, even in a man down, perfect on that retake opportunity. I understand you wanted to save that health.
This is gonna go round 11, brother.
But this is a breakup that can't, I mean, a breakdown that can't afford to happen.
Literally going all the way.
Absolutely. Falcons back to the attack. Opening set made for Niam lands at Sig. Cell trying to scout things out over to the pool side as X into the bomb carrier of Kismet were looking A initially, but now that Cell's out of the picture, I don't even know how you begin to pull back this 2v4.
Axton was able to spot out Scrap. He's thinking he's going to jump up through this window. This is going to be a free kill. But Call of Duty timing so far throughout this weekend has not gone a lot of players' way. Abezy locates him. You get the final kill all the way across the map. And the Thieves...
Holy shit, man.
That's as simple as good opening set, Nate.
1 moment.
The island battle. Good round, go next.
BRB.
There's a look at that nade over towards Zig. Catch that. Beautiful. And then here's the follow-up gunfight for Niam to get the opening too. Oh, it just melts him through the wall. Okay, that'll work.
Frustrating death there if you're selling and watching that kill cam.
Nice, come on.
But Niam with the wall bang and Abezy with the energy. Good stuff out of the boys. Remember, you still have Hydra with this Hellstorm, and they're now going to commit to use it on this round.
Yeah, just don't get naded, don't get first blooded. It's going to be Kismet. He's got a battle at ring, holding him back from trying to push over toward Orzang. He's going to fall. So now all of a sudden, Cell's able to catch Scrap out on the rotation. Missiles down, bomb not planted. Aluka will fall though at mid. Good isolation. Now we can wrap this over to B if you're Thieves.
And they're going to try to get this instantly down. No trophy sims, so if you haven't hit it, potentially make this an easier retake. But Niam lines up the kill from top pocket, and the rookie lines up an extra one on the bottom side of B-ball. Thieves at game point
for the reverse sweep. Okay. Told you they were going to lock in.
Just how it was written in the book.
That's exactly what they wanted. First we get in your head, then it's all action. 5-3. Hellstorm is out of the pocket. And Paris is starting to pull the European trademark thunderclap. There we go. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons trying to extend by hitting a quick route through water. Snaps, but Hydra's right there to meet it. First blood onto Cell.
And now you got to slow it down if you are the Falcons. Try to see if you can catch one of these Thieves players potentially going for a scam route or a scam position. Niam is on 6 in a row. What a shoulder out of the rookie. So much info gain, no need to force it.
Gets out of there, also tallies that money window's being contested. Abezy gonna get caught with a snade out here. Or knife out, rather, I should say. Nice shots from Scrap, though. Is able to get one back. 2 versus 3. B is currently open. And they may try to get a long plant here towards basketball, but Hydra is now in a position to watch this.
No one's planning, no need to force anything, but Scrap is going to chow that one-on-one. Luka now turns it into a 2v2. 30 seconds left to go on the round. You know, Luka's on this side of the map, but you have yet to spot out where Exit is.
Yeah, this is the right call for Falcons to get this bomb planted over towards B. Luka can possibly cut it off through the middle of the map. Big win onto Niam. Tracking behind his Hydra, able to see one. Shots over, able to get damage onto Exit. 1 versus 1. Over the top, here comes the play. Hydra wins it! 13 kills, ends on the 4 spree, and was there ever a doubt?
Exactly how it was written.
Wow.
The Thieves said this series is probably
Wow.
be
Can't believe it.
too easy if we
I
come
can't
out
believe
in
it.
full force. So let me just give you a couple of maps. Then we start to try to a whole.
Can you believe Thieves put us through that?
Who won?
Thieves, bro.
Who won? Thieves?
Yeah. They just reverse
They
sweep.
got-
They just made us watch 4 more maps than we needed to watch.
Difference. And you get the win in a reverse sweep fashion. You add some more money into your pocket, and that does wonders for the organization in the club championship.
Unbelievable. Well, Falcons fans all over are going to be depressed to see that one because they were.
All right, hopefully I'm gonna go get some food real quick before this match goes.
You think, bro?
So map 1s we got locked down, so hopefully we can make some money.
Nah, yeah, I like our map 1s. I like our maps 1. Who can medals? I feel like we got them in at such low numbers. I feel like we got them in at such low numbers. 25 each. 26 and you get 26. That's so doable. If it's an inch of a competitive match, it's gonna be, yeah. Alright, do you think, bro?
For you to come back, did the coach what actually made you want to win this game?
I mean, I don't think we really did anything special. We just started having fun with it because we're like, it's whatever. We got 3rd or 4th no matter what. So like, we just started having fun with it, I guess.
And I mean, that showed on stage, of course. Donc ouais, on a commencé à s'amuser, on a commencé à kiffer. C'est comme ça qu'on est revenu. And Hydra, I'm turning to you now because I know that this wasn't the game that you guys wanted to play, obviously, on that stage. Yet, it didn't seem like you were having the worst time of your life. You guys were laughing, were having fun. What do you want to keep from this time in Paris and from this tournament? And all this noise just for him, les gars. Continuez d'applaudir Hydra, s'il vous plaît.
Merci les gars.
J'imagine que ça fait quand même plaisir. T'as envie de repartir avec quoi, toi, de ce séjour à Paris?
Hein?
T'as envie de te rappeler de quoi, de ce séjour à Paris, quand même, avec tes teammates?
J'aimerais me rappeler... Je vais pas me rappeler de grand chose, on a perdu. Mais voir les fans, voir les Français, ça fait toujours plaisir. Donc merci à vous.
Tu vas revenir plus fort?
On va essayer.
On va essayer. Of course, there's nothing much to remember for this tournament. We wanted to do more, but thank you so much for the fans for being here. Obviously, every time it means a lot, and we're going to come back stronger. And last but not least, the grand finals is coming. I wanted to ask you boys, who are you going to be rooting for? Do we have any bromance with any of the Optic or Heretics players? What do you have for me, Abizi?
I mean, I don't really have anything. I mean, whoever wins, I guess. I mean,
who's gonna win? Then I'm gonna rephrase my question.
Probably Optic.
Probably Optic. Do you agree with him on that? Are you rooting for anyone on that team?
5-0 Optic.
5-0 Optic. That's a statement, man. Thank you very much, boys, once again. Merci. We're gonna be moving to the grand finals in a few. Don't go anywhere.
Going B, go B, go B, go B. Go money, go money, go money.
No,
Watch out, money, watch out, money.
Oh. What a way to end it.
That's it, boys.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
What's up, everybody? We're about to head into the championship match here at EWC, where everything is earned and nothing is given.
and Rencor, you guys just earned the highest placing for a Spanish team in Call of Duty history with a top 2. The job isn't over yet, but how proud are you of you and the squad to do this?
To be honest, it's a really special feeling because this team, the same team, last year we were so close to play a grand final, and we finally did it after 2 years, and we are so motivated and so happy. We want to enjoy the match because it's gonna be so special, and if we win champions of the world, I mean,
right? It'd be amazing. You know, we saw you here last year at EWC. You know, you went out on 2 Game 5 series. It was some of the longest series we saw. And then you guys went on a little decline. And now you're reaching that pinnacle again of what Heretics Esports can be. And you just guys came off the fastest series against the Falcons. And the only thing that I saw faster than that was you getting up to run over there to talk that trash on the other side of the stage, man. I mean, we saw it. What happened from your perspective? What did you have to say over there?
Okay, so basically, I just go to them to talk the same things they did to us in the group stage match. Basically, when they came in the group stage match, we were waiting for the GG with the 5th, and they were saying some shit words and some bad words, let's say that.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
So the only difference is I did the same as them, but they react different.
Oh, okay.
And they get like, it was really spicy, but I was calm, to be honest. I don't want to like fight or something like that.
Their emotions got to them.
Yeah, it's just the nerves of the moment, the tension of the moment, and that's it. I mean, GG's to them. 4-0, easy, and go home.
And go home, man. And you guys are still here. And now you're going to be playing up against a team who, back in the day, you had their number a little bit as an organization. You done won some big matches out there against Optic Gaming. Talk to me about how does it feel to go play against them now?
To be honest, for us, it's really special, like I said, because last year they beat us in the semifinals in Map 5. I think we were, and probably now we are the only team that can beat them because we have a really similar roles and matchup. We have a good matchup against them. We are really similar in terms of playing the game, how to approach the game, how to think about the game, and it's really special to play against them because they are obviously our idols from when we were a child. So when we were young, sorry. So it's gonna be a really special match.
It is gonna be a special match, man. One more game left, and you can hoist that trophy here at EWC. Best of luck to you. Anything you want to say to the fans in Spanish? Give you the opportunity.
Ok. Muchas gracias a todos los fans que habéis venido. Disfrutar de la final, que esto es para vosotros. Espero que podamos llevarnos el trofeo a casa. Va a ser un partido súper emocionante y súper divertido y súper intenso. Y nada, un abrazo a todos, también a mi familia, a mi padre, a mi novia y a mi hermano que están aquí para apoyarme. Os quiero mucho. Y nada, vamos Heretics.
All right, guys, it's time to get to the match. What's up, everybody? I'm here with EWC's MVP from last year, ready to defend his championship, going up against the Heretics soon. But, you know, Shotzi, just having the opportunity to be here to defend his championship. You guys have had a crazy season, but you're probably not surprised that y'all made it back to another grand final.
Yeah, definitely not surprised. It is cool, though, the fact that we're able to defend the throne. Looking forward to do that, especially against Miami. So I don't remember the last time we even played them. So it's been a long time. So definitely not going to keep them as if they're, you know, a shitty team or whatever. We're going to come out hard.
Definitely got to come out hard. You know, you start underestimating your opponent, and that's when things go wrong. And even in the past, these guys have taken y'all down or had y'all, at least your number there, for a little bit in the season. And I got a chance to talk to Rencor, and he felt like he matched up well against you guys. How do you feel like you match up against them?
I mean, honestly, well, I think the majority of every team, for the most part, ever since we got Mace, like, we've always matched up well against anyone. I mean, we've made 8 grand finals at this point, so I feel like we match up against everyone pretty well. So I feel like we just got to come in with energy and just playing how we've been playing this tournament, and yeah, we should get the dub.
There you go. Now, making all the grand finals takes a lot of composure. And even getting to a grand final is one thing. Winning it is a different type of a battle there. Sure. Now, I don't know if you saw your opponents in the way that they just won their last matchup against the Falcons, but do you feel like the way that that ended was composure going into the grand finals, or do you feel like they kind of celebrated in a way in which they feel like they won everything?
I feel like a lot of teams do that. There's been, it's not only them, but there's been different teams with that, like the way they celebrate was as if they won the tournament, which is like either a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really know depending on like how you look at it, but yeah, there's still a lot of tournament to play. I mean, it's literally a best of 9, right? So like we had to lock in. It's gonna be a long day.
I mean, how do you gear up for a best of 9 there?
I don't even know. Usually I'm not used to this. Cause yeah, lately we've been playing at like 10 p.m. right? So then adjusting to now playing at like, well, I think we played like 4:35. So it's been a challenge, but I mean, honestly, the boys have been on board and just shooting bots, listening to music, and just making sure we're not, sleepy.
Okay, my last question for you, man. In order to really win these best of 9 series, I feel like it's the S&Ds, and you guys got to be solid. Do you feel like even going into this best of 9 series, there's another level in which you guys can hit in your gameplay, or do you feel like the S&D is where you want it to be?
There's always room for improvement. I've always thought that no matter how good you are. So yeah, like you said, S&D wins championships. So I think that's like our big focus in this best of 9.
Okay.
Just winning and not getting clutched on. For sure.
I'm going to give you one last opportunity before you get ready to go prepare to just talk to the Green Wall. A lot of them are in the States, but you even got a good amount of fans out here. A good amount going up against the Gentlemates and everyone that's been really booing you guys. Because coming to this event, it felt like Optic against the world, man. And everyone from the Green Wall is trying to will you guys over.
Yeah, shout out the fans, man. Honestly, regardless, I said it in the interview, like on stage, like wherever fan base you have, whether that's Gentlemates, Falcons, Optic, or like literally whoever, we seriously appreciate you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So, and then obviously shout out to Green Wall. We love you guys. Best fan base.
You heard it here from Shotzi, everybody. Get ready because they about to set the stage ablaze.
We book Esports World Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, one and all, welcome to the City of Love. We are in downtown Paris as we conclude the Black Ops 7 tournament at the Esports World Cup 2026. There is one more final to go, one more match that could go 9 maps. And if you've been tuning in all day, there's a good chance we go the distance. We welcome in the whole team for this final. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Enigma. We've got Rosalie and, of course, Nameless. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. It's a best of 9 with a huge surprise in the grand final. How did the Heretics get here tonight?
I mean, they've just been playing to their ceiling. It's one of those underdog teams that we know how low their floor can be, but when they're all on their A game, they can run through some of our top teams. They were able to put it on this weekend, and now they can see if they can close it out versus Optic.
They lost Real at the end of last season. He went over to Koi. Koi let him go. He finds himself back on the Heretics, and we always wondered, why do you replace Trakes after he had a Rookie of the Year-like season? Well, Real has shown us that, but he's not really been the star. You said it's the old man on the squad, Metals, that's been stepping up so far.
Yeah, I think they've just completely revamped their game. Everybody playing for the win. I had so many questions, and I had watched so much VOD on this Heretics team. You knew it was always in there if you could get them to think as one, be one organism. And Metals was the one guy who was always the objective player, playing desperately for that win. And now that they are that one organism, you're seeing him absolutely fry, having takeover moments, huge swing plays. Metals is the guy to watch for me in the grand final.
No, fully agree. I think that the thing is as well, Super and Rencor have quite often been the players that they've lent on to really bring the superstar firepower to this team. If anything, Renkor's having a little bit of an underwhelming event. Super's kind of been solid.
What do you mean? Renkor's all over my timeline.
Well, yeah, you're going to find out why. Goes over and starts getting right up in the grills of Celium. A little bit of fisticuffs there. Handbags, gentlemen. Real obviously getting stepped in between, but I agree with the call on Metals. He's been stunning. A couple of other people contributing to that, but if somehow Heretics win this, he's taking MVP home.
You know, when Real is the biggest guy to fight, it's a lose-lose effort. Real, let's talk a little bit about what we expect to see, though, in this grand finals from the old man. Metals doesn't have to drop above a 1.0 to get the win. He does the hard fights.
It's a long time coming. I mean, this is a player that whenever this roster is struggling, he's the first one that people start signaling online. Shout out Patty P, but he is the glue for this roster.
100%.
When they put up runs like this and he puts up damage and numbers like this is when you get not only the best of this teams, but the best of Metals. You forget the kind of role they has to play when he has these three young slayers around him. He is here for the win, playing for the win at all times.
Now, Heretics are in their first ever grand final as an organization. This thing has been around for 10 years. It was kind of community funded and driven at the start. It has grown over time. They've invested in their lineup, and they have 4 stars out of Spain. But on the other side of this matchup, you have a team that has been to every single grand final for a LAN this season. That's something we have never seen in Call of Duty. Well done to Optic Gaming. Walk me through what these studs have accomplished after winning EWC 2025. Were they the favorites coming in?
Into this tournament, I still think that
top 3.
Okay, yeah. I mean, for me, they've been the best team in the game. Yes, you've got a lot of seconds, but they've been the best team all year long, so incredibly consistent, fantastic performances across the board. It just felt like a little bit of clutch factor in grand finals was all that was missing. Everyone's talking about trades. It was a case of, how do you even improve this roster? I don't think there was many obvious answers to that, and that's because they're so damn good.
And I saw some snipes coming back out from Bruce. Does that continue? Because Super was also busting it out for the Heretics earlier.
Yeah, that's a great question. It will continue. You saw when push came to shove, when they needed an answer in a game 7, it was Dashy pulling out the sniper, playing some off angles. And what we've seen from Super is he is in Major 2 form once again. Around that time when he was taking over, playing aggressive with the sniper, he was finding success in Search and Destroy. They're 6-1 in S&D at this event, and he has the most snipes in the tournament. So Dashy needs to be the answer to what Super's been doing.
Now, at the start of last year's EWC, everyone was giving us crap about coaches being mic'd up. It was something I fought for. Then Optic wins it, and everyone's like, wow, micing up the coaches is the best decision ever. Rosalie, do you think DB5, a.k.a. Damon Barlow, who has 5 world championships, 3 as a player, 2 as a coach, is having an impact?
Oh, wow, really? I don't know. Does he have an impact? Absolutely, he does. And honestly, I love that we do it for events like this, especially with some of these teams that have veterans. We have, Crowdy behind the scenes sometimes. Rambo Ray's been on it, Claysters. You can feel the difference that they make in weekends like this, especially in these long days. You need karma in your ear.
And if it's not your coaches making the plays, you got to rely on your superstars. Let's take a look at some of the biggest numbers from 2 studs in this fight. One goes by the name of Shotzi. He's on the right, on the left. It's Real, who had a very disappointing all of 2026 up until this moment.
No, for sure. I think that there were a lot of question marks coming into this tournament. It's reminded us who he is, and very much so one of the front runners on the team last year when they were competing up towards the top. Obviously drops out, goes through all the drama. Did you sign? Did you not sign? Brother, let us know. However, what it is, you come in, you dominate in this tournament, and again, it puts him back in that front spot to be on this team again next year. But of course, for Shotzi,
Rosalie, do you think Real is most dangerous on a big map or kind of like in a small elevator-sized box?
Small elevator-sized box, for sure. Sometimes he can be the route man, but I think
Too
Real
aggressive.
thrives the most when he's just up front in your face and playing around his team as well. They're one of the best bait-and-switch teams that we have so far in the league. The only issue is when they match up versus Optic, they get edged out in that category.
And let's take a look at his maps and modes. If you're looking for Real to drop a triple or a quad kill, where does he get it? Is it Frequency, Sake, or Scar? We get a double dose of Scar for Overload and Hardpoint, games 3 and 4.
Yeah, for him, Frequency out the gates. We've seen Optic already on that map. They faced a tough loss when we watched it versus 100T the first time around, but then bounced back. So I think for Heretics and their playstyle, this map could be great for them. And then just taking a look at the Search and Destroys, who I think are the most important in this series, that raid could be massive.
I think there's a relatively good start here for Heretics in terms of the map pool. We've obviously not got much tape. Frequency and Sake and Scar Overload's a mixed bag for both teams. So an opportunity if they can get out gates hot.
Rosalie, 88% of the fans over at esportsworldcup.com have picked Optic in this fight. 12% of the Spaniards are siding with Spain's Heretics. Where are you going?
I'm going to have to go with Optic here, rightfully so. Throughout the season, they've dominated this matchup.
It's 1st to 5, best of 9. Nameless, how many maps?
7 maps. Optic Gaming, take it again. Back to back, baby.
Also going 7. I think you're absolutely spot on. You maybe nick 1 or 2, but that's about it.
I saw another shiny plate headed to the Optic Gaming dinner table. They are ready to crush some keys, and one might be from Spain. Let's get into the final games.
Optic, it's gonna be a special one because they beat already us and we want our revenge. We are so confident we can beat anyone in this tournament and we are so ready to play them.
1v1! Sensational work from the young Spaniard.
Lifting the trophy of the EWC, it's probably one of the best feelings in the world, if not the best, and we are really motivated.
It's definitely nice to be back another Champ Sunday. Heretics, a little bit of an unorthodox team, so we're probably going to be the better team if we just come out and execute our X's and O's.
And thankfully, you potentially have another Hellstone to bail you out. Oh, the gunning is unreal. 4, give him number 5 for the killing spree.
Yeah, being back-to-back EWC champions would be definitely a sick way to end the year, so we're definitely going to try to do that. Job's not done, so we got to make sure we close it. May the best team win.
Now there are some grand finals that you can predict way before a tournament has even begun. This is not one of them. The defending EWC champions are here for the back-to-back, but standing in their way
est Team Heretics. On savait tous qu'Opti Gaming serait au sommet du monde ici à Paris, mais on a été surpris d'apprendre qu'Heretics les rejoindrait. A Spanish team that came to Paris with no expectations of them, but that could leave the city of love with everything.
One of these teams know exactly what this feels like. They've been here many times before, but the other, they've never experienced anything quite like it.
Il y a une équipe qui connaît très bien ces scènes et cette pression, et l'autre qui va devoir la découvrir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's best of 9. First to 5 for the Esports World Cup trophy.
Paris, the time has come. It's time for the grand final of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'accueillir nos finalistes tous ensemble.
Faites du bruit!
Here they come. Optic knows this walk. They know the pressure. They know how this ends when they get it right.
Heretics do not. But all week, the bigger the moment has become, the better they have looked.
Optic, c'est 4 joueurs d'élite. 4 elite players trying to keep their hands on the crown.
Heretics are 4 hungry players trying to rip it away. It is the defending champions.
The ultimate outsiders.
It's Optic Gaming!
It is Team Heretics!
And Paris, it's time to settle it.
One more time.
Faites Shotzi, Renkor, you've been here before. There's a lot of people saying that Optic are going to stomp you out of this grand final. What's your message?
Let's see. They know we are a really hard team. They know in their mind, so we'll see.
What do you think, Shotzi?
Yeah, I mean, we're super confident. Obviously, we got second the whole year, so looking to change out this event.
Any more shoving? Are we all good?
No, all good. He's a really good boy.
All right, any final words, Shotzi?
Just good luck and yeah, have some fun.
Good stuff. Handshake. This is it, the grand final of the Esports World Cup. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's Team Heretics versus Optic Gaming for all the marbles. Let's do it.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Lou. All the marbles indeed, and quite a lot of marbles, not only here, but the Club Championship as well. What a year for Optic Gaming. Second place all year long. They managed to win Major 4. They find themselves here. This is the 9th Grand Finals appearance in a row for this team. That is a unbelievable scenes across all Call of Duty history. Incredible work.
Death taxes Optic Gaming in a final. On the flip side for Team Heretics, their first appearance, and it is a special one. Renkor spoke about it in his interview with Blaze, and these guys are laser locked, looking to become champions for the first time. A novel experience for them, and a novel experience here in the EWC format. They're after that golden plate.
We have absolutely no data on the Heretics in a grand final situation, how this will affect them. I mean, all they know is they fought incredibly hard to get here. Talk to you, Will, about the brackets, the route they've had to take to get to this moment, but they are here now. Brand new Optic fan there in this audience. How many jerseys have changed hands over the course of this weekend? God only knows. One last time here in Black Ops 7. These squads will go toe-to-toe.
And on this map frequency, the overall hardpoint record's good for either side. I just know that map that Optic had against FaZe on frequency set fear in my heart. Miles, we have a unique view. We're actually sitting behind Optic on the stage, or at least they are in our line of sight. They were warming up on this map, watching Dashy shoot bots, laser lock, Shotzi working on his movement. For Optic Gaming, the opening break, they can set the tone.
Here we go. Into the elevator. And the kills for Hook and Shotzi there on the Optic side. Metals on the dance, and he has been the X Factor. He's been a hero for the Heretics. And the Mercules, brought down immediately. Metals with a big 2 in the Heretics on time.
Metals, no stranger to this map. He was on the original Spanish roster, the first time Spaniards went pro in the Call of Duty scene back in Black Ops 4. One of the original players of Take My Vamos. Well, he's trying to take it all now. 4 spree, make it 5, great shots, and a team kill rolling through from Optic. Still gonna bang out the time, but they get wiped away. That is a hellstorm. Metals starting off his first Grand Finals appearance with perfection.
All those many years ago, he'd be closer and closer to his war machine as well. Rolling back the years here for Metals. What a run. 6-0 so far. That's going to be streaks, and that's going to be a healthy lead right now for the Heretics. P2 open for business. Optic Gaming nowhere near it. They are the red arrows on the minimap. The blue ones are the Heretics. They are soaking now in this new time. Optic on a breadstick collectively as a team.
Brother, this guy would get a gunship if we had it available. This is the perfect start. Optic only a single second. They're getting shot in the back, picked up hard, and Metals is good for 10.
We're looking for the next pistol kill, but Dashy. Big iron on his hip now, the attack towards time. That's the perfect break, and the wipe indeed. Heretics down.
And make note of that time. It was 54-1 when they got that 4-man wipe. Let's see how Optic can handle when they're in control.
This is not an easy hard point to hold on to. No trophy systems here. You are going to eat every single tactical and lethal thrown through that doorway. Mercules, though, he is the lethal threat right now. Another 4 dead.
Rinse and repeat. Put him back in spawn. This is the blender. This is the spin cycle.
So far, a healthy hold. And you're keeping the Heretics trapped right now if you're Optic. They will look happily towards that new hard point. In fact, Mercules basically spawns it. Left-hand side, that's where we go now. And this is an awkward turn. Unable to get a man on the backhand side, so now Heretics, they will be flooding in from the left. That is the spawns flipped. And what a time to do it. Can Shotzi stay alive here, alone, waiting for the reinforcements? There's the contest.
I feel like these teams are still learning how to properly block these spawns. You have to go way deeper than I would expect. Still, though, the battle on the time, you can spawn trap from either direction. It was 54-1 when Optic got that first 4-man wipe. They have been firmly in control of this game. They're about to take the lead.
That's how hard point goes. Here come the Heretics, 3 out. Over the top with Super, joining him in the fight.
Shotzi in the close quarters battle. That NPC submachine gun putting in the work in a big way. Shotzi with a detonade. Leaves a little gift for any members of the Heretics willing to push forward, but right now, it is a lovely hold. Heretics on a late break, and Metals has slowed down. 11 and 6 in the kills department.
Yeah, from the first perfect 10-0 start, things have been a little bit different, but the tides have turned. Heretics are shifting it, but the moment they need those rotational gunfight wins, Optic as an entire full squad unit, they've made it inside. No trophies and good trades, and Metals knows you need this bailout moment.
Here comes the Hellstorm early grab, late investment. Forces Optic inside. The splash damage on this missile might catch all three. Looks like it goes awry, so not a fantastic streak, and unbelievable shots from Dashi, who joins in the low side of pipes. We're almost halfway through the last hard point of the set.
May very well hit a novel part of the map. Either way, mishap, Optic taking full advantage. And for the first time, all map long, Optic have taken the lead.
Change, albeit a single second. It's bound to change again in due course. Well, our hard point now, 15 seconds to go. And Optic absolutely swinging. Kills not that impressive. The hard point time, absolutely that. That's the name of the game. KDs only get you so far here in the professional Call of Duty world. And now back to the elevator, back to hard point number 1. This is the second set of hard points here. We play first to 250.
Well, Optic hitting it from every angle, but it looks like Heretics have it covered. Mercury's last man standing, taking care of business. It is going to be nothing but NPCs swarming around this time.
Real spree done. Renkor's going to find himself a couple. But once again, the Heretics, they love this style of hardpoint. This little ring around a Rosie, the bait and switch, that really aggressive Spanish style of COD. Throwing caution to the wind. Renkor brought down on the right flank. Now the attack through the middle for Optic, but the pinch is on here. Heretics have got to try to survive this. And so far, no easy task. Optic on the attack, Optic on the break.
Yeah, Mercury's good for 2. He has loved this P1 on frequency. And of course, Shotzi with the movement, even when he doesn't get kills, always good for the bait, just to break up the angles. Mercury's, well, found himself in between a pair of players, ends up getting caught. Now Heretics surge forward, but this is only for the time. And actually, no, it does force the spawn out. They are fast enough to put Dashi on an island by himself, trying to hold the back line.
Dashi on an island by himself, still getting the job done. What a two-piece. Might have had Wilson there to back him up. That might be the name of his M15. Now, those 2 kills really help. Optic somehow find a way into hardpoint again. Luke on that right flank. Watching out for the nades and the stuns this time around. The trophy system still not ready here for Optic. As the field upgrade they'll be throwing in there that will eat all the projectiles thrown. Helps fortify a position. Essential on a hard point like this.
Ooh, don't cast him away. Yeah, that team kill's gonna hurt. Hugis loves some team kills at EWC, and it is gonna be a punishing moment, enough for Heretics to make their way inside. 20 seconds, plenty of time to fight for.
Hold it on. 20 seconds is gonna go a long way. We might be seeing the lead change again. Well, there's another nade. Trophy system's very, very close. Low right-hand side of your screen. See that little bar fill up, and as soon as they appear, very, very helpful. Watch for that placement as well. Another 3 dead for the Heretics.
Yeah, Optic cover every single exit, and that means those Heretics players spawning all the way across the map. Super thinking about the deep route, but this is a hike and a half to get there. Optic, this is a perfect setup on the minimap. Shotzi on the chase. Super, well, he's good for 1. Can't get the second, so Shotzi covers him. All the actions in the front.
Merc on a run here. Oh, he's flowing around the map like water. Beautiful stuff here. Optic with a wonderful bit of control. Let's go for a fly Saudi, a check-in, and see how they sound.
Go middle, right? I'm picking up you, I'm picking up you. Stay down. They're going to you. Window, watch your window. Absolute.
Wait first.
He's pop.
Okay, let's just contest.
He's under plat. Leave window.
I'm chop.
Window top, leave plat.
I'm gonna chop. Close. Plat. I'm chop. Plat. Dead.
Window, watch out. Window. They're both window.
I got you.
Window.
I think so. Window.
Window.
Yes.
Window. One shot, guys.
Dead.
I died up hold. Could be
Let's trap our side. Let's. Okay.
Play together.
I'm going our side.
Play together. I'm down to go our side as well. I'm down to go. He might be in a corner. Close on me.
Yeah, he is. He's still pipes. Nothing.
I got him our side. I'm 1 shot. Fuck. He's pushing me outer.
Outer weak.
Outer record.
Other guys in there. Both there. He shot in there.
Watch out middle. Super.
He was in there.
Inner really weak. Ranker.
Heard you.
I went underground right now.
Get in our side. Someone still play mid. Last guy still play mid.
Our I could do.
Still there. We're half health in there.
There's it. Do the trophy.
Outer just scanned. He scanned that time. One's our side pipes.
What? Delete weak. Inner.
He probably went back to their side. Or he's going right.
Yo, 200 on me. Metals one, another one in there.
You can hear the stress. This one is going to be a dogfight. Only 15 seconds separating these two teams. 6 players currently standing on this time. First 2 kills go in favor of the Heretics, and that might be enough to give them the pressure. So much so the Heretics, thinking about the rotation, they got the bodies at old. They got Metals inside of new, and where he falls, his teammates trying to pick him up.
As Blair arrows across the top side of the map. Oh, what a turn. That is an absolute smacking. Dashi picks up the trade. New hardpoint up. Third set of hardpoints here on Frequency, a throwback map from Black Ops 4. Already up to 7. Good lord. Time is flying. Time in the hardpoint flying right now for Optic. Lovely stuff here from Dashi, just keeping Rencor at bay. Mercury's on that trade, and the contest is continuing. And both sides of the elevator are cleaned up by the Miracle Maker.
And this is worst case scenario for the Heretics, as you are spawning on the wrong side of the map. Mercules gets to be the roaming slayer. Front lane covered, waiting for the intel on the guys towards mid. He gets to go on the pinch, and he's good for 2. And pay attention to these spawns. It is going to be Heretics again, so far away. Super might soften up the push, but this is still golden time for Optic.
It is. The front line now getting ever so closer to Hook, and the damage is outrageous. You're happy to take the fights here, but you still want to maintain that right-hand side as Shotzi gives you 3. 22 and 22 overall. Unbelievable.
This is devastating. Now you're going to be down. This is the largest lead Optic have had all game, a 40-point margin, and they're fully set up around the new time. You're taking the left lane. Dashy's watching that. You're trying to bang it out through the front. Optic simply have everything covered.
Yeah, here come the trophy. It's going to be an incredibly challenging break. Heretics going to have to get it done with the guns. No stuns will make their way through unless they do manage to shoot those out. So, Merc holding it down. Keeping the kills going, 225-ish and climbing. We are very close to the win. Heretics denied entry. Heretics forced away. Mercules finds kill number 30, and we could be looking at a win.
Yeah, that should be your game. The way Optic have played this, their resurgence after the first 2 hills on point. The team when they hit flow state, nothing else like it. Heretics, though, that is a nice punch. And if Optic are spawning on the right side, well, Mercules knows the importance of taking these routes and sort of breaking away from this spawn. And Heretics, well, they have an idea, but this might just be the battle for the new time. And Mercules just needs to get away.
He's got to keep running. Keep running. Can Optic spawn up? No, they're still on the right-hand side. So Mercules still a man alone. Behind enemy lines now. Anything he can do to buy time is valuable. His teammates are battling their way across time. Heretics now digging in. A player has just jumped past him. Super. Unfortunate timing. And Mercules! A 2-piece rendezvous on the hard point, and we're looking at a map 1 win. Merc on the back door. What a play! What a life! Map 1.
Young man calls game. They bring him into the squad, and he feels like the panacea. And that poisonous spawn, his teammates get daggered. 3 spawning out at the old hill. Well, he makes the bailout play, times it perfectly. He's not just a shooter. Kid can think.
That really is a heads-up play. The run across map absolutely won his teammates the game there. You are trapped on one side. What does he do? Evades, infiltrates the lines of the Heretics, managing to get there without alerting anyone whatsoever. Under the radar the whole journey. And just when you need him the most to give you 2 kills. Outrageous work. Mercules, he's given Optic so much over the last few years. An unbelievable addition to the squad.
And on the flip side for Metals, that scorching hot 10-0 start, Hellstorm earned. I don't know what the stats are for the finality of it, but I think he might have gone on about a 9-25 run through the stretch. The Hellstorm whiffs, doesn't connect on anybody. Couple painful moments, and well, this especially is one of them. The double nade kill, the moment Heretics break through the time, create a degree of opportunity. They just get slaughtered, and of course, well, Metals picks up a 3-piece towards the end. Mercules just makes the play, gets out of dodge, repositions, plays it patience, wait for his teammates. He's great calm.
I'm back in time for the best of 8.
A very calm approach there for map 1.
Back-to-back esports World Cup.
It's not looking good, bro. We need Hook to get 4 more. Metals to get 6 more. Metals started off
You're way
10
behind.
and 0. You hear me?
You're way behind.
Oh, I am. Did they ready to win?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Well,
I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know what LPix was. What it was.
No, we lost, bro. We didn't hit.
On point, Metals not too far behind. He's sort of that focal point.
We did not hit, man. That was out picks.
Damn.
Success, so shall his team.
The people that hit, I think, was Rancor. Let me see what his line. Merc hit that one. His line was at like 28.5.
Yeah.
He finished 31. Yeah. Merc and Rancor, the only 2 people that hit.
That makes sense, honestly. Hit it 2 times.
Yeah.
So you can catch up.
Okay, good shot. Playback speed. 2 times.
Alright, I'm gonna be a little bit far from my mic so I can eat real quick.
Bit. What'd you end up getting?
I got a Jersey Mike's buffalo chicken sub.
You got Drake. You let Mike do whatever you want to your sub or what?
What? And
Nah,
I
I'll let
also
you enjoy it,
got
bro.
a cheesecake.
Cheesecake from Jersey?
From it's a local place that has like homemade cheesecake. It's really good.
Bro, cheesecake. Alright. Michelle, I'll let you enjoy it, man. I'll be here.
Anything about how Heretics are going to do in the grand finals? It was a solid map one, but they get the hands. That's just how frequency was probably going to go. S&D, I think, is where we learn immediately. That 6-1 record, it has been their strongest point. Optic, obviously, going to be able to battle against them. And Optic even have a better opening duel win percentage. Optic, they've had a couple mishaps. Man advantage, they can never be too confident. Heretics have to be able to capitalize in this game mode. If they don't, might be a quick grand finals.
Real saw plenty there with that opening break. Oh, and Metals taking the tags as well. Still no casualties either side. We're seeing a lot of damage being dealt with no actual finishes. Real spots out a little bit here. This is a very close range engagement. Hoop on the other side of that threshold. The hops through elevated. See how mobile these players are in Black Ops 7. Able to traverse a map like Sake incredibly quickly.
Well, Shotzi's in position. He's going to be lying in wait just for the go button. Once the noise is there, he's going to get active. Real's good for 2. Shotzi's getting active, and the cleanup man dead. Now it's going to be Rancor left in a 1 versus 2. Good news, he has bomb. And 40 seconds to work with. It's feasible.
He has a frag grenade too. I mean, those players are now crossed out into the wide open. They're right behind him. There they are. Can't tag one. A shoulder shown for a second, but this nade, oh, this could sting. This could level the playing field. What bit of damage. 20 seconds. Still chasing ghosts out here in the garden. And to his pistol he goes. A trusty sidearm in any other situation, but that 2v1. Crushing.
And what a lovely look without the X-ray.
I love that. We're not giving them anything, brother.
A shoulder gets thrown, it's only a pixel. The reposition behind the rock, even when the nade connects, it's just the bait. Rancor's doing the right thing, playing for the second guy, expecting the protection. But as quick as Hoop hops in the window, hops back out, whether it's him or Shotzi, the BO7 Demons movement, so difficult to track.
I love that you brought that up, how hard it is to follow those players. We'll do a lot more of that here in this grand finals, turning off the Codcaster feature to see through walls. And that is outrageous.
Unbelievable.
What could he have hit if not a man's head or upper body? Unreal. Super. Sorry, mate. Great shot.
Confirmed, brainless. Nothing going on up
Nothing going on up there. Went in and out, no questions asked. Close right. Metals down. Dashi, lovely first blood. A gift, if anything. And wow, they line up together. Hand in hand. 4v2.
The roaming Wolfpack, all these bricks flying around towards P3.
We're flying. There's another. No way you can kill them all, Rancor. I don't think you have enough rounds in the magazine. Gets away with his life for now, and here come Optic. When you have the numbers, you can absolutely throw caution to the wind and really comfortably get the job done. 2 rounds to nothing.
Great first blood from Dashi. Real tries to make the play, but just slides into a pre-aim. Effectively a free round. I mean, that's a single gunfight won by Dashi, and then it just collapses seconds later. No stranger to the grand finals. No nerves on that side of the stage.
Lovely little sprees developing here. Shotsy 2-0. Mercury's on a 2-kill spree also. Fantastic nades over the top. We have seen some unbelievable mastery of the lethal. The frag grenade play here in BO7. Everyone healed up, damage dealt. Oh no, not everyone healed up. Hook brought down by Super. And now Shotzzy trying to level the playing field. A sneaky spot here in the top window of the distillery.
And this is where we get to learn, can they convert the 4 versus 3? Heretics need this round.
Sadly, you've given them the advantage. How far will it get them? And they are roaming this together. They're running a Hercules. And Hercules, wow, he made a meal of it. They brought down as much as he could. And the damage here from Shotzzy also. Back to the top window we fly. Shotzzy, a ghost here on Sake. Super finds a corner, begging for a player to turn his way. And Real to Dashi. Spots the next man in the 1v1. Round and round we go. Super in the back. In any other situation, it might be considered bad manners. Dashi wins the duel.
It's also a round for Heretics. They get the first blood and cannot convert. The system just not good enough. The trades not quick enough. Shotzzy gets the kill, disappears uncontested. And Dashi, I mean, they ran away from him. Super doesn't go for the immediate trade. He's trying to take a route and catch him off guard. And he simply gets juked. The timing, not on his side.
Timing, an incredibly important factor here in Search and Destroy.
Little band rip.
So many if spots, maybe. Should've.
No, I just
would've.
swallowed chicken the wrong way.
Holy shit.
But that'll be coming next.
Real now by the bomb site. Oh, for the love of all things sacred, a team nade. Not here, not now, B-bomb plant.
It was first blood number 2. Now Rancor is going to get caught reloading. They simply do not have it. They are not shooting back.
The last man, Metals. Here he is. Not a soul on his screen. He can see nothing. He's surrounded. Optic converge. Another round goes their way. So far, perfect on Sake.
Yeah, Super loves those nades. He has had success in this tournament, hitting that exact same spot. Now your teammate's standing there. I mean, back-to-back rounds, Heretics get the first blood, and this one just painful. And just chucks it directly at him.
This is Merc harvesting those members of the Heretics in the outer Zen Garden. Frustrating round there for the Heretics. And again, this is going to start to test the resolve. You're only 2 maps in. You start making mistakes like this. They do form a little nest egg in the back of the head.
And you get that spot check in the interview with Rancor where he understands how serious this is, how tough of a task. They want to have self-belief, but every round that goes by, it is just going to drain from their eyes.
Just
Knife
skill
out
diff.
and gunned down.
Talent diff.
It starts to hurt. It starts to sink a little deeper. These rounds get a little chaotic. And when you lose them to wild smoke plays, your game plan's gone out the window. First contact is completely lost. Heretics have got to remember the sort of plays and the confidence they had that got them to this point. This is starting to get very much away from them here. This is map point for Optic. Heretics yet to find the round.
This might just be a 6-0 stomping.
Let's see what we can find here. Heretics, watch those blue arrows. They're trying to take something, but Shotzzy is reading this patiently, slowly. Not a whole lot happening here elsewise. We've gone down low. Optic, the second floor. We're hoping for someone to get a little bit curious. Try to find something down low. There we go with Real. The first blood. Bomb plant. Down a man in the post plant position. Metals, his corner pays off, but it's Real again in the feed. Real down. Trade's good. This is exactly what you wanted for the Heretics.
Hercules in a 1v3. Bomb down, though. A near impossible task. And that was the missed opportunity. Had to basically get that one to have any hope. And the route is just too distant. Heretics on the board.
The fans tried. Try as they might. Heretics too confident there. Bomb successfully defused. The 3v1. As you said, a nearly impossible task. Let's face it. At EWC, we have seen many 3v1s. Our pros making the impossible possible. but the odds are still astronomically low.
It's very true. Well, credit to Real in this round. Gets the first blood. There for the trades for the second guy, but just wins the gunfight clean. That is the efficiency from the Heretics we are accustomed to expect. And a first blood that Metals is going to have to fight for. Dashy has stood his ground and escaped with his life, but the trap is going to be set, but not good enough. The smoke causes you problems. And finally, Dashy falls.
That's not ideal. Metals fighting forward. Only to an early grave, and this is it. This is the final chance, Super. You have to win the 1v3. If you can recover the bomb and get a plant, that might help you out here, but Optic all over it, all around it. They might give some space here as Super. At this point in time, he is praying for an Optic member to wander into his sights, and it is not going to happen. Here comes the check. They're inside the bottom of the bar. Might be able to grab bomb. The clock's starting to tick here.
Can't get it done.
Heretics down 2 here in the grand finals.
That was too easy.
Search and destroy, the necessity. The open lane for Heretics to find a victory.
Do we put some picks on
It's gonna be
a quick overload?
Not pretty.
Ooh.
Gaming in flow state.
Like a unders?
They're gonna be feeling good now.
Like 2 unders, you're saying?
Yeah, maybe. Or like
I like
over
that.
and one under.
Who's just looking kind of
high?
Too high. Oh, yeah, Hook's normally the ball carrier. So
That's
if he's
kind of
high,
crazy. I feel like Dashy should be the ball carrier just because like his pistol is thing.
Yeah. Right? That is true. That is true. We think that. Dashy's at 28. Oh, map 3. Hold on. Sorry. What's on map 3?
I'm down to
Dashy's
do
at
less
28.
Dashy.
Dashy and who?
Real 29.5. Oh, that's map 4. That's map 4.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, they removed Dashy 28.
They put. No, he's still at 28. Still at 28.
Oh, never mind. For some reason, they say removed it.
They said the same thing for me. Projections changed.
All right, 27.5 Real.
I like that.
Okay.
It's not letting me do Dashy.
Yeah, I think they removed it, bro.
They moved it. Yeah, it's just
map 4, bro. Map 4. Fuck it.
Yeah, let's not force this map 3.
Quick map 4.
Map 4 is my sake.
31 from Shotzi.
31.5. I feel like they might. The crazy part is it's such a long series. I feel like this is gonna be a good one. But Optic's still gonna win. That makes sense. Like I don't know.
Do you think we should do double over on map 4 sake?
I think you touched on it. I think they just lost a lot of gas.
I'm gonna let you call it.
And you saw the small mistakes, like a teammate coming through.
I'm gonna let you call it. What you feeling?
Which just doesn't feel like the Heretics that we saw earlier this
I believe in you, man. I think we go overs on map 4 sake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Map 4 sake.
We gotta be very particular though.
I think every time I tune into
What would we do? 2 ARs, Optic, Dashy, and fuck it, Rancor.
You said earlier they look best when they swing and hit pretty much every single wall. Feels like they feel
okay. They both need 29.
All smiles for
yeah.
Shotzi. He knows how close they are. This is a best of 9. It's going to take 3 more wins, but with 2 in the book, all things are pointing to another Optic repeat here at EWC. Allie, let's take a look though at our first.
Checking out my food in the oven.
Yeah. And if you're a Heretics fan, you're hoping you can keep pace with Optic Gaming. Did they do that here on the newest map? And can they as we go to some familiar faces moving forward?
Well, it's painful because the start of this map obviously was Metals going on a 10 spree, right? And so like already we thought, okay, Heretics are warm off the gate. Like this could be a map they steal away. And that would have been huge because Frequency was looking like a good map for Optic Texas. And fortunately so, that's how the cookie crumbles. Mercules picks up the NPC and just starts frying the Heretics in.
It was the second rotation P1. You saw Mercules, for this guy to be so young, I don't think he played any frequency way back in the day.
Right.
Pushes all the way out, goes on like a 4 or 5 streak, and they just extended their lead by so much. You see 40 already in the series. Mercules, man, this guy is an absolute beast.
Frequency, a great map back in Black Ops 4, added for EWC, the first time we've seen it at professional competition. 40 kills on the map. He drops a 174 with over 5,000 damage, and this was a blowout win in Hardpoint. It wasn't even close. You got to think he could have passed the 6K mark.
Honestly, he was just absolutely tearing the opponents apart here, but it's the way in which he plays it as well. That late stage slows things down. It feels like he's been around forever at this point, a veteran player in the moment, shot things out with a 3. Really nice mace. Great work from him on the frequency, but also, remember, he wasn't around when this map was there yet. He's playing it fundamentally so well despite its new addition.
Now, Optic played against 100 Thieves on Scar and Overload. How did that go earlier today?
Oh, listen, that map was a statement yesterday we saw versus FaZe. Like this,
Oh my God, that was
Scar,
good.
Overload in general, Optic are just going to have a massive advantage up against these guys. The one
You
thing
think
that I
you
want
could
to
do
see
me a
different
favor,
here,
Mo?
we didn't spend too much time talking about Heretics, so let me hit it. Rencor has to play for the team, bro. This guy was playing alone in the search,
Is there any
multiple rounds,
cold?
not playing for the win in the clutch. We saw it in the last couple of series. They were 11-3 map count coming into this. They were playing as a unit. They're falling back into old bad habits. If we don't see that early in this map, I fear it's a 5-0.
Keep your eyes on Rancor. Keep your eyes on Heretics. If they want hopes of staying alive in the grand final, you need a win in the next 2. We send it back over to the caster desk for game number 3.
Hear that stream?
Thank you very much, team.
Fiance will
Almost ready to run
get
to our
us a
third
couple
map of this
cokes.
grand finals. Overload. Brand new mode here in Black Ops 7.
I'm just
It has
kidding.
treated us very well. We have had a ton of fun with this one. Thanks to our friends at Treyarch for putting it all together and supporting
Dude, this
the
is pretty anticlimactic.
now, Optic, really good at it, Charts. Pretty good indeed.
I'm scared.
Why?
For the Heretics.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I'm
me
not
too.
scared for the Hate Watchers.
Oh.
The Hate Watchers are going to be having a fantastic time.
Yeah?
Enjoy. It's decent hours over in the States.
Yeah, it really is, actually. 10 p.m. here in Paris. This late night in Paris. Treating Optic Gaming well so far. That doesn't mean it can't change. We saw a reverse sweep in the third place matchup between the Falcons and 100 Thieves. Now for Team Heretics. Time to dig deep, fellas. Your Overload game has not been bad at all. Optics statistically better, but Heretics statistically better at search and destroy. And how did that go, Chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-1 if you've just joined us. And that's what we're playing for, a mountain of money. And that incredible trophy, Optic, it will be their second back-to-back if they can do it. For the Heretics, their first trophy in the Call of Duty world. At this level, what a thing to do.
Yeah, we're going for Ghostals here. Keep in mind for Optic, they're actually one of the better teams at denying the device control for the other squad. So even though they have lower scoring games, it's really about their opponent scoring much, much less. And of course, Optic on this map, when they hit the flow state, I mean, clearly they are perfect at this map.
Scar Overload, here we go. 2 5-minute halves. Oh dear, to score as many overloads as possible. That EMP. Yeah, it's in the middle of the map. That's what we're fighting over.
The Heretics are just running.
Through to one of 2 goals, and
Just
right now,
running into
one of
Merc.
those goals has a Shotzi in it. This one's got
One of those
and a
goals
Dashi,
has a
and on
Shotzi
comes
in it, and this
running
one has
the
a
EMP
Merc
forward.
and a
Here comes
Dashi.
the first.
And this might be turned into more. You are living in their spawn. Well, they clean them all up. Okay, Heretics can take a small breath, but that is not how they wanted to start out this Overload. Any bit of hope they had, that life being strangled out of their
in final
eyes.
form.
So far, the thunderous roar of the Let's Go Optic here late night in Paris. Shotzi is still alive and well in the spawn of the Heretics.
Shotzi is
Topside
what?
Move. This
What is that movement?
a confident man and a
Did
confident
he just 360? Did he just 360 spin to get what was that?
Bro, let me go back a little bit. Let me go back.
I'm mind blown right now.
He's doing 360s. They're going to be spinning on it for the rest of this map. Take care of the guys in your spawn. Yep, any pressure metal in Rancor's had taken care of. All 4 down the line. It's spawn out again. Hoop is feasting. 9 kills for him. The defense for Heretics on this push is going to be good.
Oh my gosh.
But Optic players, they've just been taking turns going for the spawn kills.
That was Renko and Real. That's a lovely bit of defensive work just to stay alive. EMP still technically, well, for a second longer was available. But back to its spawn it goes now. This is the last time we'll see it in this position. Now it will go back over to the middle after another capture. Pick up now. Possession from Optic. Big kill from Shotzzy. He's 4th in a row. The carrier dropped there, and as Renko and Super get theirs. A nice 2-piece. Heretics with a bit of space here, and now possession.
A little bit of recovery from Heretics.
Super pop in the mute field. Gets the help towards P1. Gonna take that open lane.
That was a pause, bro. He's like, Shotzi's doing spinning on it, doing 360s on it.
Stops this entire play. So Optic now have a little bit of time to deal with Real on the spawn.
That's what Funnel said.
Optic have it completely under control.
No, I'm watching one of the commentators.
The comm said that?
To many players. Here comes Merc.
He said Shotzi's spinning on it, doing 360s. I was like, yo, that shit, that's bad.
I didn't hear it spinning on it. That was crazy.
Bro, yeah,
That's a lot. Just over 2 minutes to play in the first half.
Yeah, welcome back to your spawn. Real starting to fight back, but Merc gets the trade, and yep, you are tucked in the top right section. Optic don't need to touch the device just yet. They can wait for the next wave of kills.
Yeah, 2 goals is not a huge lead in Overload. The rallies, I mean, they get very dangerous. Still trying to deny presence. See the guns up there for Optic on the minimap. Low right-hand side. They are at the ready. That's 3 dead. That could sting. Here comes a run from Optic. Looking for the last man alive on the defensive side. It's going to be Renko, and he's managed to walk away with a pair. A brace of kills.
Oh, just flying.
Achilles trying to make a sneak play, and he was close, but no cigar.
It's a great play from Rancor. There to give you 3. That's going to be the sort of pressure gates opening. But you are feeling that suffocation. I mean, Shotzi's already going to be denting top green on the pinch, applying that pressure. You're having to have the guy with the device be the frontline blocker. You're getting caught with your knife out. And you are dying one by one.
The head snap in the player cam tells you.
Now Hook wants to play good.
The Heretics. They know what they want to do, but they've been denying every single possible corner. So
you know what's funny is when I left for food, and like eventually the map started. When the map started, Metals was like 4 and 2, and like Hook was 2 and 3, and both had the most kills on the team, on both of their teams. So I was like, okay, maybe we're starting this good.
Right here and now, Metals. He's going for goal, and he's in 2-1.
There you go. Rancor gives you the positioning, gets that spawn out, and they are indeed on the board. But if you're looking at that
problem is Miami just plays really weird.
Rancor just trying to survive in the spawn, and a nice gunfight win on Mercules. That's 3 to feed.
Here we go, Dashy, the last man up. That could be a possible goal as well. Oh, we found the equalizer we have with 20 seconds on the half. Unbelievable work from the Heretics. They're alive and well. It's a 5 spree.
This is our worst side.
Real now with the damage
we're
way
good.
Downtown.
Yeah, we're good.
Looking for number 7.
Rancor is doing good so far. Dashy's not playing bad. He's just
if the Heretics can hold.
Wait, no, this isn't our worst side. This is our best side, right? Wait, which one's our best side again?
Backwards just for the extra protection, but on the front line. Well, hey, there's 3 in the
I feel like we get shit on the other side, right?
No, you guys, Optic's better when they're pushing house, when they're pushing the house.
Off the backboard. No, he goes low.
Like Optic's way better when they're pushing house, bro, because that's when Shotzi gets in the house and starts talking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Fist bumps coming through for Heretics.
So it's good that we're starting off like this on this side. But
yeah, it's good. Tied up.
It was Real initially.
Not tied up.
That was on point. Trying to pull off the heroics, leading the charge, and well, he breathed in that breath of life for the squad. Rancor absolutely follows up, and then the team follows in kind. It's a great sequence there in the first half for Team Heretics.
That's a lot you had to get right. You had to maintain the kills, the pressure on the inside of their spawn. Goal hanging, if you will. And Renko did that for a long time, a 6 spree. In the enemy side of the map, very impressive work. Not to mention the 3 overloads. Extra time steal, absolute dagger. Swapping sides, second half now. 5 minutes remain in the map. 30 seconds of extra time if someone has possession, and if we're all tied up, overtime. More on that later. For now, we battle for the first EMP.
Pretty high pace in this overload. Yeah, Hook has 21 kills, so he is on pace to drop 40. Yeah, Optic are just flying forward, but they're going to get punished for it. A couple trades roll through. Device making it out, but Rancor tries to take the gunfight. Trading out the one-shot kills is Super. He's hitting the go button.
He's hitting the go button. Real with fantastic shots from the NPC. And there we go. Number 4 is in. The game will end at 8.
The Heretics may take a map.
Optic have got to get this figured out real quick.
Heretics coming up hot right now. Rancor, rip him.
Top lane of the map. That's what we
Yeah,
go to
man,
now.
we're just getting unlucky, bro.
Right gun.
Hook,
Yep,
bro.
got the M15 out. Super does indeed have that Hellstorm now in the back pocket. And they're trying to play for control. They need the kills. You had Metals trying to take a route. Dashy's going to back them down. Heretics, they're going to have to play this through the front.
Kills are what you want. You've still got that Hellstorm to play with for Super. And it takes quite a lot of time to get this one done. 6 seconds to call it in. Heretics trying to hold on for dear life, but what do you know? There it goes. Optic get it across the line. It's 4-3.
That's a miss. Shotzzy in your spawn. Gonna be around blue. Able to get the first. It's gonna be number 4 on the chase, and well, the movement, he tries to disappear. There's everybody there to try to slow him down.
Heretics now on the fan out across the map. Full wind in their sails. Desperately now trying not to lose the
Yeah,
lead.
it's a good thing we went over on that map 4 because Heretics is actually, you know, showing out on this map.
He said pinch. Oh, he just team killed. It does feel like we're playing on off the back foot right now.
What was it?
It feels like we're playing off our back foot right now.
Heretics is pushing hard, man. I don't think Optics had a chance to kind of get out spawn like that.
Yeah, bro. Heretics are pushing past this map.
Flying on this map. Real, he's already good for 30. Rancor gonna be looking to join him, and that device, it is oh so close. Super. Well, he knows he needs to play keep away. Wins the gunfight, trades
Damn,
out
if
the
he would've just
one-shot
went and
kill.
got it,
I
he
think
probably
Optic
would've had it.
defensively on this push have done enough. But Real is the nightmare living top green.
Super has another Hellstorm. He's calling it in right now. Unbelievable. What a run he's had. 17-17. He's got himself a hat trick of overloads.
Optic can still do this though.
Round, oh, he's done it again. He's managed to trade out another team kill. 3 with the streaks. I mean, they are incredibly dangerous. It's a Hellstorm missile after all. Optic now, 1:15. This is not out of reach.
And if they're speedy enough, they might be able to leave Super out of the
Oh.
picture. Well, there's the nade you're looking for. Kills the play.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Super for 2. Top
Rancor with the double nade. That shit was
He's the front
huge.
man right now. Shotzzy of top tank, trying to keep him at bay. The run is still on. Kills are good here for Optic, but Rancor's out. No, stopped on the goal.
Oh my, I've never seen that before. That
Nah,
is
that
wild.
should have
We've
went
never seen
in.
that before, ever.
Nah, that
Right
should have
to
went
the
in.
last event of the year. Incredible. Mercules.
If you're over the overload,
And it's gone through. No kill. It's
nah, that's crazy. If you're over the overload and you get killed and it drops into the point, that should be a score. What?
20 seconds. Optic looking like they're gonna pull this off.
This is the rally. This is
That
the
makes
rally,
no
and it's
sense.
Kyler Garland can't
You
get any
literally
further.
delivered it to where it's
Optic
supposed
still
to
with
be.
the numbers. Dashy's desperately trying to keep the run going. A pickup and a run now from the Heretics, dropped immediately to their knees. Dashy now on the fight forward. 15 seconds.
Is
to
that
go.
the rule?
Rancor
I guess what? Like, user has to take it in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tie game.
That's what just happened. It wouldn't be a tie game because Rancor literally, like, I think it was Rancor jumped all the way over and it, like, he died and it fell into the circle, but it didn't. It didn't score it.
This is a map.
Unreal that
3.
ends like that. And you go from the reset. Rancor was inside of the portal. Now, there's a verticality to it. You can be above the portal, but there's a certain threshold, maybe 6-7 feet off the ground. Either way, for the reset, we've never seen it in Optic. They were able to turn that into 2.
That's unbelievable. The rally, a brace of goals brought together that quickly. What a war. Now, we go to overtime. We'll swap sides once again. It's not quite a golden goal. You capture your first point. You set the time that the team has to beat in the next half. 5 minutes to get something done. Dashi's Hellstorm could prove essential. I believe Super's called in his as well, so we don't have any more for the Heretics. Here we go, though. Quite the onslaught already. Heretics have taken a huge amount of space. Hook has to stay alive. He's down. This is massive. Vamos the Heretics. They have the space to work with. At an early time, it's been set. Heretics have set the time that Optic now have to beat.
That's the damn near record. That is a massive kill on Hook inside a shop. He was absolutely playing to wait for the device to get picked up, swing out, and stop it. That is heads-up gameplay in OT.
Now that is exactly the style of play we expect from the Heretics. Ruthlessly efficient. That was so precise, so fast. I mean, they killed Optic once and made the most of it. Optic now have to do the near impossible.
And of course for Heretics, you could just play around this so well. Spread the map, get the credit corners, make sure the nades just land on the device. That is your entire focus point. Just do not let them touch.
If Optic does this, it'll be insane.
Is already ticking.
Yes.
Can you even get near it? A grab
Genuinely.
The kills on the top side of the map looking okay
Nope,
for now, but
that ain't happening.
far enough. Raincore's found them to the pistol. Everything he could possibly do to try this, and it's down. Final few, no extra time. Heretics win the map.
They're on the board, Miles. We might just have ourselves a series. I was counting them out in the overload, and what a run they go on. It was devastation in the final half. But maybe that's the situation. Ball don't lie. OT, 23-second capture. Record-setting pace they just go on to get that conversion. The final score overload we see, and we're still learning new things. What a mode.
This is incredible. A bit of a stinger there from Optic. Wow, what a comeback just to force the overtime. But wow, Heretics bringing their A game there on Scar Overload. The last time we will get to see that in the Black Ops 7 season, and my gosh, what a memorable one that was. 23 seconds, really. We will be looking back at that as the time to beat. Heroics got us there, but at the end of the day, pure magic. And that Spanish play just to close it all out. Well, Heretics on the board now. Might just have ourselves a game.
And you got all the flavor you want for the Heretics there. All 4 players making plays as they do. Electric stuff.
Well, we'll take a quick break and we'll check in with Ian, who seems to be down on the stage.
Miles, a chance, you're right. I think we might have a game on our hands. I have got the Optic fans next to me. On the other side, we've got the Heretics fans. Let's see who's loudest. Optics fans, make some noise! I know we got a COD legend in Blaze standing by with the Heretics fans. Blaze, how you looking? I mean, that was okay over there, Ian, but I think the Heretics fans can do better than that. You guys, right? Where my fans at? Boy, try again, Ian. Try again. What you got over there? All right. Let's try some trash talk. What do you guys want to say to Heretics?
Listen, we'd like to apologise to the Heretics for absolutely fucking nothing. The back-to-back do what they want.
All right, okay. Check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, Heretics fans, what do we think of Optic? Now, hold up. Now, let me tell you this, too, as well. It ain't just us. We got some help around here, and we ain't playing fair. I got the Gentle Suits with me as well. Gentle Suits, what do we think of Optic? I mean, we're grouped up over here right now, Ian. Oh, my word. Blaze, you can't use the home crowd's favorites. That's not fair. All right, guys, what do you want to say?
Fuck the Spanish.
Wow, that's crazy talk from Big Boy over here. He keeps changing his shirt left, right, and center. What do you think?
Brother, we've never lost in Paris, so it's not going to change today. Let's fucking go Optic.
That's Miles. All right. Never
Bro,
lost to
decided to
Teach.
get
You've been watching this
racist.
series, man. What do you want to say to those Optic
He
fans
said,
over on the other side?
Hey, listen,
fuck
man,
the
nothing is
Spanish.
good. Everything is fine.
What?
We got this shit, all right? We'll run it back and we got you, all right?
You heard it. Nothing is given. We're going to earn it over here. It's me and the Heretics, and we're about to get it done. Kane, last words.
Optic are too icy. We're too icy. We got Merc, Shotzi, Dashi, all of the boys. We're fucking performing well. And guess what? We're going to carry on doing it. And guess what? Heretics, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's it. All right. One more time. All together, please. Hold up. We gotta say something over here.
Hey, if you're too icy, where were you at Champs?
Where were you at Champs, huh? Where was all the ice at Champs at? Come on, Heretics fans, turn up right now. Let's go, Heretics! Side, guys. 3, 2, 1. Make some noise!
I'm impressed. I am very impressed by the amount of energy that everyone's got this late into the night. Terribly impressed. The noises being made by our fans, everyone's having themselves a time.
I was impressed by Heretics' gameplay. I mean, you had him down 2-0 on the map, down 2-0 in the series. Real starts popping off, making the kills, dragging his team to it. Rancor then picks it up for the follow-up sequence. Super then goes on to get not 1 but 2 Hellstorms. Now he's got some practice in. Maybe we'll team kill a little bit less if he gets any more in the future. And then, of course, that final play in the OT. Metal's doing what he does best, making the heads-up play. Hook was there like a funnel web spider, setting the trap to play off the device. He reads them inside of the shop. All 4 players shooting on all cylinders now. We got ourselves a game.
Don't put your shoes on just yet, folks. We're staying on Scar for the next map. Back over to Hardpoint we go in our grand finals here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Still on a run here tonight. Optic have shown more than their worth here on this map. Heretics not too far behind them. Let's see what they're made of now.
Opening salvo, Dashy, first blood. He's had quite a few first bloods in the respawns in this series. Good for it on Scar, the AR.
Like to see Dashy with the first
map.
blood.
Certainly one of my favorites. This and then the absolute golden maps.
Love them. BO7 treated some fantastic additions to the Call of Duty competitive map pool that we will look fondly back on through the years to come. Rancor and Metals that find their kills. Real yet to get himself on the board, but at this point in time, the dance is on. That's an unfortunate 3 down incredibly quickly together. Final 15 seconds of this first hardpoint of P1. And we will see how this one ticks over. Right now, Optic soaking as much as they possibly can. See how pruny they can get.
Yo, who do you have on this map for?
The low left-hand side.
Is it Dashy and who?
We had Dashy and Rancor.
So it shall be a strong start for Optic.
So not looking bad.
Lead in towards the new time. There's no trophies on this hill just yet. Rancor, you see him getting stunned, you see him getting tattered and tagged up and
could be looking better, but not looking
Real,
bad.
Cleans up the one-shot kill, and Merc up top is gonna do the little dance, and he cannot survive. Real was good for 2. Heretics are in.
And look at this, Real, super. He dancing around, staying alive as long as he possibly can. The M15 back at it. Assault rifle here in BO7. Ideal damage dealer at range here in the respawn modes. And this is the setup. The coverage from Metals over the left-hand shoulder there of Real. You see how important it is for him to stay alive. Make sure that the hard point time still ticking away in favor of the Heretics. And now the lead is theirs.
Oh, they're losing bodies though. Super's hit good for 1, but yeah, if you lose it on the pinch, Real versus the world. And he gets overwhelmed. Optic, it took a little bit of time to orchestrate. They get the break, and that'll be all tied up going to the new time. And on the sequence, Mercules gets the first blood on Super, who I think has time to respawn and be back in the fight. And it looks like Heretics doing a good job playing keep away.
Here on Scar, this next hard point was 3rd here in our set. This one always seems to be a long run.
Boys, kick up a little bit. Damn.
You want to set up early. That lane, a really powerful piece of cover to work with.
Rancor has 5, Dashy has 4.
Coming from, you can absolutely milk this hard point for everything it's worth.
This is a bang out for no reason.
Super soaking up the time. You got Shotzi taking the route, looking for the pinch.
Look at this.
Al's going to be picking it up. The Metals in the meantime has just made the play. And these Optic members might start to spawn now, but no, as Metals falls, they're secure on the spawns, but still it is Heretics secure on the time.
Heretics left-hand side spawn, so Blue Arrow is much closer to the hard point. Optic a little further away, but this is still an absolute melee. The little wall of death we run into. Mercules, the pistol, wow, cut Super right down the middle, 13 and 6.
Mercules,
overall.
should have bet on Mercules.
My goodness, right-hand side of the
Maybe
map
we
again.
should just
Optic
never
now.
bet on anybody on Optic
hard
except for
point we
Merc,
go. To the
ever.
mail room to Blue, and they're already in position.
Maybe that's our
This
new
will be the first
game
time in the
plan.
game. Optic are in control, but they get 3-man wiped, and I think they're going to be spawning out. One is going to be nearby. The other 2 are going to be far away. It's Mercules and Hook trying to hold the line.
Find anything you can possibly get here. Lovely work there from Rancor. Finds one on the outside. Now goes upstairs. Oh my word! And it was a knife fight in the stairwell. Hook comes up on top. Dancing around the APC. Too much to handle. Metals though, sweating for it. Back over the time we go. Mercules finds his 15th kill of the map. currently leading the lobby by quite something.
This is a speedy lobby. We're trying
Oh
to keep
my
up with the
God.
pace, and well, the pace shall be kept. Optic, the 4-man wipe. That'll be 25 seconds of scrap time to Heretics. They're chalking all of it up. Now, the first kill in this sequence will be the player that spawns out. You cannot afford to die.
Watch that player. Uh-oh, number 3. We'll see him on the right-hand side of the map in a moment. That's going to sting. This is a tough run now for the Heretics, and a little awkward because of the positioning. Number 6 will join him as well. That's going to be Shotzzy, an immediate route taken here through plane. Battling now towards the new time. Last hard point of the set. Over to green.
I think they did some cheese to kill Dashy just there.
To fight your way through before you can get to the hard point.
I think I've seen that.
Merc is 17 kills. He is not slowed down. This man is shooting lasers in a
Somebody
four-man
give Merc
wipe.
the Super
Optic
Max.
have got it. They are down by 20. They're looking to take the lead.
But just the time it's going to take to get near that time, you're going to be right back in the lead. 30 seconds to go on this hard point. And Optic, that defensive hold they have right now, a perimeter set. They're playing it very close, but that's only because the NPCs are so effective right now. That's the setup. Get those kills. Lead change on the cards. Here we go. Lovely nade work there by Dashy, but over the top, Real stops it. So no lead change yet, technically. And Real has managed to become quite the issue here. Mercules finds his 20th. Shotzzy to the other side of the map. The spree gone as well. So all over the map. Absolute action.
And for Real, that's a 15-point play in that he strips away a little bit of time.
Get a kill, bro. Damn.
Time to himself. So a solo play that is very valuable. Now on this rotation, number 5, Hook's going to go through the middle cut, and he gets the guy off at time. So Heretics a little bit scattered, leaving things open on the map. And Optic, they punish them immediately.
Gunfight's feeling a lot faster than they are usually right now. Wicked work from Rencor. Back over to P1. Next set of hard points upon us. Not a tremendous amount of separation for both of our squads. The only man really fighting tooth and nail, Mercules, standing shoulders above the others.
For him, this is just gamer hours. The later into the night it goes, I think he will just level up and level up more.
Mercules, the man of many nicknames, the miracle maker, the messiah, the microphone manhandler here at EWC. And he's got those mitts on the hard point.
The man with unreal grip strength, and well, for Shotzzy, just going to be the man, the route taker on the pinch. He's good for a distraction and maybe for some spawn kills. You got the man on the trash can, and Shotzzy does not spot it out, so this has been a good hold so far for Heretics. They have retaken the lead, and by the looks of it, they're going to be able to hold on.
They're playing ratty as fuck, man.
A sneaky hook upstairs. Oh, he pops
I need
it
Dashy to
finds 2.
turn
That is
take.
Wonderful work.
Rencor's over here fucking turning it on.
Ouch for the Heretics. Trying to hold on, but again, it's the sub-machine gun players who fight their way forward. They get right in that sweet kill box. Getting the job done again. Optic with a late change of hands here. Merc on time, and he is soaking away. A minute 14 plus to his name.
Well, Heretics overwhelmed, so the final 10 seconds they're going to take have a fragmented lead going into the new time. Optic, though, fully set up. Rancor has words for his teammates.
He can
so
do
shoot him
this.
in the back of the head, and welcome to the respawn.
Yeah, she's just got to turn it on a little bit. We're good.
Virtually uncontested. Super, though, with some nice shots to rip the guy off the plane heady.
Between the shots and the nades. Real finds the pinch as well.
That's a great break.
Yeah, this third hard point so far, not looking fantastic for Optic. They are trailing yet again. Heretics, incredibly close battle. This might be a photo finish towards the end. Now bear in mind,
oh my God, Bruce.
In the hard point, the game clock will tick away. Optic with a clean sweep. That's their time.
That's also a clutch trophy. That was the issue for Heretics. They made the break immediately, but the nades punished them. Now that trophy ringing out, keeping him safe on the time. Hook with a nice spot. Super gets a kill before he falls, but I don't know if it'll make a difference on the time. Optic don't quite flip these spawns out, but they soak up a decent chunk, a 20-point lead, and a hellstorm in the back pocket.
It's a very handy thing to have. We talked about how important the trophies were on frequency, just as important here on Scar. Optic on the fight through. One man there to deal with in the middle of the map. Rencor, he's gone, so now at full strength. They attack the back. Trade's fantastic. Oh, what a win from Super. He finds 2. Final kills go the way of Optic, and they have the hard point.
Yeah, just heads up gameplay. Rancor is trying to be cheeky past.
Oh my God, Bruce is shooting now.
Spawn out. And now the life is just very difficult for the remaining Heretics players. Metals is soaring through to go for the back line. It's going to be blocking those spawns as the approach is there through the front, and Metals makes the play.
You managed to evict Optic from the hard point. Now you start to settle yourselves in. The back spawns will be safe. So
Nice
Heretics,
shots.
all guns forward right now. Real gets another beautiful hold from the front. Can he find a third? No need. Shotzi finally brings him down. Trades there for Rencor. Optic unable to break time.
Well, Super's going to be the first man on the rotation, so he's going to be the bailout for the squad, but also the man is going to be fighting for the spawns. Shotzi is nearby, and he's not going to depth just yet. He's staying around the time, and he has found himself in between quite a few Optic members.
Oh, he's doing a lovely job of staying alive. Real's appeared, reinforcements. Can we capitalize on the damage?
Let's
Wow,
go,
Dash
bros.
with the pistol at that range. How's he pulled that off? Back left-hand side of the map, all safe now for Optic. Now they soak.
These guys have achieved separation on P5. They earned a great chunk of time the first go around, and they have covered every single lane. A three-man wipe. Heretics, their entire experience on this hill is spawning far away. Now Hook loves a good team kill at EWC, so that'll be the window of opportunity, and Real has made it to the time.
Real's having himself a fine final so far. He's bringing the A game. Rencor joining him, and now the battle on. Rencor unfortunately can't get any more done, but Mercules cleans the entire hard point of players. Trades back and forth. Final 13 seconds here. We call it scrap time because you absolutely want it. It's still nutritious. It might not keep you well fed in the race towards 250, and for now, Optic, they are still in the lead.
And I think you want to invest the Hellstorm on this hill. I mean, typically for P3, but with the scores this high for both of these squads, I don't know if we make it that far, and Dashi has the vision. He's calling it in.
That's the eye in the sky. Takes 6 seconds after the button press to get this done, so you must be certain. Here come the Sidewinders, the heat-seeking missiles. No good on the splash, but you forced all of the Heretics inside the deli. Now the push out. You know where they are. Can you contain?
Oh, this is huge spawn awareness. Mercules is just going to track it, and number 3 is going to be on the hunt. But number 6, everybody's tracking everyone. That's the gunfight for the spawns. In the long term, Optic will have the edge.
Now the attention diverted towards the hard point. Battle 1. Number 1. Number 2. Hold the time. 2:23. And climbing.
Dashi needs one more, and we cash.
Both flanks now in an attempt to break time and get themselves onto P2, the second hard point, and potentially the final of the map.
That's a great pinch from Rancor. He gets him off of Old Optic. Tried to do just a little bit too much. Kills flowing the way of Heretics. It'll be Super on the time. They need a trophy in this moment. But Optic are just spawning so far away.
And nothing yet. Onto the hard point we go. Super with a close corner. Trophy systems now depleted. Rencor, what a two-piece.
Oh my god, Dashi's getting fried now.
It's a 1v1 on the hard point. Super, what a two-piece. He finds the pair. A 4 spree, and he's dug in.
It's the battle for survival. The next wave is coming.
Here we go. Optic. Surely we send one up high, one down low. They have got to break this. Rencor in the feed. Super's pistol down.
Dashi got it.
Rencor needs to fight his way forward. Lead change.
Rencor dropped
now.
40 for the loss.
Get it timed out perfectly. Optic showing off.
Oh my god. They gotta go new. They gotta go new. They have to go new.
No, they can win it. The contest might have just saved the day.
Oh my god, Merc's reading it. Merc is everything all the time for us, every time.
It will be a photo finish by P3. Mercules in first. A two-piece, no. Another win from Real. A trades out. Medals for 2.
They made the game-winning play. That is it right there. It is Hook versus the world, and he's going to get dropped. Heretics, the Vamos is good. They have tied this series up. We've got a good one.
Oh my god. There's no way.
Medals, what a play.
No way they're actually fighting back right now.
2 kills strung together when you needed them more than anything that map.
We cashed, brother. We cashed.
Optic, vamos a la playa. Vamos a la grand finals. All squared up.
And donde está la biblioteca? No, I don't know. They're reading like a book there towards the end. Medals always in a spot where he is finding the game-winning plays. It is the heads-up awareness in the overload that allowed them to get that 23-second capture. And it is that big 2-piece towards the end that just plays keep away for the squad. And obviously, again, I mean, it's grand finals. Everybody's having to shoot their guns. Rancor on the pinch on P1 just to sort of kickstart the sequence. They were down, 230 to 205. A very tough fought battle. And sort of an interesting moment on the Hellstorm call. I agree with Dashy doing it from P5. It's a sort of tough sequence, but it is funny for Scar. It always ends on P3.
It always ends on P3. Well, so much to cover there, but for now, it's over to the studio.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. As we watch the highlights, it reminds me why I hung up the controller 21 years ago, man. Wow, these guys are frying. Mercury's looking stronger as the night goes on, but what a rebound from the Heretics. They had the lead. They lost the lead about 7 times around the 140 mark. Where did they close this one out? You said you're looking at the mini-map. You were worried for them.
Yeah, well, Optic started to black out. We're sitting here up on this in the studio. We're watching this game, and we're like, okay, Optic surely have this.
Yeah.
And you see it's on the P2, all of Optic, while Shotzi's hitting this wide pinch, making a fantastic play. They're just iron, not hitting through the P2. Could have closed out the game and got a bunch of time, but hey, I could sit here and yap about it, or we could talk to the man himself, Joe DeCease. Welcome.
Joe
We just had to
DeCease.
bring in 3 beefy security guards to force all of your fans away. Joe, what is it like being here in Paris?
We hit, bye-bye, we hit.
Yeah, we hit, man. That's why you never go under on sake.
You mean Scar?
I mean, I'm sorry, going up the elevator, seeing all the fans.
Trying to fucking.
It was Scar, by the way. It wasn't Sake.
Yeah, Scar, my bad.
Oh, good. I think we thought it was Sake from the beginning, though.
Something to cheer about in this grand final because we were kind of talking.
Wait, who won? I wasn't watching. I'm trying to transfer this
Miami
game to
won
my cousin's Xbox.
last minute.
Yeah?
Miami, last minute
Like a
won.
little bit surprised. Like I knew Miami make it like a little competitive, but
So it's like
Scar,
it's 2-2 now.
That we just watched was
Oh
super
my
typical.
God.
I mean, the comeback they made, closing it out. It was super icy. That's something you need to win a final.
We have a series here, brother.
And yeah, they're showing it. So.
We
Joe,
have a
I want
series.
to ask you, we're in a best of 9 right
Somehow.
now, right? So now we're all tied up. You've had to play a couple of best of 7s this weekend.
Somehow.
Talking from the player's perspective, of course, during our regular season, it's best of 5s. Typically, we start earlier in the day. Talk about just like the jet lag. Talk about the length of the series, the pros and cons.
How do you survive it? We're struggling to do it just as broadcasters.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely obviously hard and long, but it's also exciting. Especially for me, I love playing Call of Duty. So playing as many maps as possible is obviously enjoyable. I mean, every map is fun. I mean, you just enjoy the experience. Like I said, playing tournament COD is so fun, and having a best of 7 and just like prolonging that experience is just great. So.
Yeah, Joe, you've played so many matches against the Heretics guys, and they're putting up a great fight here, tying it up at 2-2. Why are they so much better with Real on the team? What does he bring to this roster? Because at times we question it throughout the season whether they should have kept Trakes or not. Clearly, the right decision was to get Real.
Yeah, I mean, I know Real. I mean, I team with him. I mean, he brings leadership, especially for those guys. He kind of like keeps them all in check.
Okay.
No matter what's happening, like he kind of keeps them like level-headed and continue to going. And he's a great teammate. I mean, that's the best thing about him. He's a great teammate. He's obviously performing, especially when you have those two combined. I mean, you can't complain.
So you're saying that the people that called him suspicious for maybe playing for himself, all those rumors are false, that he is actually a team player.
100%. I mean, especially when I played with him, I mean, he wanted to do nothing more than win. And, like I said, he's a fantastic teammate. I could never complain about that about him.
I want to hear about your thoughts on the 2 gunners, though, that we've seen throughout this series. Let's take a look at the numbers. Mercules versus Rancor. Now, I know we've seen a lot of NPC from the guy on the right, but who have you been more impressed by throughout this tournament? Because we're starting to talk MVP awards. Both these names have been brought up at different times.
I don't know. I mean, Rancor's had some insane clutches. I mean, especially against the G2 series. I mean, that 1v3 he had was insane. Obviously,
my boy got a 0.5.
Yeah, I was about to say SMD isn't great.
He played one search. They got 6-1. What do you want from him, man?
I need him to get involved. That's it. That's it. A little bit more than SD, but it's 2-2. I got nothing to say. He turned up and started playing as a unit.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we're in a unique situation because we get to ask you, Joe, about it because you have to scrim these guys all the time. So I'm wondering on both ends of it, like, is it consistent that Merc and Rencor do that in scrims as well? Like, are you guys able to be prepared when going into tournaments against them in that type of damage? Or is that something that you notice they just kind of turn on or it gets an extra step when we get on land?
I'd say Rancor less for sure. I mean, they've kind of obviously had like their bumps like throughout
they're
the
ups
season,
and downs throughout the season.
Mace or Mercules, 100%. I mean, they've been great throughout the whole season. They've been the most consistent team. I mean, by far the best team all year. And I mean, it scrims is the same thing.
That's crazy. He's doing that every day.
It's so different. I mean, he's a great player. I know him very well, so I'm just happy to see him perform.
We got about 1 bonus minute with you. I just asked production for it. Can we take a look at our maps and modes moving forward because we are 4 deep. This is the first best of 9 you are seeing here at EWC, and this is going to be the second search and destroy. How do the Heretics avoid what happened on Sake?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too sure. I mean, I like Optics. This event, especially their SNE has been fantastic. I think that was something they struggled, especially at Champs. I mean, obviously they lost Champs.
Put a lot of work in there for sure.
100%. I mean, and they're adding Sake into the bag, which I'm pretty sure they didn't really play that much before. And I mean, their SNE this event has been insane. So
can I ask you a quick question, because we're not going to have you for the rest of the show, so I want to ask you about Overload a little bit. We're seeing a lot of high-scoring overloads in this tournament. I feel like it's changed so much. Teams just getting the ball and instantly trying to go score. What's changed with Overload? Why is it like that here at EWC? A lot different from the rest of the year.
I think people are just faster now. Like I've seen a lot of caps where people are just like running it even past just like the defense, no matter how the kills are. I mean, being aggressive with the ball makes the defense tweak. They have to now worry about the ball and worry less about the his teammates around them. So it kind of just, I don't know. People are just like better at being aggressive with it.
I feel like this event.
Joe, we got to get it back over to the casters. Before you go, don't smile if you don't want to play with Hydra as a teammate next year on Gentlemates.
That's impossible. I smile all the time. That's just impossible.
That show deceives. He's always smiling. Trick question, suck it. Let's send it back over to the casters for game number 5.
Chris, unconvicted felon Puckett.
That's
Criminal.
it's the
Criminal
double
work.
negative of doom. Don't smile if you don't want this. You got to do mental gymnastics to crack that code.
I mean, truly criminal work out of him, but lovely work there from Joe Deceives. Fantastic insight from a high level.
No, he's on koi.
You're absolutely right.
Sorry, late hours here. A couple more dad jokes.
The dad jokes have been on point. Indeed, well, from a father and a daddy now to another map in this series. Mercury's has been great. Metals has been great.
Yes.
All the criticism you may have had through the season of Team Heretics, now they find themselves in a grand final by their own merit. They have fought their way through, and they are here now.
Super
and they're tied up.
Super Snipes, I believe in here for the S&D. The Sake absolute schmengle-dangle beatdown. Wow. It's too late. This is the French I've learned.
We've crossed the Rubicon. There is no going back now. Dashi. His first strike. Changed the map forever on that attack. And Mercury's joining him. The trade's on point. And Optic here trying to take control of the backside of the B bomb site. That plant for Hoog. On the menu. Shotsy smoke just to get him into the bar, and he's safe for now.
This guy's so annoying.
He's so annoying.
I can't. If you ever put him and Selim on the same team, you would just.
Hey, what do we think about map 6?
What a wonderfully frustrating all-star game.
Tristan.
Maybe another time. Super through the middle of the map. Renkor's going to be taking the route on the right, and again, not enough.
What is map 6? It
Make
is
this retake happen. You're going to have to find some
Dan
extremely
Search
clean kills.
or Dan Ove.
That is difficult
It's
here
Ove,
in Black Ops 7.
Oh, Dan Ove. Okay,
When
then
Hoog
look
finds
at some.
corners
Let me
like
look at the
that,
stats for Dan Ove.
You
real
have
quick.
control, and that's not a bad situation to be
You
in.
got
but
plenty of
20
time, so you
seconds.
take your time on that.
Another corner found. Renkor's not going to check it. And there's the shot in the back. Optic, strike first.
Thought for a second Hoog was going to take a victim. Just take the time, clean the glasses. We've done that a few times this series.
Take his glass.
In the room.
Yeah, take his glasses off and clean them. I mean, wants to maintain perfect vision. As a glasses wearing fella as well, I can tell you, it certainly helps. Well, this is the position he finds himself in, top bedroom, great spot. Clean round there from Optic. The first search and destroy, 6-1.
So aggressive in the comms, Mason. Calm down. He's so loud.
Nice place.
Zero chill.
Zero chill. Massive, massive pressure here from Optic through the middle of the map. They've taken over. They're going to be able to go around either the back of bedroom or garage.
Super just let the pinch open for absolutely no reason. This is a free kill. You can take the hostage. You can get the 2-piece.
Got him.
Super has just let his teammates down.
Yeah, this is going to really hurt. And that's it. Shotzi's body shield comes to a close. Renkor, see you, mate. Real gone as well. And now Super. 1v4. And go on, mate. Keep swinging. He's in a nearly impossible situation. Picks his poison. Behind door number 1, it was Dashi. Door number 2, it was Hoog. He goes for door number 3. There's Shotzi. And the round.
And if I've learned anything about Parisian culture, they love cigarettes. Shotzi's going to need one after that round.
Hey, yo.
Bottom bed.
Here it is, bottom bedroom. That's where the magic happened. In a position like this, Shotzi finds himself time and time again. Huge fan of his work.
Not too shabby. Super also just, I mean, maybe this is sort of like a techie spot, doing the homework. You expect the pinch to come through driveway, not necessarily through mid. Whatever the thought process was on the setup, it does not pay off. And the S&D woes continue. Well, Rancor trying to turn that tide. He gives you a first blood.
Yeah, I mean, this is all intel. That is simply just to get Dashi in a position to kill you. Super lovely two-piece. From that position we call top laundry. And now Hook alone in the 1v3. His teammates down and out.
Oh no, man, this map
had to get the kill cleanly again.
Overload is kind of
very challenging to do at this level.
Here, I'll send you a
Alive and well.
screenshot of the stats.
Good first blood. Rancor takes down Mercules. You have the extra men. The trade's on point.
Put him on Discord.
You absolutely need to be efficient on
it. Discord.
And you see the coverage from Super up top. Absolutely fantastic.
Our pro view here at EWC gives you the player's raw feed, not through Codcaster, a different feel to it, a different texture. Really get to see how hard it is not only to spot these players, but how fast the reaction times of our pros are.
And the psychopaths that have the insane HUDs. Shout out Esper.
It was gold until it wasn't. Speaking of gold,
let's go, Bruce.
Wait a minute, not over yet. What a three-piece, Big Bruce.
Dashi with the 3.
Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. That man's the devil.
And Mercules doesn't want to give him the ace, but Dashi looking good. We saw what happened in the Thieves series. Hydra in the interview said, "Hey man, I'm gonna run at you." Didn't work out. That's the Irons. Have I told you that story?
No.
I bumped into a kid. This is rank play some number of months ago.
In overload.
And just every kill he got, he's parroting Dashi. The Irons. And he hard carried me. One of the best players I played with all year. Absolute delight.
So
great
blurry.
Vibes.
Oh, there we go.
I appreciate the culture Dashi has built.
Shout out that guy. Shout out Dashi, 3-1. Finds himself the 6th kill of the Search and Destroy so far here on Raid.
And of course, shout out Formal for the predecessor.
What a fascinating family tree.
Bro, I'm down to go
Super Snipe.
Merc
That's not going to help save his teammate. Wow, nearly threads the needle right through the back of Dashi's
Merc
head.
and Real. I feel like Merc and Real are going to go crazy.
Quickly, Metals is going to be the first man of contact here for the Team Heritage.
And he's only at 25.5. That's so crazy.
Later, flank covered now by Dashi. Bomb planted though with a full strength optic here in the post plant position. Good luck, have fun.
Also worth noting how Dashi's covering the flank.
Locked it in.
It actually works.
Yep,
Merc,
me too.
Real
Me too.
over.
Merc
26.
They both need
which is crazy to
26.
say. And Real have 27.
One guy near Tiki, but this Hook and Mercules you're going to have to deal with, and that is a dynamic duo. Rancor, last man to fall.
4-1, baby.
Clean stuff out of Optic.
Let's go. Optic!
Nothing too flashy, nothing too insane. Just a confident round and a very, very clean dispatch there. Search and Destroy, they have created quite the separation, and it is essential in these long format grand finals that you find success in that mode. So far, Heretics, we're not seeing it.
It has been a Call of Duty lesson for a decade plus. We learned it at many events. We learned it at Champs. We might be learning it at EWC, because for Heretics, they had a 6-1 record walking into this. Rancors clutching 1v3s in round 11s to get past teams like G2. Well, here they are, 4-man straight towards this A site. It will, in fact, be the M15, not the sniper in hand for Super. In the meantime, number 5 and number 6, Hook and Shotzi. I mean, they've taken all the space. They got the pinch.
Oh no, Shotzi's shot.
They have them surrounded.
Yeah, those taps. Just to let you know that we're here. Try to force them forward. It's Mercules by the tree. What a power position this is. Very difficult kills found there. Shotzi in the ring. And he hasn't heard no bell. He's still going. It's a complete knockout on a Rancor. And now the last man left
Let's
alive.
go,
Bells.
boys.
Didn't even get to see him. Optic in Search and Destroy. Simply too much.
Well, on point on the tree. No harm, no foul. Do you have any faith in the iron of Mercules? No, I do not. That is predecessor number 3, effectively the grandchild.
Again, what a family tree. That is.
You submit that to Ancestry.com, they're going to be so confused.
Yeah, it's just weird gamer tags, not full names. Very, very strange looking. I believe that was in LA. 5-1. Same score as the last Search and Destroy we saw on Sake. We'll play Raid, Den, and Gridlock. All Search and Destroy maps if we can get to that coveted map number 9 here in this grand final at EWC. But for now, Optic, they can simply do no wrong. Real in the running to be the next James Bond at this rate.
They're in a busy. Dynamic duo.
What a duo.
And this might turn into a 12-2 round count in the S&D if Optic can find this. Well, Shotzi's found his brand new home in the corner. He'll have the middle of the map. It'll be a bomb plant on the A site. Rancor back down, so everything is free.
There, Shotzi throws the smoke there from mid just to assist. And here come the Heretics out, all through that back laundry position. Dashi will be the first man to spot them out. And he has not seen anything yet. Middle of the map, Hook finds the first, 30 to go.
Everybody else trapped in ring. Shotzi can't take that victim. Nice shots from Super, making it interesting, but that time is ticking down.
Yeah, this is it. It's so hard to see these players. Metal's lovely flank there through the driveway. Merc on his 5 spree. He's being tracked. And he manages to get nothing out of it. The last man left alive, Hook. Oh, from the hip, a 1v1, and he's dancing. 10 seconds to play. He's got to stay alive. Super unable to defuse.
Let's go.
Goes the distance and is 6-1 in the next search.
Wild work out of Hook. It is getting windy on the main stage. That is an effective 1v3 clutch there from Hook the Nuke. A fantastic game of Search and Destroy being played. 12-2 in round count. If the Heretics players were hungry, well, they have a donut to snack on before the next map.
Tough scenes. Highlights from this map will mostly be Optic. They certainly had their way with the Heretics again. Search and Destroy, a very clear separation. Hard points close, we can take those. It's the respawn modes where the Heretics can find some success. But right now, Optic. In S&D, there is absolutely no separation. Lou, on stage with some fans.
Well, boys, I am not exactly on stage. I am in the crowd because we have some important business going here. We have Optic versus Team Heretics, but it has always been about the Gentlemates fans here in Paris. Now it's time for them to make a choice. Left is going to be supporting Optic, right is going to be supporting Heretics. So let's find out who the real fans are. Vous l'avez compris? Gauche Optic, droite Heretics. 1, 2, 3. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Why Heretics? T'es français, pourquoi tu supportes Heretics?
Parce que c'est les... Fuck Optic!
I don't need to translate that. Pourquoi tu supportes Heretics, toi?
Parce que... Merde, Optic c'est les Ops.
Optic c'est les Ops, of course. I'm supporting Heretics just because I don't want to root for Optic. Pourquoi est-ce que tu trouves que Optic c'est une bonne équipe? C'est une mauvaise équipe, pardon.
Parce qu'on les aime pas, c'est tout.
We just don't like Optic, man. That's starting to look like bullying. Any players in Heretics that you like? T'aimes bien des joueurs d'Heretics? Tu penses qu'ils peuvent gagner?
Bien sûr que oui.
Bien sûr que oui, of course. Heretics can take the win. Boys, I'm coming to you. You guys are the only one rooting for Optic here. Can you tell me why, as a French fan, would you be rooting for Optic? Pourquoi, en tant que fan français, on soutient Optic?
Parce que c'est la meilleure équipe du monde. Ils sont trop forts.
Because they're the best team in the world. They are just too strong. Moi, j'ai envie de te demander si t'as un petit mot secret. Vous pouvez ouvrir vos vestes.
Dashi, I love you, bro.
Let's go Optic!
Let's go Optic. Okay, wow. We have another word here.
Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic!
We need to invent some sort of air horn beep button system.
Listen, we get fined when we say that word on broadcast. This is about $65,000 the crowd is going to have to pay up.
That's fantastic. That is, you know what? That I don't mind. Where's it going? To a charity of our choice? Chat, I don't know why he's giggling, chat. I don't know. This is not a laughing matter. We're in the grand finals of the esports.
All right, Merc. All right, Real.
The time for fun and games and shenanigans.
I'm hitting it 2 times.
Over. Starting to get a little bit closer to the business end of the tournament.
Just sitting with my thoughts. They're evil. Let them wash away.
Well, Search and Destroy continuing to be a very, very tough spot for the Heretics. Now we enter an interesting part of our grand finals. The saga continues. This is the Den triple dose.
Let's do it.
This will be Den Overload followed by Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. It could well end on this map. We're going to find out real soon. Well, middle of the map now absolutely dominated by what looks to be Mercules alone.
Maybe incidental picking up the device. He is somehow not dead. Okay, great teamwork.
He's got this.
Hook is evil. We got some bad men in this lobby. That is every kill going their direction. That is 9-in-1 in slaying count off the rip. Optic setting the tone.
Yeah, that's absolutely ideal. Find the corner, guard the goal, and escort that carrier right through it. Mercules here. This is tremendous damage. M15 puts himself in a lovely spot to find those kills. Big Bruce to his trusty Jaeger, to his trusty pistol, and it's still getting the job done. Reinforcements on the way as Big Bruce shooting like somebody killed his dog and stole his car.
This is 14-5 in slaying. You have a triple positive KD as a team.
That's a lot. Top lane of the map now dominated. For God's sake, Merc, you find that kill. And we're seriously screaming for the three-peat there. Outstanding start thus far from Optic here on the Den Overload. Here comes Real trying to sneak one through. Rencor gets the kill. Trying to find something special here, but there's far too many players to deal with. Runs right into the guns of Optic.
I mean, hesitation kills. As does John Wick, and as does Mercules leading the charge. Okay, he gets taken care of, so Optic gonna have to take this slow. These Heretics players are swarming around Hook.
I don't think Hook he has an option here. Tries to take it slow and then hits the go button. Just trying to get out of position, slow them down a touch, but this looks to be a goal. We're in 2-1, 3 minutes to play.
Beautiful. I mean, just a great job on the Swarm after the fact. I think, you know, Optic really do have a high-risk, high-reward play style. They're always trying to set pace, go for the spawn kills, get pushed up and aggressive. When it hurts, it hurts. When it works, it feels fantastic. They've taken care of Rancor in the spawn. Kind of set up around this new device. Real at 3 and 7 playing. Keep away, he's good for 1.
Keep away. Only lasts for so long. Shotzi clearing up the outside of the bottom lane of the map. Now again, looking towards that B goal. We found our success earlier. The stun connection is only going to hurt for a moment longer. Optic clear their side of the map out, but Heretics clear their side. So basically back to square one with 2:20 on the clock.
Keeping it stable, vying for position. Just going to be taking our time. Going to have to get maybe a 3-man wipe in either direction before you can truly make a move. Optic player is going to be falling towards the middle of the map, so Rancor with an opportunity. Him and Super to do some damage. Not quite the 3 down you're looking for, but Metals going to go for it.
Go for it indeed. Could be a kill and a capture. No. Hook. Defensive play. Saves it here for Optic, and the counter-attack is on. They've only got 1 man on the rooftops to deal with for now. Spawners are up, but it's Shotzi. That's right, going left. Trying to pull those defenders over. Mercules there through the lobby. Makes his side of the map
Real's
safe.
not looking good, brother.
On the attack forward. It's Dashy's trusty M15 holding the line.
Standard overload push you're going to see.
What is it? Oh, yeah, he's not looking. Yeah, he's at a pooper.
Mercules.
You can always rely on that man, though.
Yeah.
Looks like, as crazy as it says, I mean, the only person looking good is Rancor. Real's not too far behind other players.
Still got numbers here, bottom lane. Potential rally is on the cards here. If we get to 4, we end the half prematurely. Super's nade certainly helping. Watching out for the mid hit.
Oh, this could be a steal.
Oh, Real, wait a minute.
Oh, he gets, wow.
He doesn't grab it. They go for the kills. They're going for the kills. Real on the front. He's down. Rencor goes right. Super finds the kill. Got to find the grab here and slide it through. Not going to happen. And Heretics might be able to just get this over the line. No, a fantastic grenade. Kyler Garland, what a save.
Hook with an insane fucking nade. What the
It is
fuck?
not ideal. I think they could have gotten it done a few times, and instead, 35 seconds
Damn,
left
we
in the
really
round.
jinxed
Optic
Real. Holy fuck.
Get it done. Shotzi going to be watching the bench. Actually, 2 players watching the bench. In the meantime, Hook, I mean, he is just so aggressive on this map. Dragging all the players back, and they win the first 2 gunfights. They win the first 3. This might be it.
1 more man to deal with on time. Metals is banged up. Trying to fight their way through. The slide is good. Half time. Optic.
Wow.
And what a strong first half again.
As
I know
crazy
these
as
boys
it
don't read
sounds,
books, but
he
they
might
read
turn
that
up
kill feed.
second map.
Once that stun grenade team kill rolls,
There's still hope.
instant call there from
There's
Hercules
still hope.
just to send it home.
It
Not
does
that
sound
much hope,
crazy.
but there's hope.
It definitely sounds crazy.
It is a delicate balance, but hesitation kills. You
Oh
cannot
man, we should have
misstep
trusted
for
me.
0.1
We should have just
seconds
went
at
from
this level.
Mason and
Optic have cleaned up their.
I don't know who else to. Honestly, like the Optic one,
overload.
I like the Mason, but I don't even know who to pick on the Heretics.
Yeah, me neither.
Rancor's at like what 20?
I guess you gotta just pick Rancor every
Try
fucking
to find
time.
them. That's what Optic have done there, and they are up 4-1 here. 2 for Shotzi, 2 for Mercules.
This is map
Second half,
6.
5 minutes to
Oh,
play.
no, this is map.
We could be seeing Optic on tournament point.
With a lead like this, you can just alter the way you play. If you get the extra kills, it's great. You can go for the device, and a team kill is actually going to roll through for Miami. Hook wins a wicked gunfight. It's Mercules that takes him down. The more time you waste, the better. Just play around it and look at the sort of distance on the mini-map. I mean, we're setting up for the B hit in the long term. Who gets that entry kill? 7. Mercules is taking the longest of routes.
Taking a long time to get here. Great shots. EMP will stay on top of the rooftops. It will not descend off map and be reset. Shotzi alongside Real. They're cleaned up. Now the Heretics.
It's about to reset.
They're going to let it reset. Back over to the middle of the map. And again, Rancor in position for that. So happy to let that happen for now. 4 minutes to go.
Tough situations. Dashy good for 2. Super now has to control the device, but you also have to score. Oh, and we're setting up for the spawn kills.
So it's happening. The A zone. Rancor managing to find a pair here, and you have to backpedal quickly. You've got to make something happen. Rancor's going to get a run going. There's an open goal at A. Who got the backpedal? Perfect nade. Connects. It's enough to stop one man. Dashy picks up the next pair, and the save is good.
It is late here in Paris in the Dark Knight.
Come on, Real.
For the Storm.
Wake up.
4-man wipe, 3 minutes left to play. And there is no pressure on Optic in these moments.
Yeah, Real 10 and 19. No, yeah, we jinxed him.
Just wrong corner of the map.
I mean, Rancor is the only one fucking shooting on Miami right now.
Every map we bet on, they don't shoot back.
Must fight the
Nah.
spawners. 2 to deal with. Mercules puts him down. 3 minutes to play.
Rancor's like how you just mentioned. Rancor is like literally the only one that's been
Sort of
consistently
that's going to
shooting.
be opened. You never know about the
If we were smart, we'd just bet on Rancor and Merc.
Well, you never know how the kills are going to fall. Right now, it is Optic going for the spawner. Shotzi, well, he's in cheeks.
But I ain't got any more money to bet. That was the last bit of the $10 that I had in there.
You might as well send it home. 5-1 Optic.
That's 2 minutes 30 on the clock. 5-1.
I'll take the map win though. I ain't mad about it.
Mason Ramsey, Mercules.
All right, we got our dub. We got another dub today.
21 kills to his name as well. Heretics now the pain train. Destination the B goal, and we are all aboard. Metal's leading the charge. Can we find the kill? Super goes up. The pinch is on. Real can't find it. Shotzi for 3. Another save. 2 minutes to go.
I mean, Optic are about plus 14 in the kills column. Metal's good for 2, but just away from the device. The slang from Optic has just been too impressive on this map. Shotzi, another multi-kill.
Mastery on the map. All corners covered. Rancor able to find a 2. The possession here for the Heretics. A minute 45. This is so unbelievably challenging for them. Optic spread thin across their defenses now. They get to see the position of the overload carrier every sort of 5 seconds. And that is enough to track him down here.
Well, Dashy from his spawn, good for another 2. Big Bruce shutting them down, has the device in hand, and now he gets to show off his pistol shot.
Oh my god.
2 for the nuke.
Luke is
And we
frying.
could be looking at a 6th goal.
They're all
I mean,
frying.
This is an effective parking.
Yeah, it looks like Rancor's the only one's gonna hit on Heretics.
Doesn't a backpedal too far.
Yeah.
And
Sadly.
this is a free goal with a minute to go. Nearly, again, impossible. Will it be denied? Possibly not. 2-5. Heretics not in position for a rally. Top side of the map, the next EMP spawns, and there is 50 seconds to go. We would have to see the most efficient overload humanly possible.
Nah, well, you know, 10 seconds for every single device reset, so already mathematically because it takes time to run that bad boy home. Similar to what we saw in the, well, maybe overloads of years past. I forgot Heretics actually won the first one. It's Optic dominance. The best in this game mode. Absolutely lights out.
Here's number 6. Who gets himself 1 on the board. 20 seconds left. EMP will go back to the middle of the map.
Oh, this is crazy,
15
man.
seconds. The last
They got shit on.
overload of the
Yeah,
Black Ops 7
Merc
year,
didn't
and
even hit.
Optic have dominated it. They have
Either
dominated
way,
the
we're-
kills. They have dominated
Hey, we got our
the
last
scoreline.
W pick in.
We will not see extra time. Heretics know it is an impossible feat. GG. Optic find themselves now on tournament point. 1 more, and the trophy is theirs.
They're looking to go back-to-back, both in Paris and at EWC. One of those sort of interesting themes we have on the year. You know, you got guys like Simp, he's the Treyarch GOAT. You have guys like Crim6, he's the IW GOAT. Crim6 was the OG for being dominant in this country. Well, since his retirement, someone had to take the crown, and Optic, they have wasted no time.
Chelsea joins the league during the MW19 year alongside Crim6. Finds a championship there, who knows what the future holds. But for now, it's over to the lovely studio and our companions over there.
Thank you very much, Miles and Chance. Excellent cast as always, and excellent work on Den by Optic. Mercules definitely in the running for MVP. Shotzi right there alongside him, and everyone from Heretics, well, I feel like their nominees have been silenced. We'll see if they're able to bounce back. Rosalie, you and I read the script, though.
Oh, yeah, we did.
And just like the 100 Thieves match, you're going to let your opponent go up big.
There we go.
And then you're going to steal in the second half if
There you
you're
go.
a European org, right?
Yes, absolutely. That's the game plan because there's definitely no other option if you're a Heretics fan right now. I mean, with the way the Optic's playing, especially in the overloads, what's tough about this is going into this, even in the head-to-head, Mercules and
Taking a
Shotzi
rip of the
love this
Benjamin.
matchup versus the Heretics. Both of them rocking 1.2s in the respawns heading into this. You go and you watch an overload like that, it is hard to get your feet out of the mud when you get slammed like that.
Enigma, we just watched domination on 2 maps in a row. What did you witness?
Basically the same thing the last time these two teams played. Both of these maps were basically in there, both taken by Optic. We get that yet again, and it feels like we're running up to the closeout at this point. All the boys frying, and Shotzi in particular, the way he played the overload, breaking those lines over and over again. That spine of Heretics well and truly snapping.
Nameless?
Yeah, I think the gap in this is the search and destroy. You know, we saw Miami take 2 respawns. It's fantastic, but the S&Ds, they've won 2 rounds in this series. That's not going to cut it in the grand final. These guys have to lock in. We need to see some snipes from Super. You saw Optic taking all the space, giving up the entire map. If you're Miami, playing way too scared, need a little bit more aggression if you're Miami Heretics.
Now, for anyone who watched the 3rd place match, there was a team that went up 3-0, and then the other team won 4 straight.
Yep.
Ali, how do you mount a comeback like that if you want Spain's best players to walk away with a dub?
You need something to swing the momentum. I think they just need a round here or an opener here that somebody pops off. But what's tough about it is I even think back to the frequency. Metals did do that at some point in this series, and even that wasn't enough to give them enough gas to keep going. So you just got to hope in the later half here they've got something behind the scenes that they've worked on in scrims with this map set.
I think this is where you are proving yourself as a leader, and I think I look to Method Sick to really kind of round the troops here. A reminder, he's been around since the Heretics were in their early stages, back when Heretics were this club that was founded by the community and funded through those times. So for him to watch where it's grown to at this point, your first ever grand final, just tell the boys, look, we take it map by map, one at a time, we build from here and just focus on the series going forward.
I agree with that. I just got to say, when you look at the search, though, there's only so much Method Sick can do.
Yep.
Like, I'm thinking about that map on that raid. Like, Optic set it up early by going B, and then all of a sudden, you're just playing a default the rest of the game and letting them dictate the entire pace. You have to be a playmaker. This is your last match.
You don't have to
make
play
plays.
search until map 9, though, right?
No, next one.
Next one's an S&D.
And then again, if we
That's
go
why I'm talking about S&D. It's the lifeline.
Listen. And it's tough because going into this, they have dominated the S&D matchup even before.
They were 6-1 in
regular
search of this
season.
event out.
And that's the thing, is like not even just overall this season, but against the Heretics specifically. Heretics have never taken an S&D off of Optic Gaming going into this weekend. And it's almost frustrating because it's like that means they had a lot of practice. They had a lot of reps. You had so much VOD you could have reviewed. So the fact that they're getting slammed the way they are in the S&Ds, I'm blaming it on the boys.
So here we go. We're looking at the searches. Sake was 6-1, devastating. You see Raid 6-1, devastating. Den is loading up right now, and it was 6-2 in overload. So Enigma, Heretics got their work cut out for them. You saw a 2-point something from Mercules, a 1.5 from Shotzi. what is the more valuable first blood? Are you trying to pick Mercules or are you trying to get Shotzi off of the map?
I think it's got to be Mercules with how he's been playing inside of this.
It says no. It says no.
Shaking his head over there. That's completely fine.
It's Shotzi.
Mercules been running pockets this entire tournament, S&D.
He's the one guy I believe every time in a 1v3 that he's going to clutch it. Will he be able to walk away with another W and cement another EWC title for Optic Gaming, or will the Heretics force us deeper in this matchup? Rosalie, final thoughts before we get back into this match.
I'm hoping to get something special here out of the medals that we saw all weekend, as well as from Rencor, because personally, if we're going to go this late and make it this far, let's just go all the way.
It's time to get into the game on the mic for at least one more time. We got Miles Ross and Ian Chalmers Ashworth, a.k.a. Chance Ashworth.
You got a new name, Chance.
He loves going government. It's not even close to the right.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
So, I'm glad he said Ian, not I.
My middle name is The. No one actually knows that. No one's ever asked, but it's my The Ross. That's my full name. That's the full government. Did you know that?
Yes, in quotation.
Yeah, exactly.
I've made this joke many times.
So many people get it wrong. You know who doesn't get anything wrong right now? Mercules. Series S&D stats. He's that guy, pal. He really has been impressive this tournament.
Oh, we're going back to S&D.
Oh, yeah, mate.
Wow, these have been quick.
This is the den. I'm telling you, this could be it. It might end here. The Search and Destroy has been the difference maker. It has been the true separation, word to nameless. And if you're a Heretics player now, if you're a Heretics fan, I mean, you're truly praying for a miracle. Because the Search and Destroy, all they have got so far is 2 rounds in this grand final across 2 maps. I don't know how you are at maths, chat, but that's not great.
They have half as many donuts as they have round wins.
That's not okay. Into Den. Search and Destroy. One last time here in Black Ops 7.
See if they can pull off something good. You know, at a certain point in this year, Stage 2, Stage 3, Super Snipes on this map especially, he was everywhere. In his spawn, in the enemy spawn, running the show, both bomb sites, middle of the map, opening picks, clutches. Like, if you were trying to game plan against the squad, it's genuinely impossible to do. We'll see if he can deliver some of that special magic. Looks like that bomb leaning towards the A site off the rip, but a 2-2 split. They're not in a hurry, but no snipes here. That's the NPC. Dashy, though, he's got his out. And if he's smoked out, you'd think that dragged the pressure and the attention. And indeed it does. Shotzi's starting to rotate, and Heretics have it perfectly timed out to take this A site.
All theirs.
I don't know who's
In the
here.
meantime, though, reality
They
is
assume that.
dancing with the devil.
Yeah, this is... Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
Bruce
That
got
helps.
one.
We found
Oh.
another hit. Shotzi's got the coverage perfectly. Well, 3v2, man advantage optic on the retake. A bomb site. Got to make your way over there now, lads.
Well, plan A worked out. Plan B did not.
Unfortunate situation to find themselves in if you are Super. But now, gunning for it, not going to happen. Optic take the first with a defuse.
Yeah,
They're making it too
debate,
easy, man.
The timing, get the rotation out, take the free bomb site.
What do we expect, though? It's
Or
Falcons.
both Rancor and
I mean,
Real.
not Falcons. Damn, Heretics. I
I mean,
meant.
you could just run through lockers. Facing wrong direction. Yeah, no, it's just a tough sequence that direction. The idea was there, the execution not quite, and Optic picked them apart. Dashy looking good in S&D.
1 down, 5 to go.
Thinking about the new accessories he can add to the Batmobile.
Like an ejector seat. Some sort of like Caltrop launcher. Maybe a net gun. At this point in time, it's the trophy that we're thinking about.
I was thinking like an air freshener.
Simple, yet effective. Unlike that stun, which did not connect. Going for the wall bangs, nothing home again. Single shot, and they are out. They're crossing the map now, trying to get themselves over. That bomb in hand as well. Hook's going to be our carrier, and we are looking towards the A-bomb site. Mercules has made his way through the middle of the map, undetected, without any injuries to note. Here we go, into the bomb site. Real, spotted.
He's completely by himself. It is Real in between 4 Optic players. Super dull, reinforcing. Okay, number 1 Rancor starting Rab back, and Metals going to be working the pinch.
Here we go. Through the middle they're going to go, though, the lobby. It's the smoke plate. It's a classic retake attempt. It's Mercules on the first blood. Metals will see him in about 3.5 minutes as he gets over towards this side of the map, but for now, Optic are holding firm. 30 seconds to go.
They just killed the coordination. Well, Super's going to make it interesting with a 3v3, but Dasher with the pistol makes the read, and the standoff from Shotzi should seal the deal unless Super can find something special.
They're going to get ran in this map.
In this series, they cannot be beat.
Yeah, Optic is running this shit.
Yeah. Wisdom as he possibly can to the boys before the round starts. That's how we do it here at EWC. What could he possibly tell them that they don't already know, they've already heard, they've already thought about? And they're still suffering so much at the hands of Optic here in Search.
And Optic, of course, they're just moving like butter. Not often. I mean, the Champs Curse is a very real thing. The team is stuck together. And they're trying to beat it.
And then we're looking for our first hit. Real spotted out across the way. Massive damage, and the immediate pedal now has hit the metal. The man advantage for Optic with a bomb recovered by Rencor. And he is on the absolute edge of the map, off the precipice. Shotzi there on the inside of the site, under the smoke coverage. Lobby completely loaded here for Optic. Super will show his hand for a moment. But this is a tough spot to be in. Oh, we've taken control of the site. Is that the plant? Not as of yet. Optic, a quick reaction here.
Site's going to be clear. And by the time they've cleared it out, okay. Well, listen, it's going to be a pure tried and true 2 versus 2. We are planning for the window. Super SP2 pushed out.
Super. Oh, good lord. Mercules has cut him into pieces. Now Renkor's down as well. Is there any post-plant consideration? Not necessarily.
Very brother.
Gets given
Bro, they're not gonna lose this shit.
No.
They're not losing this shit.
This better
No,
be
they're ending it this round.
W of their life.
Golden indication.
They're ending it this round.
Do not have the sauce in Search. You get the read, you get the drop on the guy, but you shoot.
I think even Optics can be like, damn, this is a Mickey Mouse ring. This is a Mickey Mouse championship.
Slamming in these gunfights.
These guys are getting picked apart.
I mean, the comms there's, yeah, go on both.
You got to say that way slower and way quieter.
Yeah, go on both.
Okay, so.
And then someone says, nice, Mace.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how it goes. Dashy sniper round 3-0 so far.
They're just waiting for the Heretics players to sprint into him.
Stun's going to slow him down. We are still committing, though, for the Heretics. This is the wrap is on. Mercules, if you turn around in about 4 seconds, you will see quite a few players to deal with. Or not. There will be the first blood. Dashy plays the spawn. He's moving around. No need for another one. But now the game plan is up in the air. Man advantage to the Heretics.
Well,
where's Rencor?
Well, he heard 2 behind him. Renkor's just chilling mid. You know, who cares about the bomb plant? You had a 3v2.
Can he play this? Who can Shotzi? Close together here. Shotzi's got himself up in the top window position. Renkor's corner pays off.
Just did not move the whole
Here we go in the 1v3. Down! 25 seconds to get the defuse. Heretics alive.
And I'm sure both Hook and Shotzi confused as to why Rencor is there. It's because he got the double kill.
Shotzi should have played a corner. Why are you? What the heck?
3 rounds of search and destroy now successfully won here in this grand finals. They will need considerably more to stay alive in this matchup.
And the triple pinch through that B bomb site, I think, also catches Optic off guard. Dasher might have hit the stun on a single player, but after he hits the snipe, you're just ready. Or he was ready for player number 2. It's player number 3 that took the deepest route to catch you off guard. So Heretics mixing things up. Good enough to get this first round. We'll see if that can turn into some momentum.
Here's another mix-up. Absolute pressure. Endless pressure. Shotzi upstairs. A-bomb site still loaded. Dash, he's going to make his way through to the lobby in a second. He runs into nothing but trouble. Lovely work there from Super on the first blood. And Shotzi, oh dear. No gift! Slammed by Real. Rencor finds his. And now Mercules.
You saw that?
Needs to find an ace to win the round.
Bro, Shotzi just got turned on.
Oh, no manches.
Ace in a defuse. here at the Esports World Cup. Mercules playing this as delicately as he possibly can. 20 seconds. 15. A sound attempt, and the Heretics have found a way on Den to win 2 rounds.
Good plays. Shout out to the smoke grenade. Just dropping the aim assist.
I'm surprised they haven't
and Real. Absolutely.
already
wicked
lost,
work.
to be honest.
It's had a solid series, all things considered. And Super, of course, leading the charge with the MPC. Nice to have happen. And now that I think about it, that's one of the first times you actually get to see the difference in the smoke grenades between Codcaster and the individual POV.
Each individual has a different experience.
Yeah, very fun.
Vamos. See, my Spanish is getting better. Single round separating our teams here on Den. A battle by the B-bomb site, and Metals made a tough stuff there on the first blood. And the second. Hook's next up to the plate. Does he have what it takes to bring down these players? Metals is so banged up. Finally down, and Hook looking for another. No good. Dashy in a 1v3.
Yeah, great job by Real to stay
Alright,
alive.
stop choking
Yeah,
these things.
Inside a tin. Metals
Stop
set you
choking
up.
them.
The remaining Heretics players
You gotta
knock
stop
you
scamming
down
and start
3 rounds in a row.
taking
for Team
control.
Heretics.
It's 3 in a row. Who are these guys? Where are we? What's happening? How? Where and why? What have you done with the Heretics? Because this team knows what they're doing.
They grouping up together and flying. They are saying on delay and getting after it very quick. Another stack on the B-bomb site. This time they don't have to go for the full retake over towards A. And I think now they've shown enough pressure and presence on the defensive end. Optic gonna have to start to mix things up. Back in the attacking round, Super. He's gonna take a peek, take a gander, misses the shot. Now he has to keep it out.
Oh, he came so close to that first kill. Wow. Mr. B-bomb site now on the attack. Real in a delicate dance with 3 members of Optic here. He's got to get at least one of these, and he's got himself nothing. While technically Dashy does take care of Hook. Man advantage Optic here on the B-bomb site.
Giving the credit to the map on that one.
Gravity claims another.
This could be Super's moment with the snipe. We've been waiting for it. This will be bomb plant. And he's got the perfect angle because they are coming through Dojo.
Here we go. He gives it up. He wants a better angle to work with. Or are we going to retreat? There's the intel. Snap. Nade. Beautiful work from Metals. And it's a 1v1 with 30 seconds to play. Mercules is gone for the defuse. And the crowd is doing its darndest to tell him. But it was a fake! Mercules! He's been on the receiving end of that before. And that's a lesson you do not forget.
Mercules, the meta adaptation. Hops it. You know, yeah, I think he might be expecting the crowd to be on his side, but different pockets. We're just toxic here in Paris. It's truly all it is. And he makes the right play, the right read. The adaptation is good.
But he still could have said the crowd will let us know. The crowd will let us know. Wow, Optic. What a way to break the spree. 4-3 now. 2 rounds away from a championship.
It's unfortunate. We're going to have to like find a way to, you know, kill it for the crowd in the future. Just unlucky what it's turned into.
We just turned the broadcast off for everyone in the venue. Metals up.
Great first blood.
One part here from Moot. Love this. Oh, and he takes just a little bit too much. Unable to finish it. Oh, wow. Heretics have come swinging in this round. Merc's about to run into a Rancor. Heretics. A fantastic bounce back. Are they starting to believe?
They're playing at light speed, Miles. Just so fast, so aggressive. They had back-to-back defensive rounds, tripling up on the B site, flying through it nice and aggressive. And with that success, they just mix it up. They go through mid. What happens to Optic on the offensive push? Well, they triple stack the B bomb site. They're ready for the fight, ready for the pressure. And I mean, Dashy's spidey senses, he's probably turning to check that in maybe just a second, has spotted anything, but Heretics are just so fast. It is difficult to play against this speed.
Super. A different look in this round. We're seeing Optic still take that mid-map pressure. And Shotzi's going to be more than furious on this side of the map. He's got himself to the front side of Couches. A superb spot to catch an errant member of the Heretics on the attack. A-bomb site all yours, boys. Dashy's going to investigate. Shotzi now has options. Will he chase the red dot he's now sensed? But he'll pass Real in that moment. Away bomb plant and a very unusual map to look at.
And I think Optic might be far enough away that the game clock is going to kill them in this round.
They have to move. The lobby play is going to be big. Real is going to yield results. Surprise, Hook. First blood.
Now the next two are going to be forced. And Shotzi's going to have to chase, but Real's just too patient. Now you're going to have to fly into the bomb site. It's not a fun situation. The trades are good, and Heretics, man, they got that A-bomb plant again, able to execute.
Wait a minute. 2v2. Smoke now. Oh, it's getting ugly. 1v1.
Yeah, can't do it.
The blade. And it's done.
Oh my god.
Heretics map point.
No way. What is going on, boys?
Optic guessed wrong. I think it was. Well,
what is going on, man?
Like the fact that Heretics is on map point right now is like fucking crazy.
Pinches the wrong direction. And once Real pulls that disappearing act, well, again, the game clock just too easy to play around. Rancor gets the stamp on that round.
I was expecting a reaction here from the Heretics coaching staff.
It's not done.
Job's not done. Map point. Optic absolutely all in on the B-bomb site, fully committing to this one. First blood and the bomb plant now. A nade to the back line, delivers. Shotzi.
Oh my god, Ant.
On for the attack.
Ant just decided to go fucking god mode. Okay, don't scam this. Don't scam this though.
No,
Real decided to shoot when we didn't bet on him.
1v3.
He's gonna want to pick up a different weapon if he can. He just doesn't have a lot of time.
This looks like a round 11.
All right, that's the start of a scam right there.
Unless the back pedal. Real. Step by step.
Oh my god, he's playing this amazingly.
My god!
We just talked about that on the podcast. We just talked about that on the podcast of trying to not scam so hard that we scam. Just shoot him. We had 3 people.
Gotta tip it, man. 1v3s on Dennis.
Literally that bro. They're running away. Them running away gave him that round. Oh my!
I can't believe it.
God.
I can't believe it. It was literally, it's literally the round 11 din at champs all over again.
Just moves. There's no need
oh
to. You're thinking he's gonna wrap. The timing gets weird. He catches the
you
freebie.
fucking idiot.
Dude, we just scammed so fucking hard.
He sprints at him. Just hunts these 2 players down. Great tags on Dashy. He's forced to
why?
Merc tries to run, gets tags on him.
I mean, he played it so fucking perfect too. I mean, putting bullets in everyone that peeked him.
Bro, Merc would rather see himself in 1v3 than a 3v1, bro.
Oh
that
my
was
god.
a truly incredible play. You don't get a whole lot of those.
That's insane.
He really did manage to take on those 2 players at the same time.
It's literally like how you're saying they're trying not to sell the 1v3, but you sold the 1v. Like, why are you backing up? Why are you guys backing up so much right there?
Y'all are 4 of the greatest players in the league. Just kill the guy.
Helped kickstart their entire tournament run. It is Real that he was able
I said it too. I said don't scam this.
Grand finals. And now that his muscles are a little bit looser, he is flexing on the main stage against Optic. They are still alive.
No more knots. Feeling loose. Feeling free. And a step closer to the trophy. We've really earned that round. Earned that map. Heretics finally finding their form once again. Back to the firing range. Back to our coaching staff. Passing their wisdom. JP. Have the headset on right now. Coach Karma to his right. Getting ready to guide the boys in the trenches. He will be the man on the front line. Coach Methods there for the Heretics. Final moments again. Just to prepare the boys. Optic are still on tournament point. 1 more is all they need. as we now play Den for one last time. Every mode on this map, 3 in a row.
An interesting year for the Heretics. They had a good deal of success last year, on LAN especially. A couple top 3 placements looking fantastic. I can't remember the specifics, but you know, drama when Real leaves the team and goes to effectively a Spanish organization in Koi. So a little bit of rivalry, but the way they spoke about it after was not how the players necessarily wanted it to go down. They got the band back together and they didn't have the best champs. It took a bit to kickstart it, but they've been impressive stuff here. And obviously the reason Real came back on the team, it is for moments like that. So that we will be staying on Den, the triple dose. And the final time we will see this map in Black Ops 7. I don't know if this is my favorite map or if it's Scar. I can't decide.
It's okay.
But I do know at the start of the year when we looked at Den, we were like, we should open up the roof side of the map and have like a route through mid. It feels a little bit weird. No, that was the right call. Shout out to, you know, the game designers who do it for a living. They're a little bit smarter.
Shout out, Brittany. Thank you for your incredibly hard work, team. Another hard point.
Oh my God.
And it's happening. We're going absolutely wild. Now again, if the Heretics can win this map, we will go to a final map. Gridlock, Search and Destroy after this. If Optic win it, the tournament ends here.
And what's interesting about the best of 9 format, anyone is going to have nerves on the main stage. Of course they're going to have nerves for their first little stint in a grand finals. With the length that it is for a best of 9, I mean, you just get it flexed out. You just get to get used to it. Guns shooting hot. That is a 23-second to nothing lead start for the Heretics. Optic, though, they've taken over the time, and they've taken over those left side spawns.
We've seen this on a few hardpoint maps in this series alone. Fantastic leads can evaporate immediately with one solid hold, but so far the Heretics are finding good amount of success here on this second. Now open to business. 23 will increase second by second onto Dashi, and the spawns now on the left-hand side for Optic to try to break this hold. The Heretics looking all right so far. Rencor in the feed. Perfect nade work there from Shotzi and Dashi, a trio.
Vamos, Mexico!
Thrown. There's the break.
You want a trophy at the end of this series, and you would love a trophy on the initial P2. A punishing moment, but well coordinated from Optic. They know what they were dealing with. And Dashi actually keeping the M15 out, at least off spawn. Maybe picked it up off the ground, but hey, the right gun for the right job in the right moment.
Whoa.
Shooting bullets, raining out lead. Good enough to trade out medals here. It is a scrappy final stretch of this P2. Dashi sticking with the M15. Nope, not the right gun for the job. Final 15, it's getting chalked up. It is going to the Heretics. Have about a 25-point lead on the rotation.
Point lead and a lead in the kills department as well. They're far more productive. The energy from that Search and Destroy win now bleeding through in a hard point. Den, a special place right now for the Heretics. Thank God the Overload's gone, because that was a beatdown.
Dashi wins the gunfight. It's going to be a staggered push from Heretics. 3 players in Dojo. Shotzi working with who? It's the bait and switch, and it's good to wipe them off the board. They did not wait for Real to get in the mix. That is a 4-man wipe, and they have flipped the spawns. A momentary mishap. And Optic, well, they take full control, but scrappiness for the final 30 seconds of this P3.
Scrappy, but again, still interested to see where Optic are at right now. What a insane finals it has been so far. Let's go for a quick check-in with Fly.
I don't know how it's this close. And we didn't bet on it, of course. Or I did.
Oh yeah, I didn't get one in on this one, but I was thinking the same thing. Probably should have put something in on there.
I'm just taking a shot, really.
I'm looking at it. I'm thinking, I hope I wouldn't have picked Mercules because he's having a poop right now. I think they're fucking at 4 and 10.
Okay, Rancor's still.
So much more time to play though.
They're in the back. They're in the back, Ant. Take your time. Take your time. Just hold back door. Hold back door.
Backer.
We spawn close. Small. Not me. Challenge. Nice. 4.
I got time. I detonated back door, Kyler.
Okay, push.
I'm lucky. Tell me what the trophy. It's a little bit delayed, though. Okay.
Close. I got stuck. One went red. Small already. Two red. It looks like.
Red. Watch out. Two back door. Bump front. One bump front.
Enter.
Yeah, that's fine.
Enter. Dead.
I'm
going mid fast. I'm looking to go top left.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm looking, Jonas. I'm one shot. Enter. Back door. back door. Two back door.
Two guys back door. Two guys back door.
Enter somewhere. Yeah, enter.
Two guys back door.
Back door. Both back door. Both weak. Both weak. Keep them spawning there.
Back door still there.
Nice, get up.
He's my patio. First
Yeah, they're gonna go con. They're gonna go con. Leaving you, Brandon. Leaving you, Brandon. Already con. Real dead. There's another one. 100%.
We're gonna start dragon.
Con.
I've con.
I'm staying down on time.
Stay down, Brandon.
Yeah.
I'm hard blocking lobby side.
I have top blue. I have top blue.
Lobby. 1 HP.
Bottom red. Con. I'm 1 HP.
I'll pitch this guy con.
I'm trying to stay down.
Still got con. Still con.
Still con. Right.
In
their spawn. Yo, top Birkin. Last guy, and the other one's in their spawn. You have help? Yo, could be top blue. Still Birkin.
Top blue, one shot.
Top blue there. Stay down. Birkin.
Play our side hill.
Yeah, bottom red. Lobby dead. Another Birkin. We never killed Metals. Birkin. He's front lobby weak. Front lobby and on top. On time, one shot.
Dashi has this weird ability to stand next to exploding Semtech grenades and not take any damage. That bat suit, well designed.
Well designed. You got a little bit of help from Morgan Freeman to build that thing. 19 and 12, he finds the kill. Traded out immediately by Renko against a pair of his own. And now Heretics with 10 seconds to play here on P1 in our second set. We're looking towards second. Optic had a lot of success here in the first run around. And Shotzi's turn, that stun, outrageous timing, and that's his hard point.
Shotzi is the Blues traveler looking for his next trophy. Inside the time, great cooked up nade, dropped it right on his face and backing him down. 3 Heretics players in garage.
I mean, see how hard it is to bring it down. See how hard it is to break this hard point. Merc, woo, what a kill from Renkor. Dashi, NPC, looking solid but super. Just that. 35 seconds to play here on the second hard point, and we are looking at a lovely run from the Heretics.
Once again, the pace in this lobby, I mean, it's just light speed. It is everybody schmoving as fast as they possibly can. Nice shots there from Super, but simply overwhelmed. Final 20 seconds. All of that is going to be collected by Optic. That is a massive chunk of scrap time. I think Metals even was thinking about maybe to go strip it away while his teammates rotate. And that might be a costly mistake. Hook hounding them on the new time, and he is shooting nukes. 20 kills for him.
Nearly gets another, but at this point in time, all he needs to do is buy that space and time for his teammates to get in towards that hard point. Set up now on point. Shotzi watching in the middle of the map for a second longer. Here come the Heretics through that direction. Dashi by Lockers. Uncharacteristically rocking it there with the NPC. 2 Heretics members left here. Now to 1. They've been super snuffed here on P3.
Bullied. Absolutely bullied. 50-point lead now for Optic.
They're still running. The dojo cleaned up. Optic safe on the right-hand side of the map. Heretics not giving up on the hit towards P3 just yet. Flying through the middle of the map. Real soars into the kill feed.
They broke old.
Looking to bring down Dashi as well on the flank.
There you go for spawns,
now
though.
for the Heretics. 15 seconds to play, and an onslaught now towards the top right. Optic spawn out.
It's a good moment for Heretics, but they're going to need another. Have to win these gunfights, have to find their way through. Super, that is a fantastic win. His teammates now backing him up. Shotzi back down to his spawn. He is tucking himself in the corner. And I think Shotzi, he just did the outer wall run. No, maybe not. He's just chilling in the back spawns. Either way, 50-point lead has been maintained, and so shall be the spawns.
So shall be the spawns. Forward around now for Hook. The crowd starting to feel it. They're on their feet. A spree now. Dashi locking down the point. Mercules from the rooftops there, just holding the players at bay. The Heretics are starting to feel the pressure. The pulse quickens. The breath shortens. Decisions getting a little bit harder to make as the time ticks against them.
Well, 3 in the feed. We gave up the back spawns as the pinch was rolling through. Dashi stands tall, but gets gunned down from Metals. So final 20 seconds they're going to be able to get. It has just been sort of maintaining this 50-point margin. Or wow, nice pickup there from Real. You get the win on Shotzi. Great shots from Rancor. Still, though, it is a 50-point gap between these two teams. Heretics, a little bit of life, a little bit of fight.
It's looking like Optic's going to seal it this one.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I'm glad, too, because I've got a shit.
On board with Rancor.
Is it perfect?
Can't break anything here. Metals manages to get to the contest spot. So much pressure here. He's unable to find anything. Teammates make their way forward. Trades on point. And the hard point changes hands for a second.
Okay. Still
Let us not speak too soon.
Eclipse the margin. Worried about mid-cut is number 2. Real worried about the time. Gonna get it. Mid-cut taken care of. Good shoulders, but not good enough to actually win the gunfight.
Rancor's going to be there in the time. Mercules is going to be good for 2, and the onslaught is coming.
Oh, here it comes. Optic flying to the point. 20 to play here on P1. The P2 spawns are wide open. Thank you very much for that one, Hoop, to walk on their back. Gets the kill as well. My word, Super saves it all.
And instead of playing for the spawns, he goes for the chow, so that actually allows the Heretics to spawn up at the new time. A missed moment there. Still, though, a 50-point gap between these two teams.
We've seen 50 points evaporate fast. Evaporate like Super does under the frag grenade of Shotzi. Until the time we go.
Very few people throw frag grenades and fire into the frag grenade like Shotzi does. And that's just his Halo history.
They're trying to hit this through garage. One guy's going to go through couches, but it's the solo chow. Super's going to give you 2. The wall bang is good.
Dashy with the double.
Oh my god, Dashy.
Double frag.
And of course he dropped 30 in this map. Holy fuck.
They could win it here? Yeah, they could win it here.
Yep. No, they can't. Nope, they can't.
Pinch is covered, and Dashy continue
Oh,
to
yeah, they
take
can.
over,
No, they
looking
definitely
for
can't.
the championship.
Still battling. Still finding every possible
If I was
second
Miami,
Rancor
I'd
from
be
the
sending
rooftops.
2 people there and
He
2
needs to
people
find
new,
some way
like
to
they are.
contest.
Yep.
He has to get in there. Dashy shuts the door in his face.
Alright, that's good for Miami. You want to get out? Never mind. I still got that scrap.
10 seconds.
Must be watertight.
8 seconds. 7. 6. Yeah, it's 5.
Oh, and Dashy's got a streak. Oh my god.
Calling in the Hellstorm. A Hellstorm now. We're calling Batman. It's another gadget on his utility belt. Heretics alive. They survived the attack. Merc from the dojo. The sensei strikes alongside Hook and Shotzi.
That's all for. Oh my god, Shotzi. Let's go. That's it. That's the W.
This game.
EWC, baby.
GG. Back to back.
It's another night in Paris. Back to back.
Are we the only team that won 2 this year? Yeah, we are.
Yeah, the only team that won 2 championships this
Obviously
year.
the best team over the season. Obviously.
Went to every single grand final this
That's right.
year, even 2v2 and Keystone Showdown.
Optic Gaming are once again the champions of the world.
All right, Landen. Till next time, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Hit
Yes,
you up,
sir.
bro.
Yes, sir. Talk to you later, man.
You have a good one, bro. Peace.
You too, brother.
But 9 in a row there for Optic.
Optic Gaming! Boys, you have been doing amazing right before you get to the trophy left. You have to break the last, the ultimate key here, boys. Congratulations once again to Optic, back to back for the green wall as they're heading to the key crusher. Who's doing it? It's gonna be Shotzi, the pride of the green wall of Texas. Heretics couldn't do much against the power of Optic Gaming, the best team in the world. Obliterate Team Heretics. Boys, it's your moment. It's now. You're gonna get to lift your trophy and make sure to place your key inside it.
As Optic make their way to the trophy. Back to back. What a performance from the green wall as they place their key. Paris, this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, your Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup champions, it's Optic!
Mesdames et messieurs, vos champions de l'EWC Call of Duty Black Ops 7, ce sont les Optiques!
Shotzi,
Let me grab a quick word with you first, just briefly here. Listen, what an incredible achievement, back to back. Everybody was demanding a big answer for you and from you and your team after what happened in Vegas. This has got to be the ultimate response, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously winning this one was a good bounce back, but it definitely does hurt not getting the third ring for sure, or the three-peat.
Yeah, Lou.
Effectivement, première question, on s'attendait à une réponse de votre part. Forcément, après les champs, est-ce que tu es content d'avoir pu soulever ce trophée? Ça fait énormément de bien de faire ce back-to-back, mais évidemment, on aurait voulu revenir pour le three-peat aux champs. Now, Hugh, I'm turning up to you now. Congratulations, of course. Man, a month and a half ago, you were lifting a major trophy in Paris. How good has been this city? How special has been this city for you guys? And what does it mean to you lifting that trophy?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of history here in Paris for Optic, but it feels really good to end the season on this note. I'm just happy that we pulled through the whole way.
You guys were better today. Il y a 1 mois et demi, tu soulevais un trophée déjà au Major. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a de spécial avec Paris? Est-ce que tu es content d'avoir pu soulever ce trophée ici? Évidemment, Paris, ça a été très spécial. Il y a beaucoup d'histoires avec Optic. Et évidemment, je suis ravie d'avoir pu soulever encore une fois ce trophée ici. Back to you, Ian.
Yeah, Merck, listen, you've achieved so much in such a short space of time, so many pieces of silverware. How much do you enjoy being a part of this unit?
I love it. You know, I'm grateful to be on a team this good, and I'm just ready for next year.
What do these guys mean to you?
Everything, you know, without our team, there's no me without my team, so.
Congrats, man.
Ouais, du côté de Mercury, c'est tellement important pour moi parce que il n'y a pas de moi sans eux, il n'y a pas de moi sans mes teammates. C'est vraiment un travail d'équipe et je suis trop fier et content de faire partie d'Optic. Now I'm turning to you, Dashi. Congratulations. The back-to-back, of course, I imagine you must feel amazing. Some people were doubting a little bit after that Champs Finals. Yet you come back. Can you tell me why that EWC trophy remains yours, and why are you the best team in the world right now?
I mean, this feels insane. I mean, this is the ultimate, definitely, I guess, response from champs. So obviously, it's not the pinnacle, but it's damn near close to it. So we'll take it.
Still,
150 bands. That's 150 bands.
Man, that's pretty solid indeed. Donc ouais, forcément, il y a des gens qui doutaient un petit peu après les champs. Est-ce que c'est une bonne réponse? Pourquoi ce trophée reste le vôtre? Et bah tout simplement, c'est un feeling incroyable. Je suis trop content. Je pense qu'il n'y avait pas de réponse, de meilleure réponse possible après les champs. Et pour le coup, on gagne aussi beaucoup d'argent sur cette scène. Donc ça fait énormément plaisir.
Actually, there's another important piece of the puzzle here that we need to complete at the Esports World Cup. When it comes to your trophy, you get to select 3 teams, the crushed keys that go in the bottom of it. Give me 1-0, yeah?
Yeah.
One by one. Who do you want to go first?
We're going to start off with FaZe Esports.
Okay, why is that? Why is that? I think it's obvious.
It's my favorite team. My favorite team.
So FaZe are the first to go into the base of your trophy here. Quite a fantastic pick.
Indeed. Do you guys have a second one for us? Who do you want to be part of the trophy?
We do. It's going to be the 100 Thieves.
Obviously, your second favorite team.
Yeah, second favorite team.
Right. Deuxième, évidemment, les 100 Thieves qui vont faire partie du trophée d'Optic.
Our keymaster is literally doing this as we speak. Your third and final key.
It's got to be the grand finals, man. We got to go with Miami.
Heretics is the third and final key to complete. What a run it's been, Dashi. Have you got any words you want to say to your friends and family around the world?
Listen, I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. I love you to my brother as well. I love Paris, man. I love playing here. This is, can we have an event in Paris every time? Like,
you win them all, right?
I'm down. I'm 2 for 2 in Paris, so.
Man, that's a pretty solid record, mesdames et messieurs. Est-ce qu'on peut les applaudir encore une fois, les Optiques? And don't think that we forgot the main event. Our EWC 2026 Sony MVP. Congratulations for the back-to-back Shotzi! MVP! Man, Shotzi, wow, the double back-to-back for you here. You know, you were getting those 2 exact same trophies last yeah, time has passed, but you're still the very best. So can you tell me how you managed to be on that top of the game years after years, and do you want to thank anyone for that journey?
For sure, definitely my teammates. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here, obviously. So, yeah, shout out my teammates. You guys are fucking amazing. And then, yeah, just shout out the fans that showed out. We appreciate you guys. Shout out the Green Wall. And yeah, man, thank you.
Beautiful words from you, Shotzi. Effectivement, ça veut dire beaucoup pour moi. Sans mes teammates, je ne pourrais pas le faire. Donc évidemment, merci aux fans, merci à tout le monde qui nous soutient.
We appreciate you guys. Shout out the Green Wall. And yeah, man, thank you.
Beautiful words from you, Shotzi. Effectivement, ça veut dire beaucoup pour moi. Sans mes teammates, je ne pourrais pas le faire. Donc évidemment, merci aux fans, merci à tout le monde qui nous soutient. Et c'est dingue.
Shotzi, are you the GOAT?
That's for you guys to decide.
They think so. All right, guys, there's one last thing to do. You need to now go and walk to the totem. And the Green Wall fans, if they want to follow you, please do. What a run it's been. Back-to-back EWC champions. Optic, wow.
Mesdames et messieurs, suivez vos nouveaux champions au totem. Mesdames et messieurs, une dernière fois, pour vos champions, faites du bruit pour
Optic!
This is one of my favorite parts of EWC. The players, the elation on their faces as they make their way to the totem, and the fans when they recognize the fact we get to follow them over there and continue this celebration. How did Optic get to this point, though? That's the moment I want to reflect on. Starting with you, Enigma, this is back-to-back at EWC. This is a second win in Paris this year.
Yeah, it most certainly is. You heard Dash. He loves playing out here, and I'm not bloody surprised. The results continue to follow the Optic organization, going back many, many years ago to their successes inside of Paris. And for an organization that demands excellence and a fan base that demands the very top step, they've delivered yet again.
And I think, you know, there's just such an attachment here for all of us COD fans when it comes to Optic Gaming, and just the way that their seasons have gone for the past 2 years, watching the highest of highs and also the lowest of lows with the same roster, and seeing them able to lift another trophy at EWC, going to every single grand finals, just a record-breaking squad, and having the same core four along the way, I think it's just created such an incredible storyline for all of us here over in COD.
Nameless, during that search and destroy, though, you started telling our producer, don't get that championship ring ready quite yet.
This might be a dynasty.
In just a moment. Yeah, they had to earn it.
This might be a dynasty. We could be looking at the second and a half Optic dynasty.
Congratulations, boys. Bring it on in. Back to back. Once again, get it done. Bruce, fantastic, fantastic, boys. Excellent work. Excellent work, Hora. Guys, everybody.
Congratulations once again. Without further ado, the stage is yours. Place your frame and make history.
All you guys going. Head on up, Dash.
Whoa! Nah, this is dope. This is crazy. They're getting on a lift for this. This is crazy. Nah, that's cool. That's really cool.
fitting that the greatest player to ever touch a controller is given the honors to place their frame into the totem and lift the trophy. The MVP Shotzi earning an extra $25,000 personally on top of the $600,000 as a team.
Yeah, you know, Chris, it is hard to live up to expectation.
Yeah.
After losing champs, to come back here and vindicate themselves and get this victory, defend their title, it's absolutely stunning. These guys holding that trophy up in front of the green wall. What a moment for them and what a moment for Optic fans. Unbelievable performance.
And throughout the entirety of this weekend, everybody had their moments. I mean, you got incredible snipes out of Dashi. Hoop calls game in that final hard point. Mercules was the Lisa Nagai throughout the entirety of this weekend. And then Shotzi, your MVP. He is not only a good POV if you love Call of Duty and you love the competitive side, but he likes to have fun with it. He does a couple of duds here and there, but then he'll turn around and he'll give you 40. He'll turn around and give you the 3-piece in the 1v3s. Just an all-around, one of the greatest of all time. And now, again, another achievement to add to the legacy.
And of course, incredibly fitting as well. This side that have rode so close to the sun so many times this year. Second after second, they do get that one in Paris, but my God, the questions that hung around them coming into this event, they've answered them all stunningly, lifting the trophy yet again.
Somebody tell that team, put away the one finger. We need to see two. That is back-to-back at EWC for Optic Gaming, your champions of Black Ops 7. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting us all season long, and we'll see you for MW4.
Able to see the feet. Kismet is crawling. Well, oh my God, he might be the blindest player of all time.
There's no way!
Hey, brush your teeth. No, you brush your teeth.
We are EWC back-to-back champions.
Will Hydra look right?
Oof.
Let's fucking go! Come on!
Shotzi for three.
Dad, come on.
Dad! Come on!
That's all?
Sobrando sozinho,
It just stopped.
aquele armamento e vai ser ele num V3. Será que ele vai conseguir?
That's crazy.
Your YouTube's live, my Twitch is live, and my YouTube is live now.
Okay.
Well. No flanked.
it's not. It's already gone.
They got that A bomb to finish it. The perfect next up to the plate.
Can't be asked for the turn. Can't be asked for the turn. Let's I need to see that clutch. I need to see this clutch again. I need to see this clutch again.
It's not done. Job's not done.
I need to see this clutch again. I can't lie. I need to see this Royale clutch because people are telling me it's a 1v4. I'm pretty sure it's a 1v3 now, but maybe that's wrong.
Fully committing to this one. First blood and the bomb plant now.
I need to see this clutch.
A nade to the back line delivers. Shotzi.
Yeah, 1v. Nah, so he gets the kill, but it's not 1v4 because his teammate was alive.
The pressure insurmountable right now for the Heretics to handle.
And he is an M15. He's going to want to pick up a different weapon if he
I don't know what Hoop's doing here, by the way.
He doesn't have a lot of time.
This looks like a round 11. Unless...
Oh, he's just trying to move. Oof.
The back pedal.
I'm all good, Landen. How are you, bro?
Real. Step by step. Moment by moment. Real!
Damn. Damn, that's fucking crazy. That was correct. Like, I can't lie. I've said this, like, Optic as an org seem to just have the best, like, hardpoint teams of all time, but somehow have the, like, worst S&D teams of all time. Like, they're always shit at S&D. Oh, damn, Gabe's calling me out for not congratulating. Just give me a little GG's. Nothing more than that. Nothing more than that. Right. Might have been worse than the Scam 5-5 Den versus FaZe. I don't know. I don't know what's worse, actually. They're both dog shit. It's like left cheek and right cheek. Right, come on. Comrade, surely there's front look. I don't know if they're going to stick, you know, guys. I don't even know if this Optic team's going to stick, you know. I know they've just won EWC 10 minutes ago, but... Guys, 1 in the chat if you think this Optic team's going to stick. 2 in the chat if you think they're not going to stick this offseason. Because there's some good free agents out there. Damn, damn, damn. 1.5. Well, 1.5 would be rounded up to 2, so that's a 2 for me. Drop Hoot, get Paco. You're not getting Paco under any circumstances, sadly. He's going to join mates. Wait, what bullshit has Liam said? FaZe didn't have the Addy cheese. Yeah, I know. Didn't have Addy, didn't have Sound EQ. There was loads of stuff they didn't have. But at the end of the day, Optic players were using vibrating butt plugs to get information from the crowd. So I don't really know how you can say EQ is the EQ is a big thing when you were using vibrating butt plugs to get pulses from the crowd. 1 for planting, 2 for diffusing, 3 for pleasure. You know, that's cheating in my eyes. Explain how this win was a fluke. I mean, I don't think any win's a fluke, but you know, Dashy seems to think that the only reason they lost 2 grand finals to FaZe was because of EQ. So if that's a fluke, I mean, yeah, I'm guessing your win's a fluke, right? Let me guess. Major 4 and EWC weren't flukes, but every other time when other teams won, it was flukes. Let me guess, right? Let me guess. Exactly correct. Exactly. I'm not mad. I just answered your question. You asked me a question, I answered it, and now I'm mad. How about you explain to me how I'm mad in the next 60 seconds? Or I'll just time you out until you give me the answer. How about that one? Joe is too dope. Laugh my ass off. Guys, honestly, you played great. Like, you know, and these guys are great. Just want to get Mickey.
You're watching Disney Junior. I almost forgot to make the clubhouse.
Paco was never over Brandon.
To say the magic words: Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse. Say it with me. Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse.
Where was Simp this event? He was 1v4 in teams. What do you mean? KQ, I know you're annoyed because you just fucking donated 10 to Scump and he didn't shout you out, but man, it's okay, bro. You can gift to me. If you gift to me, I'll shout you out. Sure, give me an example. KQ, I'm mad because I've been proved wrong countless times. Why don't you give us all an example, KQ? We'll wait for you to talk. I'm sure your keyboard's probably just disconnected, but why don't you give us an example?
It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse!
Let's reload the track.
Almost forgot. To make the clubhouse appear, we get to say the magic words. Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse. Say it with me. Miska, Muska.
Oh, it's the KQ. So KQ is your keyboard's fully disconnected. This always happens with Optic fans. You've been proved wrong so many times. Okay, give me an example. Keyboard breaks. Thanks, KQ. Thanks for joining us. This is peak viewers right now, of course. Optic won. What did you think was going to happen? Those guys are nowhere to be seen when they get fucking slapped. They came into my stream after Colossus at Champs when they won map 1. I never saw them again after that. Never saw them again. Do I have FaZe winning yesterday? No, I had Optic winning yesterday. It's on my Twitter. So KQ, you didn't answer my question again. I had Optic winning the whole event. So why don't you try again? It's the Mickey Mouse, M-I-C-K-E-Y. After Istanbul, there's always Athens. If you know, you know. I actually don't get that reference. So how did I get proved wrong today?